Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome back to another second channel video where we're going to do some world questing. There's 3 ones I have to do, and they're in preparation for the exploration, and one of them is tide marks. Now, I have started this on accident thinking it was the way to unlock commissions, so here's me struggling and being a bum about it. But now we're gonna keep going from where I was, so I skipped most of the lore. Basically, some dude wanted us to explore the underwater, so I hated it. I didn't want to do it because it's already exploration. So we're going to get that started now, and apparently there's a bunch of scenic chests that hold quest items, so I'm scared for my life, I'm not gonna lie. So today I got Inazuma commissions. I believe this world quest might be the way to unlock Fontaine commissions. It's so out there. It's so there, you know what I mean? So I think I'm gonna do that soon. I think that's what it is anyway. I hope so. Virgil van Dijk. Weather is wonderful. Quite a beautiful young lady. Thank you, Virgil. That's very sweet. I try to be a princess every day. Uncivilized. Wow, he's talking shit. And he's saying that the Adventurers Guild is a bunch of poor people. You're talking so much. I'm not listening at all. I think he's gonna show me the diving mechanic, which I already have done without him. I wish I had diving suit. No, it looks really good. You would love to see what I look like in diving gear? Same. I'm doing it, Virgil. I don't know what you want me to do, but I'm doing it. Wow, I didn't realize the sub-places are really pretty names. Chemin de l'Espoir. But I'm underwater. Is that all you wanted me to do, dude? I'm lost in the sauce. Dude, that's so scenic. I don't want it yet, but that's so scenic. Oh, this heals as well. I need it. You want me to kill these guys? Double kill. I'm exploring so much on accident. Leave me alone. I give up on that. That's definitely not how you unlock them. I looked it up. You need to do nice. The second part of the second act of the main storyline, which I've only done one act so far, yesterday. And the other, I need to edit this first, so I'm waiting. And Bruno can hear our entire conversation. So I'm gonna stop now, and I'm not gonna do that quest, because there's no need. Thank you. Hopefully it's not this one though. This area is very pretty, and this is why I didn't want to explore this, because hey, I want to do this one, you know, when I'm exploring and not doing a world quest on the side. I know people usually combine them. Like that one over there, it's scenic. It's not scenic. But is it exploration or is it questing? I'll be back for it if I miss it. Okay, now I'm starting to think they want me to open the chest. Looks like we have to. This chest looks really cool. But you have to open both of these, I think, to move on. So, there you go. As expected. The noise chests make underwater. See, this is something I would have loved to have in the exploration video, me discovering that. Ancient key. There we go. We can move on now. It's good that you met us then, isn't it? Okay. Try and get back into it. Well said. It is good fortune indeed. Enigmatic armored crab. Alright. Got it. Thanks, crab. Open. I love this. It's pretty. I wish you could go through the little opening instead of having to wait for it to fully open. Armored shield can block underwater currents. Okay. I would say this guy's pretty broken. He's like the strongest one. My favorite so far was the manta ray. Search and collect clues. Whoa. I think I actually have to... Where'd he go? What? Crabman just... invisible. Bro, I think they're forcing me to explore. I'm just gonna be ignoring it. I'll be grabbing the waypoint stuff. There you go. Search for and collect clues still. Here's a camera. Back from the desert, Seymour is so true, bestie. That's crazy. People from the forum or whatever research stuff from Seymour as well. Investigate. How unfortunate. Seems the path forward lies beyond this door. Anyway, I'll go up and have a look. Leave the water and talk to Virg. Whoa, okay. Virg came with us apparently. Oh, he has diving equipment. That's true. He looked like a doofus in this. How do we open that door and proceed onward? Oh, that's still forum you were talking about. So many books everywhere. They must really have been dedicated to studying and conducting research. But I would never have guessed that they were a secret society plotting to overthrow the government of Fontaine. What a reveal for me. What a reveal. I haven't been paying attention up to here because I thought it was Catherine, right? So this is nuts. Okay. As the saying goes, dear Paimon, knowledge is power, and it's especially true in the Lilia Cruz forum. You should understand that with great knowledge comes great power. And once the great power is yours to command, there will only be one path left to you. Paimon doesn't think that logic holds water, but you're the local, not Paimon. So Paimon trusts you and trusts what you're talking about and leave you at that, whatever. She'll trust him. They seem to have been researching some amazing things, though, and we've already seen plenty of stuff that obviously isn't from here on the way. Oh my god, they're from the academia. These things are pretty annoying. Last time we saw them was in the desert of Sumeru. We've had this call like we've said this like 9 times already. Knowing their extensive resources, it couldn't have been too hard for them to get their hands on these kind of things. After all, this is the fabulously wealthy Elynas forum we're talking about here. But we've also explored a lot of domains and seen more than our fair share of cool things during our adventures. Is that so? Then I presume you've also found a lot of treasure. Why this guy already seeming sus. Also, I've said it before, and my guess when I got to Fontaine before doing any of the Archon quests, like my first moment here was walking around and I found the sewers, and it looked like, you know, relatively poor people in comparison to the wealthy. And I always thought there was going to be like a revolution or like a war, I guess, between the poor and the rich. I'm not sure if that's actually going to go, though. You presume correctly, enough to cover our travel expenses. Fascinating. I mean, what a terrific achievement. I expect nothing less from the two of you. Too bad this place is completely flooded. It really feels like a lot happened here, and they made a lot of important discoveries. The water levels of Fontaine have risen before, and according to the folks at the Fontaine Research Institute, the FRI, it's like the FBI but then not, the Fontaine Research Institute, they will rise again in the future. Perhaps one day, all of Fontaine will disappear beneath the waves. Yeah, we've heard about this theory. Wow, that'd be terrible, she says with a smile. All that delicious food, drowned and lost forever. What a weird little cutscene. Anyway, let's hope nothing like that will happen in the future. The future? Who cares about that? I'll be long dead before then, so why should I worry about the people alive then? Your children! Bro? What do the people of Fontaine in the future have to do with me? I would pay my respects to my family and friends. Oh, there you go. After all, they raised me, and have done many things for me. But have the people of the future done anything for you? For me? So what do we owe them? Isn't that right? Imagine if the people before us thought like this. Numbnut? That's what I might have said about the issue of flooding if I lacked both patriotism and a sense of civic responsibility. Pretty abominable, right? Anyway, sorry for digressing. There should be a way to open the door below. Let's take a look around to see if we have any clues or keys. I've been zoomed into something already. I'll try to see if I can find anything in the associated files, my dear friends. I think they don't want us to trust this guy. Let me see. So this is actually the Institute of Natural Philosophy. Looks like the wrong place after all. Oh, so there were things like this hidden here. How fascinating. I can use it against Sonny and the others. Should be able to make use of this laboratory. Take care of first things first. Yeah, sounds a bit sus. Sounds a bit sussy-gussy, if you ask me. Ancient log. Assistant doesn't seem very reliable. No progress. Doesn't seem reliable. Researched machines. Machines. More machines. Machines. Field research. Machines. Major breakthrough. Assistants took the day off. Anne scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. I think Anne is a character in a different quest that we're gonna do today. I don't know if it's on this video. I don't know. Search for major breakthrough again. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. Okay. Neural network based on a vast quantity of units thinking... A camera. What? Neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units set of logic trees. This sounds like what happened in Sumeru. A vast neural network. But literally. Machines. A breakthrough. Patent application process too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems okay. Still a little worried considering the gap in medical technology. Advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took day off. I'm starting to think this might have been the guy from like Tainari's quest or something. I don't know. Visit. Bigger lab prepared. I've decided to not move. Visit. Urge to move several times. Visit. Move my lab. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it will in the future. We are paying attention to some lore. Here's more. Never mind. Here is some more loot. It's definitely on. Okay. Enigmatic page. Ancient log. Assigned to the same lab. Nervous at first. Child prodigy. Since the disaster, people are even more precious. Huge mistake. Knocked over ancient geometry machine. Took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. Machine came to life and messed everything up. Really? You're gonna be so really smart. Took the day off. Hardly believe it. Alain came to visit me. This is Alain Guillotin. I know it for a fact. I saw this guy. I saw his name in the cogwheel description. There's no way. This is really cool. I'm like into it one time. Additional machines got here. No longer usable. Completely dismantled. Joint lab is new partners. More confused at their conversations. Is this the assistant's log, perhaps? I may have made a contribution. Yeah, I think this is it. Pinhood Alain, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. I think his sister is a different entity than Renee. I'm not sure. Alain, Petricor. Quite boring. Scenery is quite nice. Petricor, okay, sounds nice. Took the day off. Alain's sister came to me with Jacob, Alain, and Renee. Couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me though, after all, my limited abilities. This is definitely the assistant. Alain's institute, okay. Graduates from the Narzissenkreuz. Narzissenkreuz Institute from Mondstadt. Definitely a very charming name. The light bulb came on. It was lucky to have recovered in place. Okay. Anne brought flowers to me. They already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. Aw. I was able to get out of bed today. Nice. First met Alain. First time standing here, I documented the experimental procedures. I guess Alain moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once our energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. I wonder what kind of beautiful woman she will grow up to be. I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Damn! You fucking dead! I'm sad. Pneuma. Pneuma block. That's crazy, dude. There's a pneuma block here. I'm guessing I'm just matching the colors or something. Because there's also this ball on top of this. What do they call this? Oh, a block? Quick. Is that not right? Do I have to maybe do inverts then? Pneuma block. Ah, yeah. And this was a Usia. Oh, wait, I heard something about this. Someone told me. I mean, please. So, long story short, vision holders have different ones in Fontaine. You have the Pneuma and the Osaya or whatever. I think one of the bosses, the like one that do ice skating, also have it. So, where's her vision? I'm as blind. Here it is. So, this is one of them with the thingy on top and at the bottom. I'm not sure which one of the two it is. And maybe it's not this at all. Maybe I'm just talking shit. She doesn't have a vision, does she? So we can't even see. But she's the opposite of Lynette. And I think that's why Lynette was free. So that we had like one of both. Because Lumine... Oh, hello. Lumine's the other one. Brilliant. Now we can continue further into the Institute depths, as expected of a seasoned adventurer. Aren't we investigating the forum? So, is it a forum or an institute? Haha, sorry, I misspoke. Alright, this guy's definitely sus. Forgive me for asking this out of the blue, but did either you ever run into anyone who was looking for me, or did you tell anyone about our encounter? Paimon doesn't think so. What's wrong, Virgil? Do you owe someone a ton of mora? No, of course not. It just occurred to me that I should let you know that there are many greedy goons who are also after Elynas Forum's secret treasure. They're very different from us. They're willing to do anything to achieve their goals. We're gonna fight at the end of this, Virgil, don't even. So if I was refused to work with them, as I know the most about the treasure's whereabouts, they have me in their sights. I spent a long time hiding from their prying eyes and looking for partners I can trust. It is my luck to have finally met you two, my dearest friends. So that's what's going on. In any case, I'm just relieved to hear that you never told anyone else about me. Phew, I knew I picked the right people to be my partners. Only your best friend can be relied on to keep your secrets. Right, best friends. We've known each other for one day. Partners? My only partner's Navia, dude. Don't even. Yep, don't worry, Virgil. We won't tell anyone else about you. Haha, I have complete confidence you will never ever tell another soul about me, because you're gonna try and kill us. Let's go, the treasure's waiting for us. Yep, here we come, treasure. Interesting. Interesting, spicy. Where to? Give crab? To defend myself. Didn't you say that things that are soaked rotten have soaked rotten value or something? Yeah, I suppose, dear friends, you could say something like, the situation has changed. Really? Well, you're the local, so we'll take your word. We need to stop that. Did I really get that hydra? I tried to avoid it with my entire might. A QQ get. That's my third one I got accidentally while just roaming around. Yay! Whoa! Holy shit! No! I didn't get to explore up there. I want to see if there's anything. That was a sick dive, though. Alright. Well, I should have kept going. There was nothing. Back down we go. A challenge of some sort? Proceed deeper. I'm going. It's pointing me up, though. Oh, every time you go out of the water, you need to grab a new crab. Come here, young man. Investigate. Oh, that's just more. That's just exploration. Proceed deeper and then it's telling me to go higher. I love these underwater crystal flies. They're my besties. That way? This way. This way. It's gotta be this way. Yeet. Bonk. Uh-oh. Clockwork Meka. Oh, they're like little towers. Some kind of killing machine? Now he knows we can fight, and now he won't fight us anymore. He knows we shouldn't have fought for him. Good heavens, you certainly have a way with these mecha. See, I knew it. Whew, must be getting close to the treasure. After all, we've already run into the guards. Through Fontaine's achievements, there are numerous and dazzling stars in all the sky. The Clockwork Mecha are undoubtedly the most exquisite of them all, though perhaps I shouldn't overpraise. One of the... You must have traveled via Aquabus when you visited the court, correct? Tell me you've seen the intricate steambird as well. In Fontaine, even blacksmithing is done by the Mecha. Why, the Maison Gardiennage didn't even lift a finger to beat me up. They just sent out some guard mechs. It hurt so much. There was no choice but to submit. Beat you up? I mean, beat up the bad guys. Why would they ever beat me up? Wow, if Mecha are really so advanced, then surely the people of Fontaine don't need to do anything for themselves anymore. They can just leave everything to machines. Haha, that's a good one, my dear friend. You're just adorable. It's a lot cheaper than to hire a human It's a lot cheaper to hire a human than buy a clockwork mecha, or to put it another way, no one and nothing can infringe a Fontaine citizen's right to work. This sounds incredibly French. This is a very meta topic in the country and a social/economical topic for real. Paimon, why don't you show him that trick of yours again? Beat him up. Beep, construct, beep. How fascinating. In any case, I think everyone would agree that humans and machines are not the same. Yes. Though, all the places we've been have their own charm, too. It's not like Fontaine is just better than everyone else, right? My friend, surely you cannot be serious. How can there be any place in Teyvat that's better than Fontaine? This is lovely stereotypes. Pai was just trying to say that other places are also really special. This is so interesting. I think this is actual English, but I find it so weird. When you say, other places are also really special, why add two as well? Aren't you saying it twice? Other places are also really special, period. Why two? Other places are also really special too. Yeah, we get it, because you just said it. Virgil, have you ever set foot outside of Fontaine? Virgil, maybe I should say. My dearest Paimon, I actually had a Virgil in my class. He kind of looked like this guy. You should know that there is an old saying in Fontaine. All waters lead to Fontaine. Really, all roads lead to Rome. It's not that the people of Fontaine who should go out and see the world, but all the world who should come and witness Fontaine's glory. Don't get it backwards. Do people really say that? Why does Paimon look so odd in this? Of course they do. Anyways, my friends, why don't we keep going? Treasure's still waiting for us. You know what? I'll start doing this guy as a French accent. Yeah, let's go. Alright, dude. Okay, Paimon. Take a little rest. Whew. Long day of running, you know? Takes effort. There's a lot here. Oh, I was hoping for some spicy lore. I know many French lore. I had a neighbor whose name was Lore. I was good friends with her. And one of my favorite commentators / interviewers is also called Lore. You might know her from the LEC. No one asked. You gotta say something, you know. We were just walking around these caves for the first time when you get tomato, potato, tomato, potato. Lots of mushrooms, lots of old stuff. Cabbage. There's a lot of food down here. Like, people are trying to live. Hey, see? Guillotin, what'd I tell you? Bro, I'm locked in on this lore. I feel like Guillotin's instructional research went well. Created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. Ow. Thought of using this subtuber shows impressive. Aren't there a few geniuses too young nowadays? Ow. It received very high rating. Page or grants it provides recruited. Pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position of research. Can you stop?
There is no escape.
Can you like not one time? I think this is one of those glitched ones. Yeah, I can just open the camera and everything. I can do everything you can't do in combat. Oh, it reset. Let's go, egg. I rode on him. And rode with a W. Not ODE. Anyway, the director says everyone will be given a position of resource after research. I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for my major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind, been pretty happy these past few days. I'll reconsider my retirement. I mean, I didn't really read too much of that. City! I'm gonna forget coming back here, just so you know. This is gonna be painful to explore again. Higher. Higher, you say? Now I'm worried. How to get higher? Up here? No, that's just a roof. I think I gotta go down to get up. Interact. As expected. I am a soaking egg right now. I really could have just climbed. I don't know why I went down first. Hello. Clockwork Meka's over here. We're definitely getting closer to a treasure. So true. So true, so true. I'm gonna... I said that I would open chests as I did the world quest. Because in Sumeria it was so painful. I'm scared. I'm worried about it. Should I open them? I'm not gonna do it. One more time. I will learn from my mistakes if it's actual ass. Based on this time, I will leave everything behind. And I will regret it. And then that's that. But it'll be fresh in my mind, actually. I might not forget about this. Suspicion of some sort of association or group activity among the leaders, which is so-called master involved. Whilst they are very vigilant towards external investigations, there is currently no evidence of aggression or any invasive nature, so the case is not being pursued through official investigation channels. Objective remains unclear, and further investigation is required. There is reason to suspect that the Institute may be the of this activity. Defeat the Ruin Guard and find a way to open the door. I like how it told us. By the way, this Ruin Guard is gonna wake up, just so you know. Bang, bang, bang. I wish this popped the eye. I feel like it should. Back to full, baby. Not really. No loot either. I will get the waypoint. See, this makes it a lot easier. The fact there's a waypoint right here, I won't miss the stuff that's behind. So I'm glad I didn't grab it. Investigate this. Open this. Go through the door. According to my research, this should be the treasure vault of the Elynas Forum. The riches should be within. Whoa, a treasure vault? But this doesn't look like a vault at all. Where's the treasure? It's the knowledge. Paimon thought the vault would be full of glittering gold and more, as dazzling as the sun. You should know, my dear friends, that just as the truly wealthy do not flaunt it in anything as shallow as appearances, real treasure. Oh, Paimon knows what you're about to say. The real treasure was in the friends we made along the way. How often have I made this joke? I was about to say that the real treasure is not so heavily revealed, but you're exactly right, Paimon. I have to say, I have never come up with something so wise and philosophical. Regardless, the purpose of our expedition is to uncover the treasure the Institute has hidden away for centuries, and I'm convinced, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that the treasure is hidden in this room. So, let's hurry and get in and find out. Eat. Are you sure? Paimon doesn't see anything here beside a few broken ruin mechanisms. Your words wound me, my friend. We are partners. Who are you seeking the Institute's long-lost treasure together? Do you really doubt me? Okay, so this is a forum or an institute? About that, let's just say that different records refer to it differently. My dear Elynas, the name is an important thing. We should keep our eyes on the prize. What we are talking about isn't merely a matter of hundreds or thousands or even millions of mora, but a vast secret trove of hundreds of millions of mora sleeping within the vault. Hundreds of millions of mora? And there are priceless items in the vault too, like, there's the all-powerful Elynas Holy Sword, which can pierce through armor and destroy the soul itself. A magical item, powerful beyond compare. Whoa, Paimon had no idea. And it's all in this vault? Precisely. If you ask me, every moment we spend bantering here increases the risks of us being beaten up by the treasure. Oh, beaten up to the treasure by all sorts of scrupulous ruffians who stop... The Frenchman would not say this. And nothing to steal it. We can let that happen. It's our treasure. See, you get me. In that case, Elynas and Paimon, please go forth and recover the treasure. I'll make sure to watch the rear. Let's just go. What's the worst that could happen? What are you saying? If we don't beat up the bad guys or the treasure, then they might try to take it from us, or force us to split them with that. The words are difficult. I'm not worried about that. Paimon understands. You're worried the vault might be protected by some sort of mechanisms, right? Yeah, there's always traps at the end. Virgil? I should say, Virgil? What's wrong, Elynas? Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. I'll leave the rear to you. Don't worry, I won't let anyone through. Oh, and please, let me know when you find the treasure. Paimon, we're getting this treasure, we're dipping. Wow, hundreds of millions of more. Virgil? Ugh, how can I? What's wrong, Elynas? Hurry up and go find the treasure. Virgil, you are a little mother freak right now, just so you know. Find the secret treasure! Exclamation mark. But now you mention it, this Enigmatic forum really did a lot of research, didn't they? We have so many cameras, or saw so many cameras along the way. They were probably used to record the results of their experiment, right? And there's also a notebook here too. Let's see. Yep. Why is Paimon's thing yep now? Well, it's hard to make out a lot of words. It says, when something goes out of control, break something else. Something, so damage can be controlled. Interesting. A shield. Navia. This machine. What does it look kind of familiar? I think we've seen it before. I do think we've seen it before, but it was always broken. Wasn't it an Enka? I don't know. Well, since this order brought all kind of mechanisms from another nation to this place, this is probably something they hauled over from some distant ruin as well. Whoa, Paimon just had a really scary thought. What if the so-called treasure is just their research findings and has nothing to do with Mamere at all? I think you're right. Not just value too. Yeah, you're right, but Paimon still wants Mora. If we had hundreds of millions of Mora, we could build a pretty house and invite all our friends over. Just eating great food and having fun day after day. True. Very true. Great point. Oh my god, it's a mini guy! It's a mini version of the big... Oh, that please don't become real enemy. I would hate that. Not the mini edition of the big guy. Imagine a mini one of those. Oh, no. Research, no. Research, no. Research, no. I was gonna say Reese's Puffs, but it wasn't that either. I wish I could just dive through this, you know? Oh, here's definitely lore. Ancient log. Ordinary Dari machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari machine mechanical parts, being studied by Seymour researchers as part of the package. Things out of control for a third time. Guillotin might be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I can put an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope he won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematic research. However, given his personality, it seems like unlikely he'll ever truly complete that research. It sounds to me like Monsieur Guillotin is completely insane in the head. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishment in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city. And the creature is much more reasonable than likable compared to the automated turret next door. While it does have a gun head, I've seen those dogs. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Marchusé hunters. Huh. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever. That's a problem for future generations. Wow, that's just like what Virgil would say. Dude, why do I care about the future gens, bro? I don't care, dude. I'm living in the moment. There's a glass wall here, and it seems like there's a bunch of water behind it. It's also cracking. Oh, no, that's actually the line. Looks dangerous. If the glass suddenly breaks, who knows where we'll be swept off to? Let's find the treasure quickly and get the heck out of here. Alright, bestie. Just for you, I will. Boom. How is it growing on his hand? He's an ogre giant guy. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Loots. What even goes for Reese's Puffs? Search. That's right. Alright, I left the obvious for last, of course. Investigate. Huh. Paimon sure hopes this ruin thing isn't going to suddenly stand up. It's just a ruin grader. We can handle it. Paimon's not worried about you being strong enough. Paimon's just scared that it'll break the treasure in the middle of the fight. We don't even know if there's a treasure here to break. There has to be. There is, right? Oh. Boss fight. Or something. Or maybe not. I don't know. Huh? What's that sound? Door locking behind us. Virgil, what's going on? I'm very sorry. I made a terrible mistake. It was only during our expedition that I realized this wasn't the former grounds of the Elynas Forum, but rather the ruins of the Institute of Natural Philosophy. There's no treasure here, and there are lots of experiments on machinery and energy. And now, my dearest friends, another experiment is about to begin. As for treasures, it would be wrong to say that there aren't any at all here. As seasoned adventurers, I'm sure you've accumulated quite a bit of mora and other precious items in the course of your journey. I will return after the conclusion of the experiment to collect the treasures, and you are sure to leave behind And don't you worry, my friends. I'll be sure to put them to good use. He had the creepy tiny eyes. The creepy tiny eyes is my #1 creepy thing. I don't like it. Virgil, you lied to us. I'm not surprised at all. I figured he was going to do something like this. So you knew, and still decided to step into my trap. You're the kind of person I despise the most. So arrogant and disdainful. You blasted fools all treat me like an idiot. You know, we can fit through this. Like, this is not even... Paimon can fit through this without even ducking. I can jump through it easily too. Even a couple of foreign hilb... Whatever. According to the records here, this machine is a special ruin grader. No matter how good you are, even if you can handle ruin guards, you are still made of flesh and bones. You know what? Well, we did an event in Inazuma. I played it with Toma. It's like called the midwife takes out a big robot. And it also kept healing all the time. I wonder if that's relating to this, because I remember that. I wonder if that was like Fontaine tech as well. As to what it makes it special, I leave to find out your own time. Goodbye, my dear partners. Yeah, it's gonna wake up and unheal every time. I know. There was some kind of tech. You had to activate things in the corners. It was where the big wolf was. Fight and survive. Easy enough. Honestly, easy enough.
Quietly now.
Fight and survive. Somewhat uncooperative research subject. Uncooperative. What a banger. Ow. Alright, heal up, dude. We all know what's gonna happen. What the? The rim machine really is something special. Yeah, look at it. It's actually the exact same as that event. Can I sit down? This would be such a scenic, crooked sit down. It's okay. Probably have to only defeat it a couple times. It'll be fine. Let the magic be.
Here comes the cash.
This rusty bucket of balls just won't stay down. Take a picture of it. Break the glass wall. Bonk. I wish it was that simple. How do we break the glass wall? Ooh! Ooh! That's exciting. Wait, how's it breaking on top? I smacked at the bottom. Whoa! Under relentless assault, the raging waters, the ruined... We're gone! And the oculus... Whoa! Speed! Paimon drank so much water. Good. Oh, yo, this is cool! I'm playing like... thing. I don't know how to speak. I'm like... I'm an alien thing. Out of here, I gotta find him and settle that. He'll be dead, Paimon, don't worry about it. Dude's a loser. If someone does something like this, you already know their life is sad. No need to put them down even further, you know what I mean? Paimon didn't think there'd be buildings like this underwater. It looks like the rising water have caused a lot of damage to Fontaine. People used to live here, right? Paimon gets a little sad thinking about that. Yeah? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Nothing too crazy. I like this, though. It's very fun gameplay. I hope they use it more for different things as well. But it seems like a kind of unlikely situation for something like this to happen again. I can't do anything, by the way, other than like was. Oh, avoid it. We don't want to die here. Where do you think this current's gonna take us? Outside? Look, it's just the way we came in, no? What if we get trapped somewhere underwater, dead end? We can breathe, it's fine. We'll be aight. Otherwise, I'm sure some kind of absolute cutie queen or king will come save us. Paimon sees light! I missed Paimita, I ruined it. I ruined the immersion. It looks nice. Talata Submarine Canyon. I think it's pretty. Whew, finally got out. What's up, losers? 20,000 miles under sea. See Nick. I know who kept this chest. Someone told me they kept the Lux chest. It's guaranteed that one. I mean, I gotta leave it there. But now we have that underground unlocked, and we can explore that, which was one of my many paths, many things I wanted to do today. So, this looks incredible. I love this. What if I swim back a little bit? You're always gonna lean forward, aren't you, Lumine? It looks so awkward. Okay, well that's quest 1 done. I'll do a couple more. There's 2 more quests. I don't know if I'll all do them in this video, but I'll get started with them. I'm not sure where to discover them to start with, but I'll see you there as soon as I make it. Yeet. Elynas. Elynas is over here. Oh, look at that. It's actually pinning them. That's funny. It's like queuing them up in order. The amount of times I walked past this, I'm pretty sure it's Eremites bullying a little deer. But I've always been intrigued by this guy standing here on top, so I'm gonna go talk to the guy on top first. Wait, he's a commission. Stop. I know. Leave me alone. That's funny. I have a commission right here as well. Swift Slayer. I'll kill them real quick.
Quietly now.
Meka. Meka bros.
Things are about to get dicey. Shifana, shine down.
Commission complete. This guy's name is Question Mark, I remember. I didn't expect anyone else here. You're here to gather inspiration too. This is a rather deserted place, but it's very beautiful, especially when people bully someone. A painting that draws inspiration from this place would surely be beloved. Challenge complete. Hey, you! Stop bullying the kid! Question mark. That's the artist. Hey, sis, she isn't talking. Whatever. Not that there's anything more to talk about. Anyway, let's just take the stuff and go. Oh no. Come on, little one. No need to make that face. Why do you even take this job again? Whatever. Hey, Kaikubad, what are you doing just watching over there? Just toss her the boss's Mora, then take the paintings and go. Do we have to, though? He just doesn't know we're doing this far out. Why don't we just take the Mora and... How do they put it again? Favors are more important than deals. Wait, favors are more important to deals than Mora. Hey, what are you guys doing? Where did you pop out from? Looks like you're bothering this young lady. Her? Bothered? We're just here to buy some artwork, you know. Buying? How much are we gonna pay for one? 500,000 Mora? 550? 600,000? Wait, you don't have any hard figures at all. Well, that's not our fault. This melusine won't talk. Well, if she doesn't want to talk to you, then she doesn't want to sell. You're just here to take her stuff, aren't you? Take? This is a fair exchange. A fair and square exchange. I'm paying her an exposure. We're not going to shortchange her, and what's this to you anyway? Nonsense. Papa heard that guy over there talking about the Mora. Taking the Mora. Oh, talking about taking the Mora. Told you to watch your mouth, you... Does it really matter? Haven't we always solved things this way up until now? Can't you ever shut up? We don't have the time to be involved in unrelated people. Besides, what are you looking at? Nothing. Buzz off. You're butting into legitimate business here. I'm not. If not, I'm afraid we might have to resort to less savory methods to settle this. That's enough. This is Fontaine. Battle. I don't mind. I kind of want... Both options seem very funny. That's enough. This is Fontaine. And then what? We take him to court? Let's do the court arc. Exactly. You know what happens to those who break the law here in Fontaine, don't you? Don't take that tone with me. What happens to those who break the law? My foot. Who do you think you are anyway? I'll say this one more time. Stay out of this. This is between us and the kid. Battle. Looks like there's no reasoning with you. It seems that I must now reveal my true identity. Identity? What identity? I'm an enforcer of the law. Stop, you're giving away my bit. Oh yeah, that's right. You've got a good eye, huh? Wait, sis, what do we do? What are you worried about? If she's a law enforcer, I'm the streets of Snezhnaya. You're just gonna believe anything people say, are you? And now look at them. They look like folks from the Maison Gardiennage. That's right, that's the one. Seriously, what's with the ridiculous name? They're just law enforcement, so they might as well call themselves that. Anyway, you think we've never seen people from the Maison before? You aren't even in uniform. Daring imposters, aren't you? We're undercover. I'll have you know that this is the uniform of the Maison Lumitoile. Oh, that's cool! Lumitoile, wow. We're plainclothes officers. We're enforcers of Core 30. Yeah, right, they are. That's not gonna work. We're plainclothes officers. Plainclothes, you say? What do we look like to you? Gillable kids? Yes. Well, I'd call this not being gillable. I'd call this less not being gillable and more knowledge what to look out for from experience. Weren't you the one who were afoul? Jeez, this is incredibly hard to read. Weren't you the one who fell afoul of not one or two, but seven plainclothes police to the point where you nearly got sent to court? Shut up, you. Iris. You'd bum. Anyway, if you really were plainclothes police, you'd know better than us that you need evidence before you can enforce the law, right? Well, Alright, that's it. Cut the crap. If you're intent on stopping us, then we'll just have to show you what for. You two, with me. What did I say? I knew things would come to this in the end. So did I. I just wanted the extra funny lore.
Gotcha. There is no escape.
This is the most insulting defeat these guys have ever witnessed.
No. Shine down.
Don't worry, little limousine, I gotcha. Boom. They ran off. Why these people always need to take a beating before they'll cool off, huh? But never mind that. Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. I'm not very good at dealing with such people. You're very impressive. She's so cute. Well, we are well-honed professional adventurers after all. People like that can't hold a candle to us. That's for sure. No, I don't mean her skills. Anyway, she was the one fighting. You were just watching. Paimon absolutely decimated. Well, Paimon's a guide. We were just splitting the work, you know? Right? Actually, we've said a lot so far, but what should we call you again? Mamere. Mamere means ma is my, and mère means mom. But I'm pretty sure this group of like, what do you call it, this race isn't French. They have different influences, so I don't think you'd pronounce this Mamere. I'm gonna say Mamere, because Mamere would not sound right. I'd just be saying my mom the entire quest. Oh, so melusines can paint too? Why wouldn't they? Yeah, I do. Every day, in fact. Because painting is the things that I want to brings happiness to me. Wait. Because painting the things that I want to brings happiness, or brings me happiness. Well, aren't you a painter then? I see. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but I guess so. She doesn't know the term, that's fine. Anyway, let's help gather the painting tool first. Elynas, considering how short her hands are, Paimon can't even imagine how she could hold a brush. But your hands are shorter than mine. Thank you. It would take a long time for me to clean them up. You helped Mamere pick up the scattered painting tools. It was mostly me doing the work. Good job, me more like. Oh, Paimon said, looks like we're more or less done. Good job, Paimon. You barely did anything, Paimon. Let's go, Mamere, I love you. Hey, that's called a division of labor. Speaking of which, what were those people actually trying to do? Them? They want us to exchange more for the painting in my hands. They're so emotional. Look at her. She's like moving her hand the entire time. Oh, so they wanted to... Wait. Then they were here to buy your art after all, weren't they? Uh-oh. What did we do? Sounds like they had good intentions. Or sounds like we had good intentions, but we ended up interrupting a business transaction you were having. Business? I don't think you could call it that. Don't both sides have to exchange things or the other needs for it to be called business? I don't need Mora, so that wasn't business. You don't need Mora? Wait, you're not some sort of renowned painter, are you? Renowned? Does that mean that people know about you? I guess I count then. Previously, a stranger claimed to be an art collector, or something, and asked to exchange a large sum of Mora for my artwork. A self-proclaimed collector came to you? And they cited a high price? To boot? No wonder you said you didn't need Mora, if Paimon could sell their paintings for that much. Can you draw too, Paimon? I want to see this. Not really, but maybe with some hard work, and starting today. I reckon it's too late for you, Paimon. Not with that attitude, you won't. Paimon knows, but, this makes her so envious. Just for money? That's sad, Paimon. Sad. That said, who's that collector you were talking about anyway? A rather cool person, and quite gentle, too. If he hadn't suddenly mentioned Mora, I would have just given him the painting as a gift. Why do these tall people always love talking about that stuff? Yeah, you can't put a price on art. I don't think this is a matter of height. It's a matter of society. Of course, after all, Mora is, well, actually, Paimon doesn't think you can evaluate art solely based on Mora either. But Paimon loves Mora. Paimon would definitely sell art for a lot of Mora. Mamere, could Paimon have a look at your paintings? Paimon's curious. About the value of the art, I presume. Hey, Paimon's not always thinking about that stuff. This is appreciation. Appreciation of art. Nothing else, alright? Sure. But if you're so interested, Paimon, why don't I just draw a portrait of the two of you? Yes. Oh, would you really? You helped me chase those troublesome people away, and you helped me gather up my painting tools. I've actually been wondering how to thank you all this time. It's just, would a painting be too odd of a thank you gift to give? No, it'd be great. Of course not. We have one painting of Paimon. Let's see this one. Right, Mamere, could we give you some directions regarding the painting, by the way? Sure. But before that, I'll need to repack my painting tools. These people knocked my paint buckets over, so there's no way I can work here. I'll need to make a trip home first. Elynas, Paimon, could you wait for me down in the village? I'll clean up there. I'll clean up over here and head down soon. The village? I've actually been here on accident. It's in the pool right beside us. Ah, right. It's our home. We call it Marianne Village. You just need to swim down from here, see? And then keep going forward. Okay then, let's go. Cute. A brush of seafoam and crimson. So, as you can see, this is a big boy pop-up. This is why I thought the previous quest wasn't one of these. If it even is in this video. And, yeah, cool. And epic and stuff. I'm grabbing some pluie lotus. Pluie means rain. So you know. Maybe you don't care, but if you do, now you know. Pluie is rain. In French, of course. When I say this, it'll always be French. And when it's not, I'll specify what language it is. Can I take this? Will it beam me forward? Kind of whack. Hello. There wasn't a lot of exploring here as far as I know. I see that Sealy, but that's about it. Also, this looked like the Withering the first time I came here. A very warm place. Close to a volcano, perhaps? An underground. Oh my god, that's why the water levels are rising. The lava is pushing up the entire underneath a fontaine. I figured it out. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh yeah, I could have just teleported to the waypoint. Well, scenic route. You know me, I'm all about scenic. So I think this is a 3-parter. This is gonna be a big quest line. And I'm excited for it because these people are pretty cute. I saw a lot of their names. I already talked to this one actually. Melusine for you, their village should be right up ahead. And these guys beat me up last time during my conversation with them as well. Oh, Mamere is actually back in the village already before us? Wait a minute, that's... yeah, she speedran. We slow. Elynas, Paimon. Huh? Mamere? Are you surprised, Paimon? And happy that we met again after all this while? Well, it hasn't actually been a long while since we last met. You know, how'd you get back sooner than us? We didn't see you at all either. I came back immediately after packing, and I wound up waiting for you here. Well, alright then. Is this Marianne Village? All the houses are kind of small. Pretty interesting. Maybe we got a melusine chef, a melusine adventurer, or a melusine architect who specializes in building melusine houses in this village. Hey, Mamere, what is that house? What does your house look like? My house is pretty and quiet. It's a good place to paint. Come on, it's this way. I think they're so cute. In behavior, especially. They're just tiny. They're small like little hermits. I like that. I like it a lot. So is that a different quest I'm also going to have to do for this arc? Virinetta. He's on the village. How should I put it? He's all around us. Who are we on about? The boss? No, someone's trying to delete my world with Kave. That's a bug that's going around at the moment, or a hack, I should say, more like. I don't know how serious it is. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, please. Go to Mamere's house. Why did I parkour up? Serene. So fitting. They're actually really cute. Sluasi. Sluasi. I don't know how to pronounce this. I think someone said that most of these names sounded like Romanian. I believe. I'm not sure if that's right. I think it was Romanian. I don't think it was Czech. I think it was Romanian. So maybe most names of this little race are based on Romanian culture. I don't know. Well, this place is my house. And welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all the comments are welcome. And no need to be so formal. So, this place is a quiet spot, suited for painting, because it's a good distance from the village, huh? I'm back, Seymour. Garbled mechanic noises. Welcome back, milady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Did that robot dog just talk? Yep, Paimon, Retnas, this is Seymour. He's family. She's so, like, emotive when talking. I love it. Seymour, these are Retnas and Paimon. They're nice people who stopped others from giving me Mora. I hate and love it. Don't phrase it like that. You make it sound like we did something bad. Actually, never mind that. Why can Seymour speak? What do you mean? Of course he can. There'd be something wrong with him if it wasn't the case. Uh-huh. What she said, Paimon. Yep, what I said, Paimon. I like this way more. No, stop simply agreeing with people, Retnas. No robot dog can talk, no matter where they're from. I saw a funny meme about dogs and speech. I'll post it if I can find it. Since you're from abroad, I guess you know what you're talking about. They said Seymour can talk, and he's also my best friend. He even critiques my paintings. I see. Your judgment is very sharp, milady. It just talked again. Paimon's sure that Mamere isn't doing ventriloquism or anything, but does their exchange really make sense? It feels mismatched. Why can't I hear Paimon's thoughts? Did someone give it to you as a gift? That's not it. We met when I was looking for paintings nearby once. That's when I discovered poor Seymour lying in a pile of junk, all alone. So I talked to him, and we became friends. Later, I brought him back with me, so he'd have a home. Still, does this thing have any other functions other than talking? Seymour, paw. I'm sorry, milady, but I fear I cannot. What's going on? Apologies. I believe that you know as well as I do, milady. He did say some stuff, but he hasn't moved one bit. Oh, Seymour actually spoke to you. He usually doesn't talk to anyone but me. He must know that you're a nice person. However, he can't move or run around like normal furry dogs. True. You know, he might be one of those clockwork Meka. Do you just talk to him all the time, Mamere? Yes. No one in the village really understands art, so there's not much to talk about. I mean, they all care about me, but holding a conversation can be tough. They definitely don't show as much interest in my paintings as you do, Paimon. Other than that, other than Mr. Jacob, only Seymour ever talks to me about art. Well, Paimon does want to see how cool and pretty she'd look in your work. Also, is this Mr. Jacob a friend of yours too? Yep, that's the art collector from before. We wanted to exchange my paintings for more. He was cool and gentle, and he told me all kinds of things about art. He even said that he could understand those paintings. And despite all that, she didn't sell a single one to him in the end, huh? The harder something is to come by, the more incredible it tends to be. Maybe Mamere's paintings be priceless treasures? Oh, might. I'm not reading well today. Let's put that aside for now, though. It's time to paint. This is like a little Animal Crossing jam. Ooh, is this the moment Paimon's been waiting for? Is a priceless masterpiece about to be created? I don't think I can do that exactly, but I will do my best to make a worthy gift for the two of you all the same. I'll prepare my tools. Please wait for me, alright? Okay, let's go look around, shall we? Will do. Kinda evil, I feel. Oh, okay. At her place. Seymour, I'm so intrigued. You know, Paimon's got a question. Why is Seymour the only clockwork mechanism that can talk? It might be some experimental prototype? That's true. What's the deal with you, Seymour? No reply. Somehow, it doesn't seem all that smart. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. The sound of rummaging comes from beyond the door. That was louder than Paimon thought it would be. My paints. That should be here. Uh-oh. Some thief. Bottle. Maybe the thief, maybe the dog is a spy. The dog is a spy stealing for the paint, because paint is rare and expensive. Only one way to find out. Please don't chug this. Huh? This looks like paint? There's only a little left, but still. Oh, what the hell? Whoa. Are you okay? I'm just a little dizzy. A flying white fish. What? A white fish? Are you sure you're okay? Why don't we sit down and take a break first? You might be tired from all that swimming. I'm fine now. That's good, but don't push yourself, alright? If you feel sick later, just say so. Retnas, Paimon. Mamere, are your painting tools ready? Again, welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome. But, I think I'm out of paints. Aw. Huh? I mean, the stuff that should be in the bottle. A warm and beautiful color. Anyway, sorry, but please wait here a moment. I'll go gather some paints. I'll be right back. I get how paints just means paint. Instead of like paintings. I thought that was what you meant in the first few sentences. No need to apologize. A priceless masterpiece like the one you'll make should also need priceless paints after all. Why is paint plural here? Do you need to collect the paints yourself? I recall us helping Albedo gathering stalls back then. That's true, but the ore that we picked then didn't really get to put to any use, did they? Well, Paimon is like really tripping, flipping, sliding. Yes, I want to draw the most beautiful things. Common paints are fine, but they won't be able to portray the warmth that Elynas emanates, or Paimon's shininess. Give me a second. I'm gonna gather the paints I need. We can help. Yeah, that's right. Your hands are so short. It might be tough for you to hold the paint bucket by yourself. She's done it her whole life. My hands aren't short. Also, there's no need to worry. I've always gone to get my paints on my own, so I'm used to it. Exactly. Wait, so you don't have friends accompanying you most of the time? What Paimon meant is, sorry. Why are you apologizing? Oh, I get it, Paimon. You feel bad for me because Seymour can't move, and I might be lonely while collecting paint, right? You're so nice. Thank you. But anyway, we should go together. It'll be more convenient that way, right? Yeah, let's go together. If you're both willing, then let's go. Thank you. That makes me so happy. Well, Paimon really does want to see your work, you know. Paimon, you need to stop being so, like, dumb about this. By the way, Mamere, how long would it usually take you for you to gather paints? Normally, about a day, I'd say. What way am I going? A whole day? Usually, I'll try to fill up all my paint bottles, and that's why I need all day. This time, I'm just drawing a portrait for two, so it'll be quick. I think it's this way. Maybe I have to teleport up. It'll be fine. Boom, beep, beep, beep. I think she's very cute. I expected them to be. Usually when they make cute little characters, you're gonna like the story, you know? Oh yeah, there's a lot of crystal flies here. I remember, and all of these little trumpet-looking flower things. There you go. I don't know, Paimon, do you see those gentle and friendly creatures over there? If you'd ever get lost. I didn't get to read the rest. Gentle and friendly, you say? This is the thing that corrupted my head. This red stuff, for sure. Those are the ores that we need. Now, what we need to do next is... Haha, say no more. We're expert miners. We'll show you how the pros do it. While I get beat up, don't worry about it. But please, wait. Digging directly isn't going to work. She got punched! Stop punching my girl! Ow. Fine.
Busted.
I know you said gentle creatures, but they're attacking me. Use the prisms to resonate with the ore. What now? If you try to gather directly, you won't be able to dig anything out. You have to use the prisms first. This is like a mechanic that we did in the chasm one time or something. It does feel like... Is it? It feels more like the goop, actually. So that's how we're doing this, huh? But as long as we grind this ore into powder, we can make paints, right, Mamere? Where's Mamere? She was here a moment ago. Probably went up ahead. Seriously, someone that small shouldn't go running around like that. Never mind. Let's head up too. Are you okay? You're zoning out again. Nothing. I'm just a bit dizzy. Just like before? Have you just not have enough to eat or something? Yeah. Thanks, Paimon. Don't push yourself too hard, alright? Let's keep going, shall we? I do think she seems truly worried. Redstone. Can you like not? Bros? Gotcha. Nice no crits anywhere.
Illusion shattered.
Da, da, da. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. What if she's bad? I don't want to think she's bad. I don't want to believe she's bad. I think she's just there. Oh, a boat and a house? Yeah, dude. Did the waves wash these in here? Was the house carried atop? Huh? There's no reaction? Upon closer inspection, the prism over there is glowing. Do we have to use another prism to activate it first? Yes, I got that far, friends. Thank you for elaborating. Oh, you only have to do a normal punch. Punch. I hit it. What is this? a little water. 1 water. What is this thing? Find Mamere. I am scared whether that has quest item in or not. Crystal flies. Yeah, she's right there. Blah, 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 blah. Should I open the chest or not? Should I open it? I don't know. I don't know yet. No worrying. I'm just gonna keep going for now. Thanks for giving lots of stuff. That should do it, right? Wow, so much ore. I can make lots and lots of paint with these. Thank you so much. No need, but they're all red ore. Will you have enough colors to use? Don't worry about it. Now, time for the last step. Ooh, Paimon knows you're gonna grind the ores and make them into paints. Is that right? Huh? Well, if you put it like that, counting the need to grind paints, there should be 2 more steps instead. These ores contain a lot of impurities. If we were to make them into paint like this, the color won't be even. They'll look dirty. Yeah, you know what? I think it's cursed as well. That's why we're feeling odd. It's like possessed paintings. That's why. That's why people want to buy them too. There's hidden power in them. Huh? Paimon didn't know there was so many considerations at play. Guess that's what makes you a master of the arts. So, what do you do, Master Mamere? Mamere. I can't. Mamere? I remember what I used to call it. I think it was Mamere. At this time, we need to find purer ores, grind them down, and then mix the powders together. This way, the amount of impurities will decrease, the paints we will get from them will be more beautiful. But should we just have used the pure ores to make the paints from the beginning? There aren't that many high purity ores around, silly. You might as well be saying that if there's no tidalga to eat, let's have poisson champ pie instead. Oh yeah, I get that metaphor. Whoa, that metaphor sure gives you a distinct taste of melusine food culture. That said, there aren't any other mineral veins nearby, are there? Yes, we'll need to go further inside this place to find a purer ore we need. Do you want to take a break? I can always take care of the rest. It won't be long anyway. We'll go with you. Wait, look, over there. Is that... That was there for a while. A red whirlpool? Wormhole? What is that? It's a shortcut. Have you seen one before? There should have been many of them along the way. A shortcut? It looks pretty ominous for one. Is this what they call a shortcut that's the longest way around? Well, I always take paths like these. They're safe and warm. A warm place. Uh-huh. Well, if you say so then. We've come this far. Might as well go all the way in helping you find these high purity ores. This is gonna be odd. Really? Yeah, a very warm place. Knew it. Whoa. Wee. Trippy. Whoa. Paimon feels nauseous. This shortcut really was something. Was that part of melusine culture too? On closer inspection, it seems like we did pass this place by when we came down. To think there was such a large stone over here. That's right, and this place feels warm and safe, doesn't it? Father told me about it, and it contains high purity ores. I'll take care of the ones here. Just wait for me. These don't look all that different from the ordinary sort. Huh? But their colors are totally different. Really? Aren't they all red anyway? Well, yeah, but there are pretty obvious differences between different shades of red, right? Huh, I couldn't tell. Huh, it's got such a rich texture. It certainly is different. You're really sensitive to colors. Would you like to paint someday? We can paint together. We'll put your paintings and mine together around the house. You couldn't tell the difference at all, could you? Yes, I could. Still, you probably know a lot more about painting than we do, Mamere, and about ores too. Either way, Paimon didn't know that painting was such tough work. Mining, gathering different ores to make paints. Paimon used to think that it was just about putting paint on a canvas. Haha, are you feeling alright, Elynas? I hear something. What was that sound? Hey, Elynas, don't you worry about me. And that's exactly how you get Paimon worried. Could this have been something to do with the red ores? Some ores do contain toxins that can affect people's minds, but Mamere's been working with these all the time, so they should be fine. They should be fine. By the way, what are they exactly? Paimon wonders if they could fetch a good price. Oh yeah, Paimon's on about more. Maybe if we collect some extra and sell to merchants outside, we might be able to... Ores are even higher in purity. Oh, Paimon gets it. You mean to say that the high purity ores needed for Mamere's paintings are truly invaluable treasures instead, right? In that case, let's help gather these ores. Heh, Paimon's looking forward to this. Paimon is like hyperactive. I am zoning out because of her. Certain prisms can be picked up and redeployed. Okay. It's like Inazuma mechanics. Move. Well, I don't need to yet. Punk. I lied. I do need to, in fact. Boonk. I got it. Move it. Oh. Move it? Why can I not move it anymore? Cannot interact here. I think I hit. And then I can take this one, perhaps? Bruv. There's a rock. Let me guess. We move this one over here. Then we punch this boy over. Oh, it worked. Ooh, we hit. Talk to Mamere. Mother? Mother, I've finished the task. She's gone again, isn't she? Where the fudge is Mamere? Mamere, oh, she's here. Elynas, Paimon, sorry for the wait. Huh? That's... we weren't just watching, you know. We also collected loads of pure ore. Awesome, right? We did something wrong. We awakened a demon. You're not supposed to destroy those. Alright, thank you. Okay, we're good. Nice. Beautiful paints. Here we come. Let's head back, shall we? You seem rather pleased, Mamere. Huh? Is it that obvious? Your tail's practically wagging. No, it isn't. But you're right. I am very happy. We can make lots of paints now. Well, yeah, that is part of it. Oh, what about the other reasons then? Well, let's just head back first. Hey, Paimon's talking to you, you know. Let's go, Paimon. Am I tripping, or is this like extremely weirdly written? Like, I think I'm supposed to be tripping. I think that's the whole vibe they're going for, because none of this is clicking for me. And I slept well tonight. Whatever. We need to get back to that painting anyway, so let's just do that. Alright. Oh, you're not going to teleport me back? I'm pissed. Alright, back through the not nice place. A lonely place. Trippy. Can I just teleport? I'm just teleporting. Get me out of there. Hello. This place is nice and cute though. I like their town more. I feel like there's some ancient curse on them. That's the one downside. I don't know. It's always kind of felt trippy, no? Kind of felt scary. Oh. Cute music. Dum 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 dum. Oh. Hey. Alain's little invention. Might as well have been yesterday since I last saw it. Dude, these are the 3 we beat up. Huh? Boss? And this was the guy that looked at them from a distance. I talked to him. We searched your place, but we couldn't find the paints you wanted. I told you someone was stealing it. Yes, we did find some bottles that once contained paints, though. They gave off a very pungent smell that made us feel all queasy. I see, so the paints here have been used up. Well, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Well then, Mrs. Iris, please take your people and clean this place up. As things stand, this will make for too shocking a sight, I think. As for the paints, I'll figure something out later. Understood. Sorry, sir. We couldn't complete your commission. Before you could personally come to that little squirt's aid. Those 2 strangers came and stole the moment. It's fine. I'm not bothered by this. That's how he would sound like, I feel. Well, it's not much about that, but don't you think that this would count as a case of force majeure? Force majeure? As such? About the remuneration we discussed previously. ... Don't worry. You'll be paid as per usual. Really? Thank you, sir. If only all our employers were as good-hearted as you. Whatever the case, I shan't take up more of your time. Just clean these shambolic doodles up. Shambolic doodles? Ah. What a reaction. Ah. And what are you doing here? Hey, purple guy. You in the caboose with those thieves who wanted to steal the painting? Oh, Paimon knows what you're up to, alright. You hired these people to steal Mamere's artwork, to create some opportunity to rescue her, win her trust, and then achieve some unspeakable aims. Well, not that Paimon thinks getting paints counts as anything unspeakable, but eavesdropping is a bad habit, good ladies. And you want to talk, coming here on the sly and ransacking someone's house when they're not in. You've got some cheek to call others out. I believe we met before, yes? Commendable memory you have, ma'am. Yes, we did have the honor of meeting near a cliff before you made a mess of my plans. It is interesting. I spoke to him first. I wonder if that does make a difference or not. That's very cool. It's just that, at the time, I didn't think that you would make the same choice as me and help Miss Mamere. Don't let what we did with your little one-man show. Me? You can call me Jacob. I am a traveling collector of arts. Okay, so it's the friend. Good to see you again as well, Miss Mamere. Mr. Jacob. So, were all the things you told me lies? She heard him say that the demonic scribbles or whatever. That you've never seen paintings like these before? That you'd like to collect them? That you could understand them? You did all that for things that have nothing to do with the painting themselves, right? You misunderstand, Miss Mamere. I've never intended to deceive you. Even now, I have nothing but admiration for your work. But you call them shambolic doodles. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find. And I apologize for my imprecise use of words. I was truly mesmerized by their unpredictable, chaotic nature, and I can appreciate the beauty in them. So incomprehensible to the rest of the world. It's just the gems, bro. He doesn't care about the art. He cares about the cursed gems. Really? Of course I mean it. Your skills are most enchanting, and your use of colors and persistence in making your own paints truly makes me... Hey, don't be taken in by him so easily. Wait, so this is a trick too? What do you want the paints for? What an interesting question. A fine question indeed, miss. Let me ask you this instead. What else do you think these paints can be used for? Making drugs. Papa doesn't know what you want to do with them, but you can't be up to anything good. You tried to buy her paintings for a high price, and you also hired people to trouble her and ransack her house. You didn't have to go this far for your own drawings, did you? Yes, why indeed. Consider that a question for further exploration after this discussion. For now, let me venture a guess. I'm sorry, I don't know if this voice is annoying. You have just collected the raw material for the paints, am I correct? In that case, ma'am, allow me to ask you a question. Could you give those materials to me? I have no quarrel with you. As such, we need not be enemies. In return, I can give you any amount of more, as long as it is within reason, of course. Why are you asking me? It's not mine, it's Mamere's. Exactly, these paint aren't ours. Yes, you should be asking Mamere, shouldn't you? Are you really hoping for an answer, or are you simply probing out my attitude? Regardless, I will answer honestly. You and I both know that Miss Mamere will not stop me, cannot. Wow, that's... Why did they specify that? Will not, cannot? Is there a pact, a contract that's been signed? Why? Why is this specified? Stop me from obtaining her paints, but that the same cannot be said for you. I never said anything like that. I'm not listening to you, you liar. Hush now. Say no more, Miss Mamere. You will give me the correct answer, won't you, ma'am? Of course we will. And that's a big... Oh, wait, that's not her. That's not him. That's Paimon. Of course we will. That's a big fat no. Mamere put in so much effort to create something so beautiful, and yet you're treating her like this. This is the answer the three of you have agreed on. Well then, understood. Do you think this is, what was it again? Like an abyss herald? You know, like that guy from Enigmatic? First, allow me to thank you for helping me collect these paints. Really now, I'm gonna forcefully take them? And well, though it disappoints to say me, Jesus, he doesn't know how to speak. Though it disappoints me to say this, that will be all. That will be all? First you ransack someone's house, and then you say that all that stuff, and now you want to run off? You misunderstand. It said, that will be all, not goodbye. Mrs. Iris, I'd like to change the original terms of our commission. Huh? Beat them up for you. Get rid of these people. As for your pay, will 7 times the original amount do? You think you can take out Elynas with just these few people, do you? You know, boss, she's right. We won't be able to take that person out by ourselves. You're mercenaries, aren't you? You should know more about combat than I do. Since you have the numbers, why are you fixated on your strongest foe? Is there not someone who cannot fight? What the heck? This guy's weird. You're a little weirdo. You're a little weird with a little weird hat. Little weirdo? Huh? You mean you want us to... What do you think you're doing? Taking sensible, necessary action towards achieving a future far beyond our imagination. 7-fold pay. There's no arguing, then. Sorry, buddy. Hey! Please do not mind my appearance, milady. My prime directive is to protect you. What? Seymour? Affirmative. I'm here, milady. You're as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Please step back. Yo! Dog? Get him, dog! Use the cannon gun. Don't jump off the cliff. Don't go too far. Ooh, nice. 1.4k, dude. Huge. Did you see that little lamp? Had a reaction of some sort. Let's see if it does it again.
Cue the spotlight.
Huh, maybe I'm just crazy. Get him, doggo! See more, see more. Oh, watch this combo. Oh, she's gone. You know what's amazing, actually? Where is she? Hey, you. Oh, I can't aim down further. Okay, that's enough, dude. Oh! Oh, what is this? Outdated junk. That's all. He's gonna snap and kill it. We're gonna be mad at him forever. Alan's own little invention. You've been summoning for years, haven't you? Still want to go at it? Yeah, just stop plotting all this bad stuff. Why are you so obsessed with these paints anyway? Are they really worth you resorting to such despicable actions? Please, I've already told you why we are doing this. As for you, Miss Mamere, if we should meet again, I look forward to your future drawings. I'm so sorry you gotta deal with this guy. You. Well then, I'll take my leave, good ladies. Ah, yes, and you, thinking machine. Let's go, Miss Iris. We have other things to do. He runs away. Maybe he wasn't talking the way I was portraying him to be. Hey, stop right there, purple guy. Please wait, you two. There's something wrong with Seymour. Garble mechanic noise. My apologies, Matt. Seymour? He might be out of energy. Did he take damage during the battle? Oh no, this can't be. Mamere, are you alright? Oh, Seymour, Mr. Jacob. He always intended to trick me by saying all those things like, I love your paintings, I can understand your paintings. And even worse, he managed to damage you this badly. I won't forgive him. I won't. Mamere, let's go look for an engineer in the court of Fontaine. They should be able to fix or even improve upon him, and we can also help you find more paints along the way. But let's back things up first. Oh, and Paimon hopes your paintings weren't damaged during the fight. Thank you, Elynas, and you too, Paimon. It's just, what's the point of all my old work? If Seymour can't be cured, if Seymour can't appraise these works like he used to. Artworks that no one understands. Those aren't really artworks, are they? They're just what one person called them. Shambolic doodles. No. Don't say that. Even Purple Guy said that there was something magical and inscrutably disordered about your work. Paimon loves your stuff too. Also, Paimon's wanted to ask you about this since before, but what do you mean by everyone in a village not understanding art? Exactly that. No one understands the paintings. They don't get it because they don't have your artistic background, so they can't get the hidden meanings. Well, everything's about context anyway, right? That means you'll need societal knowledge and an understanding of history. What Pat wants to say is, can we see the paintings? We're gonna get sucked into them like a Mario 64 level. Sure. You pick it from the ground. Ah, there you go again. This is... I get shivers. Paimon doesn't really understand its contents either, but it looks really awesome. And this might sound unsuitable, but it looks like it might be super valuable right off the bat. It's so beautiful. For example, these details here. They've really got that immersive feeling. Don't you think so too? The other melusines probably don't understand it because you don't have to force yourselves to say something nice, Paimon. I can see right through you. You know... Oh wait, still, I know you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, so thank you. Sorry. Paimon couldn't tell what you painted, but it is very beautiful. Can we see, please? Stop. Elynas, let's help pack this stuff up. I can understand it. So that's how it was. I see. You need to cover me with white lies. I'll put myself together. Don't worry. This painting depicts... Yo, this would be cool. Two bears clapping their hands together. It's definitely a drowned throne. It has to be. This is so canon for Fontaine. Huh? Now do you mention it? Wait, you really got it? And, what do you think of this painting? Now I wonder if I chose like two clapping bears, if she would have been like, what? That's crazy that you got that. It's very beautiful. It's worth savoring. It's worth savoring, yeah. Yes, you really do get it. There's so many things I want to express via my paintings, and I want to make the audience feel something new each time. So, Paimon was right then. They are priceless masterpieces. Paimon, stop. Still, this really is the first time someone has understood my paintings. The other villagers think they're very beautiful, but that's all they can tell me. Then, slowly, I began to understand. Even though they don't get my paintings, they were still trying to be nice to me by saying they look beautiful. It's really kind of them, but I don't think it's that good. So, I was really happy when Mr. Jacob said that he finally understood, or that he understood. I was trying to convey through my paintings. I thought, finally, someone can see what I want to show. That purple guy, he's just awful. Right, but none of that matters now. Father told me of many beautiful sights. I feel like the world's a lovely place, and it makes me happy. However, I'm not a good speaker, so I want to make the others happy through my paintings. But most melusines only know how to encourage me by saying that my paintings are beautiful. I like them too, but I still want to have someone around who gets my paintings. That's why Seymour is an important friend to me. He's just laying there dead. Unlike the others, he pays attention to my paintings and critiques them. That's why I was so happy when I met Jacob. After I first heard what Jacob had said, I thought to myself, in the future, I should only show my paintings to Seymour. Others won't understand my work, so they only try to not hurt my feelings. But since you and Elynas can understand them, that means they're not entirely beyond comprehension. It means that there are people who can really see the beautiful things that I want to show. So, like Seymour, you're now my best friends too. Well, Paimon is happy about that, but it does feel weird to be compared to a robot dog. Regardless, let's continue cleaning up, shall we? Seriously, those bad guys really made a mess of this place, huh? We should have waited until they cleaned it up first and then beat them up. It would have made sense. Thank you. Sorry I made you clean up after me again. You know, just like when we met for the first time. It's fine. We're friends after all. Yup. Looks like you're in a good mood again. That's great. Yeah, I feel so happy when I'm with you guys, just like how I feel when I'm on a roll with my painting. Still, looking at how you're packing things up, Paimon can't help but think that you melusines really have short hands. Can't you stop? Your hands are even shorter, Paimon. Paimon, stop being so annoying for no reason. No way, short hands, Mamere. What the hell? Yes, they are baby hands, Paimon. Okay, she's talking smack back with the little nicknames. Alright, Paimon takes it back. But really, don't those hands make painting inconvenient? Your canvas does sit on a high stand. Why are you so bothered by this, Paimon? Is there a bigger scheme to this? Why are you pushing on this point so much? Yeah, you have small hands. Okay, we get it. She has small hands. What about it? Hand of justice. Hand of I don't know. It's alright, since my hands aren't short at all, but speaking of painting, I'm really sorry that I won't be able to paint for you at the moment. I just can't leave Seymour like this. I must fix him first. He's my best friend, after all. Sorry, Paimon. I'll paint for you once Seymour's all fixed up. Right, let's go to the Confronting together and seek out a reliable engineer to help us. Oh, please, it's Estelle. It's Estelle. An engineer? No, that's not it. I want to fix Seymour myself. Really? Wait, you know how to fix clockwork Meka too? Strange you would even ask, Paimon. Of course not. Huh? Interesting. Huh? But how are you going to fix him then? Father said that he's seen a lot of machines, both intact and dismantled, so he can teach me how to fix Seymour. Father? You've mentioned this father a few times previously. What's he like? A master melusine engineer with a long mustache? A melusine with a wrench? Silence. Oh, don't be like the crazy voice in the red. Did Paimon say something bad? Why'd you stop talking? See? Yes, I see. I knew it. Here we go again. I'm wearing red today. Kinda creepy. Wait a moment. Who are you talking to? The demons. Are the ones I have met at home not enough? Then... Hey, Mamere. Hello? Yeah, I'll try. Thanks. So, Elynas, Paimon. Whoa, wait. You're talking to us again. Father has told me how to cure Seymour. We just need to collect enough components and... Come on, don't worry. I'll paint for you once Seymour's all fixed up. Let's just go for a wild guess. Maybe there's like I feel like this guillotine guy or guillotin, Alain Guillotin. He's definitely in the bigger picture. We've established this. Maybe he has found... I don't see how these ores... I can't imagine... It has to be like some kind of spirit or something. I doubt it's someone that's still alive. Maybe from the past? No, we're not worried about the painting. Who were you talking to just now? Father, of course. And who's that? Well, Father is Father. Wait, can the two of you not hear Father's voice? The voice, you say? Oh, yeah, of course we did. Has Seymour's breakdown hit her too hard or something? Anyway, let's just go along with this for now. We can comfort her later. I hear it, Paimon. We heard it too, but we don't know anything about clockwork Meka, so what should we do exactly? She said it, gather parts, yeah. Sure, but what kind? This is what I'm talking about. Pretty, isn't it? Boonk. It's a screw. Scrap mechanical part? Are they really scrap though? They're so shiny and pretty, and they're everywhere here. Everyone in the village really likes them, and they all have some. Oh, they all have some. I thought it wasn't done. When we help each other out, we give each other components as a token of gratitude, and Sana likes them more than most, so she often exchanges a lot of nice things for them. Oh, but she doesn't seem to be in the village. So they're currently specific to a Mercy village? Currency? Oh, I get it, like Mora. Well, I guess you can say that. Even if Jacob were to give me a lot of components in exchange for my painting, I wouldn't accept. Unless it would help me fix Seymour, don't say that. Alright, sure. We just need to collect components, right? We'll help. No way, they're like Mora, you know? Getting parts from you would be like asking you to, earn more for me. That sounds like something a villain would do. It's fine, I'm used to it. Okay, thank you. You're nice people. I'll also go hunt them down myself. I can't really ask you to find them for me while I sit around doing nothing. Fair. A Gradient of Dreams and Ochre, Act 2 of Ancient Colors, or whatever it was. There will come soft rains. Ask about the parts in Mercy Village. Interesting. I'm not a fan of these, like... Ah, there you are, tall stranger. Hello, Serene. Tiny local. Someone's calling us out, I know, or calling out to us. No, I don't like these quests where it's like a weird little voice that no one really knows about. It's not my thing. Hello. Ah, you finally looked over. Hello there, tall stranger, and... Paimon's Paimon, and she's Retnos. Alright, I got it. Miss Retnos and Miss Paimon. Welcome to Mercy Village. Miss? Ah, sorry. I'm used to showing consideration to people in the village, so I just called you both Miss without thinking. I think it's fine. No need to apologize. Someone started fucking me outside, so I need to close my window. Right back. Well, that really does help. Sorry about that. I hope it won't be too annoying and loud in the background. Yeah, you don't need to be so nervous. You can call us whatever you want. Or whatever you want. So, what's your name? It's Serene. Just call me Serene. I heard you were trying to collect components. Did something happen? You explained everything before. What happened before to Serene? I didn't think something like that would occur. This must be... Report to Monsieur Neuvillette immediately. Really? Okay. So they're also in touch with Neuvillette. Thank you, Miss Retnos and Miss Paimon. If it wasn't for you, something worse would have definitely followed. But Seymour still broke down. So that's why we were collecting components, yes? Yeah, though we're not really sure how to fix them right now. We were thinking that after getting the components, we can get somewhere like Fontaine Research Institute and find someone to help us. If that's the case, then please take this. You're just giving them? You're so sweet. Are these components? You're just giving them to us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with anything? Huh? Oh, no. I didn't mean to use this to get your help or anything. Well, either Elynas or Mamere are going to need these components, right? So just accept them. You're so sweet. I should be the one thanking you. Thank you for taking care of Mamere. That child's always alone and never tells me about anything. So, seeing her joyously talking with someone, that makes me happy. And that someone being an outsider human friend as well, makes me happy. Though, if I had some more components, maybe that could solve the problem immediately, right? It's as I expected. It will take more hard work on my part to better assist everyone. Come on, you've already helped us. Anyway, we'll be taking these components. Thanks a lot, Serene. Right, where can we find more components? Let me think. You can check the areas around the village if you're lucky. You might be able to pick up some scattered components. But this method alone isn't that efficient. So why don't you ask the villagers if they need help with anything? I'm sure they'll give you the components in exchange for that help. Okay. Sure, we're back on little tasks. So much left to do today. Okay. Anyone else needs help? Canotila, puzzling over a certain book. Okay. Meditation by the waterfall, can't understand the contents. That sounds cool. By the waterfall, you say? Over there? I don't think the exclamation mark's where I want to go. I want to go to the one that's meditating by the waterfall. That sounds awesome. Oh. Iara. This is cute. She's fishing. Huh. What if you got your fishing rod out over here? Are you really fishing? There's water and a rod. Of course I'm fishing. The thing that you outsiders don't even know that. What's this world coming to? Seriously. I don't think this has anything to do with global trends. That's right. We're not complete amateurs at fishing either, you know. What Paimon meant to say is, you know, it's kind of weird for a melusine to be using a fishing rod. Paimon didn't think you fish like that. I'm not being weird. I learned this from an outsider. De la Roche is a great person. She not only taught me how to fish, she also gave me a rod too. De la Roche, I've heard that before. I think De la Roche was mentioned by the guy, by the ice skating bosses. I remember that because I said De la Roche is actually very kind. It means from the rock. And there's a place near where I live that's a very similar name. Hers looked nicer, of course, but that's fine. She's a professional, and I'm a hobbyist. Wait! She might just be the fishing shop lady. The one that sells you, you know, like, that sells you the catch, but then Fontaine equivalent. I'm waiting here for so long. Why haven't I gotten a bite yet? I don't think fish come here, buddy. In that case, why don't you let us pros help you out where you've gone wrong? Huh? Aren't you really better than De La Roche? She's a professional with a very pretty fishing rod. I got a very pretty fishing rod. That sounds so weird. Looks like we had to prove our skills, huh? But are there actually any fish here? Huh? Now that you mention it, there really aren't any. Paimon thought I was weird from the get-go, too. Fish. De La Roche. De La Roche did say, not all waters have fish in them. Does that count as a fish? If that isn't a fish, it could be the reason I can't fish it up in the first place. Master Elynas, Master Paimon, please, tell me, what must I do to fish that up? You sure are polite. Well, of course we'll help you, but first off, what's that thing you're referring to? It moves very quickly in the water. It's so slippery that it's really hard to catch. That does sound like a fish. It sounds like a melusine, really. Seriously, wouldn't it be weird if Iara and other melusines were to play pretend fishing games together? Well, whatever the case, we can be sure that it's something that lives in the water, but since we can't really see its silhouette, it must be hiding deep down. The way Paimon sees it, we need to spread some bait around and get it to come to the surface. But it ate so much bait already. I'm not sure if switching baits will help. Well, let's just spread some out first and prepare the rod, and then wait for it to bite. We don't know what it is yet, but oh well. What beautiful technique. Let me try again. I'll give you the bait, Master Elynas. Master Paimon... Oh, both of us. Then I'll ready my rod. Even though it's not a professional pretty rod. That's not a problem. Just leave the spreading the bait out to us. Okay, this is going to be Timmy's commission. Help melusines. I'm trying. Boop. Pretty shiny bait. Oh! Was it a ball octopus? I've never seen that. It's that thing. It's super slippery and hard to catch. So these are the beautiful techniques of fishing? He's just chilling. He looks like a Pokemon. Now what? Will it still be attracted to bait? Do I have to kill it? Hey. I'm pushing him off. Catch him! Yara, catch him! I don't understand. Do I have to beat him up? I guess. I'm sorry, bud. Yara placed the weakened ball octopus in the fishing bucket. What a lovely fishing technique. But is this creature no longer beautiful? Wait, the creature is no longer beautiful. How did this happen? Sorry, we didn't think the thing you were talking about was a ball octopus, so we, it's my fault. I was concerned it might attack us. It was sitting there forever. Come on, what a baloney excuse. Yeah, when there's danger at hand, we've got to strike first, you know. But, well, don't apologize. It's in the bucket now, and that's enough for me. If you say so. But seriously, how did a ball octopus end up here? Did it follow the flow and then fall in by accident? I caught it outside. Wait, what? I wanted to be sure of my skills using the fishing rod, which is why I went to go catch that ball octopus, I think you called it. But if I put it in here, I'll be able to fish it up whenever I wanted. Or that was the plan anyway, but I waited and waited, and it wouldn't bite no matter what. It's kind of concerning how you captured one, and put it in a pool to practice fishing with a rod. But we just spread some bait out in the water, and it came out just like that. Didn't you think it's doing something like that, Yara? I tried so many different types of bait, like minced meat, breadcrumbs, worms, mince, components. It would just eat them and then disappear. I was even starting to think that the bait had no effect on it. It sounds like it was gathering it and putting it somewhere. Components? It doesn't sound like bait. Best not to feed strange things to aquatic products. So, ball octopi can actually eat mechanical components. Isn't this more like eaten by mistake? Components are very, very important since they're not meant to be used as bait. I need to find a way to get them back. Anyway, Master Elynas and Master Paimon, please take this component as a thanks for your help. Oh, it's fine. We didn't do all that much anyway. Huh? But Delaroche said that you need to call people master when you ask them for help, and that and that they will like it when you pay them consultation fees. Is that not the case? Please, take this dry component. It will be very useful for you in Mercy Village. Well, if you say so, Yara. Thanks a lot. This is my favorite. She's cute. I hope that I can learn more beautiful fishing techniques from you two in the future as well. I would just teach you 2 more things and be done with this mission. You're the most fun, the most cool. Investigate. Noise comes from within. So it actually does fit. If you tried harder, Master Paimon, you'd be able to fit inside too. But Paimon doesn't want to work hard. Alright, respectable banger. Okay, who's next? Boom, boom. What is that? You think she needs help? Verda. Sorry, I don't think I've seen you before. Who are you? Let me guess. You're tall, you look completely different from us melusines. I know, you must be from the outside the village. Indeed. Very brilliant. I mean, I'm just a trainee. That's why my skills are still lacking. But I've been training diligently every day. One day, soon, I'll be able to officially join the Marche Phantom. Oh. I see. What do you want to you can do it! Yep, I'll do my best. Oh, that's kind of cute. Flo. What's up, Flo? I think this one needs help. Hello there. Hey, what are you doing under a waterfall? Oh, this is what you call a waterfall? I call this a cascade more like, no? Are you going to take a bath or something? If that's not the case, or if that's the case, we won't disturb you. What bath? I'm pondering some profound questions. If I must say, I suppose I am meditating. If you hadn't come thundering along and interrupted my train of thought, perhaps we would have already come up with the answers. Meditating. We're really sorry. Let's see. A human most strange in a rainbow balloon. You two must be from outside the village? Right. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Elynas. Wait a sec. I thought you... Or... Though you're right to say that we're not from here. What do you mean a rainbow balloon? Oh, right. You might not see it that way. I almost forgot about that again. Let me think. Right. But Elynas, what does Paimon look like to you? Emergency food. Easy. Paimon's Paimon. Paimon's Paimon is so funny. Like, emergency food is such a callback, though. Before I finished reading this, I already knew emergency food would be an option. It's so iconic. It's so patch 1.0. But Paimon's Paimon is so cute. Why am I thinking so hard about this? I want to stretch. Yeah, okay, I thought it. Paimon's Paimon. That sounds right, but it also sounds like you didn't answer that question at all. Yeah, this is how you always answer it, Paimon. Haha, interesting. But to my eyes, Paimon is just like a little rainbow balloon floating in the air, and her string seems to extend upward, somewhere above the sky itself. Oh, that's a hint. What the? Seriously? Yeah, and what does Elynas look like in your eyes, Paimon? Of course, Paimon's golden-haired traveling companion. Didn't Paimon just... don't tell Paimon you see something else. What I see, if I must really say, I see a monster that looks like you could swallow the whole world in a single bite. That's deep. That's way too scary. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Perhaps you've heard that melusines can see things that humans cannot see. But for some reason, I see things differently, even when compared to other melusines. I can always find things that have been hidden. I've read that the nature of things is hidden beneath them, and this nature decides their future. Not that I know what that means. If that's the case, how do you know we're outsiders? Well, though what we see is different, we can still find ideas that we have in common. Just like how you can tell a flower is still a flower, no matter how strange the color, right? As long as I spend enough time with everyone, I can grasp the concepts that everyone talks about and then pretend to fit in. This is very philosophical. For them anyway. If you hadn't looked special in my eyes at all, I wouldn't have struggled to find the right concept to describe you. As I thought, it seems that I still have lots to learn. That's a whole bunch of stuff that Paimon didn't really get. On that note, we've been talking for ages, but we don't even know your name. What is a name but an artificial code that confers false uniformity on different perceptions? You exhaust me. Still, everyone calls me khaenri'ah, and you may do so too, as well. Wow, you talk in such a roundabout way, just like a scholar. Roundabout? Is that how you see it? I don't usually talk with humans from outside, so I don't quite understand your methods of communication. I'm merely making deductions and inferences based on what I have read in books. You keep talking about what you read in books, Do melusines read too? Must be really inconvenient for you to turn the pages, right? Wasn't expecting there to be books here. Yes, an amazing scholar left them behind, all hidden inside a secret base. All of what I just said, I learned from those books. There's even a book that I couldn't understand. Meditation has allowed me to comprehend it, ever so little of it. But lately, I've been making no progress. No matter how I rack my brain. That's why I came here to meditate and to try and find a way forward. A book that can't be understood. Aren't arcane secrets never meant to be known by anyone, usually encrypted in books like that? Dark magic. Speaking of secrets, oh my god, it's forbidden knowledge. That usually means treasure. Now Paimon thinks about it, she's getting curiouser and curiouser. That's definitely a real word. If you're interested, why don't I take you here? Or why don't I take you there to have a look? Sure. That book is important to me, and I must find a way to understand it. You appear to be knowledgeable, well-informed outsiders. Perhaps you'll be able to understand that book quite easily. I've certainly solved a puzzle or two. That's right, we're like super professionals at this. Come on, khaenri'ah, show us the way. Alright. I do want to find one more. Well, we'll come back, whatever. There's a waypoint here. Interesting. I like this one as well. I thought the fishing one was cute, mostly. I don't have to... Do I have to? If I go here... There's just a waypoint. It's a bit easier. Is there... No, okay, it's upstairs. I was gonna say, is there really a Mora ley line down here? Okay. I've made it to your secret spot with the books. And we're here. If we dive below this entrance, we'll find a place where the scholar once hid the books. Huh? But it looks like an ordinary pond. What sort of entrance are you talking about? Ah, right. It is being hidden, after all, so you won't be able to see. Heh, just watch then. khaenri'ah takes out something that looks like a key, tracing the air along some unseen trail, Disney logo. There's a soft chime, and a shallow pool before you suddenly becomes unfathomably deep. Wait, there's the entrance now. Wow, Paimon couldn't tell you did that. Magic. Well, I can't quite explain it either, but while others can't see it, there are actually all sorts of fissures here. As long as I use my token to draw a line across these fissures, I can do some incredible things. That said, I don't know why they're only present here. As such, I did a lot of research, until I found that indecipherable book. It has much to do with me and my token, and I'm also certain that if I figure it out, I'll know why I'm special in this way. It's quite the burden. Well then, that's enough of that. Let's go inside. I must find a way to understand that strange book. Okay. Combat roll. So this probably actually unlocked a whole new area for us, I assume. Oh, it's not that big. Yay! Whoa. Whoa. Actual whoa moment. Interesting. Scenic. Scenic chest. I was really hoping... Oh, just an enigmatic page. I was really hoping for that to be like lore book. Dude, this chest though. Can't believe it. Okay. Let's hear it then. Little melusine. ... So you can't understand it at all either after... Oh wait, so you can't understand it at either... I reckon we should look more closely. You stare at the runes on the page for some time. The runes slowly start to disintegrate and resemble themselves, becoming new words. At the same time, your surroundings seems to recede, and you arrive in a strange new place. I see. This is a world where even sweet flowers and mint cannot grow. Can you see it too? You turn around to look for the source of the voice, but are suddenly awakened. Looking back at the book, it looks like it did originally, as though nothing had happened. So, did you discover anything? It was like I entered a strange place. I think I saw the runes dissolving and reconstructing themselves. That's weird. Did you just stare too intensely or something? Yeah, I think I blanked out. I knew you'd be able to see it too. Huh? Have you had the same experience, khaenri'ah? Is this what you meant by meditating? Yes, though I can't understand a single word in the book, I get a strange feeling from looking at it for long enough. It feels as though you've been transported to another world, and then you can start to understand the book's contents. But as soon as you awake, you're back to being unable to comprehend it. Then, what have you seen before? Oh, wait just a moment. Ta-da! This is my notebook. I've written down everything I saw inside. That said, I wrote all down when I was meditating, and I was sort of in a trance, so it might be a bit hard to understand. Let Paimon see. Yup, this is really messy. Wow. But it says something about an Elynas, or something like that. It's a region. What's happening to it? What is it? Hello? What's happening to me? Even when meditating, I can't make heads or tails of what comes before and after. What is going on? As such, though I can understand just a little bit, I still don't know what it is really saying. If I'm not mistaken, however, the book is still missing a lot of content. The notebook does mention a few locations. Oh, so you mean that these locations might be clues? Locations? Yes, the name of the locations are written between important sections. Could it be trying to tell us what critical parts of the text are hidden? I mean, I've guessed as much in the past, but I've never left Elynas, so... In that case, why don't you stay here, Karatina? We'll go investigate the place in the notebook. Maybe we'll find the missing pieces. And besides, it's related to Elynas, so there's no way we're going to ignore it. Alright, in that case, I'm counting on you two. If you find anything, bring it back. I'll be waiting here for you. As long as you make my camera stop bobbing. If we can find the missing parts of this book and put them back where they belong, maybe we'll be able to understand more. You're right. Maybe we would. Maybe we won't. Okay, so it's all kind of local still. I'm not gonna swim up, dude. I'm teleporting. Oh, shit, it's above ground. This is the warm and safe place. So I can just run around like crazy here. Oh no, right there. Jeez, I'm blind. Okay, we have to open these.
I'll keep this close.
I'll keep this close. And my enemies closer. Enigmatic page number 2. Okay, these other ones are definitely just around the world. So we shall go and look for them. This one's near. Hey, here's our mechanical dog. We should beat him up. Maybe we'll get mechanical parts.
Gotcha.
She wouldn't have wanted us to do that, I feel. I feel like I actually ranked down on her friendship list now. Okay, this is definitely required as well for exploration. So this is what we're doing this for, essentially. The big bad wolves.
Busted.
Take this, wolf.
Gotcha. Illusion shattered.
Still one of the worst enemies in the game. That just has this annoying dot on you that even works when you're off field. Unlike burning, you know, Denropos Pyro, that stops. This just keeps going. Another wait, 2 chests. Lost Treasure Hoarder's Journal. Discovered an ancient ruin remains unmarked on my map. Or on any map. Entrance has been completely collapsed. If I manage to find a way in, I may discover some rare treasure. Convincing everyone that whoever is in there is going to be worthwhile was tough going. Next part is going to be a walk in the park, but contrast. No need to keep a low profile here. Didn't find aught else but this arcane formation and 2 peculiar barriers. Seems to be someone trapped inside the barriers. Can't tell if they're alive or not. Well, I'm going back empty-handed. If not, far I've gone. Just my style. Remaining pages are filled with black stains, making the text unreadable. It feels like it's this one. I'm sorry if it's not this one. It was this one.
I have no need.
You really don't have a need, I'll be honest. For once, I think you're right. This page is utterly useless. Although we still get enhancement ores and flowers and stuff, so that's always useful. I don't have this unlocked. I've barely been in Elynas, so let's do a little journey then. Hey, this is where we started too. Churls. What's up, Churls? I am permanent sprinting. Wait, I need to check something. I usually never do this in these kind of videos, but... No way. Let's go. I have so much E now.
Surprise.
And I can use this one again? Nah, but I think I have infinite sprint. This is probably where it's gonna end, isn't it? Look at this huge rune area thing. I was trying to dodge it to not proc the gameplay tutorial tip thing. Wait, but I actually have permanent full sprint with double the net, double gain on E. Oh, this is a commission.
Busted.
This is wild. Oh, we're out of cooldowns. I'm sorry that I'm doing... This was second commission I'm just doing midway. Level 5 friendship on the net. Let's activate this as well. Boop. A little bit of exploration. Goes a long way. Where are you trying to run out, dude? Leave me alone. There are so many Fatui here. Haha, you pyroed yourself. Eat this.
Quietly now.
Barely did any damage. Beautiful music. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh my, jeez, there's so many. I'm still running. I need to do something. I just realized I've been doing commissions. I, in fact, have gotten fortunate, and I must bench egg. Well, I've not gotten fortunate. It was a hard pity. The stream peer pressured me. Whoa, that guy flew by quick. Stop. I hate... The fast flying is so creepy. How do you see me? Oh, yeah. Try me. Ow. He tried me. Try this. Ow, ow. I'm not gonna let you live after that one. Why is he 100 health? For 16k Lumine with the level 1 talent? Sorry for the distractions. But yeah, I did get Lenny. He was not easy to get at all. I had to go 50-50 loss to Chi-Chi into 90 pools. So Fontaine so far been kind of whack for my pools. And I really didn't want to pull either because I wanted Navia so bad. I also still want to pull for Féminin. So there's just, oh man, I don't want to pull for Neuvillette if he's actually pullable character. The Archon herself, of course. No thanks. No thanks. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'll get this though. Yoink. Well then. I've come for the ritual. Look for the objective in this area.
Busted.
I'll do my utmost. Oh, crystals emit a nourishing energy. Oh, I need to save them.
Quietly now.
I see. So far, nothing much to be amazed at. I am not doing a great job. I don't know what's electrifying them. Oh, the double E is nuts. Get him! Oh, can I die during this? I'm scared. Whoa. Inside Yelan's armpit or something? Hey. Is that right? Precious. Dude, it feels like they're giving a lot of high rarity chests here. I'm gonna grab this. I think if we're dead center, it has to be the third page. Okay, cool.
Treasure. One way to draw your target.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out. If Paimon's your target, you can easily do it. Anyway, that was great. Great job, everybody. We did that. We owned that. Doing that right there, honestly, I'm so excited for exploration. I think it's going to be so fun. I need my voice to rest, though, after today, so I'm going to be late for sure. I might just do Lumine exploration this week, or exploration? Building this week? I'll see. I'll see. Yeah. Oh, you can't dive with other... This is so stupid. That's stupid. You were just standing here the entire time, Kanatila? I air pages, though. These look like the missing pages from the book. Let's try putting a page back, shall we? Yeah, here you go. Page number 1. And then we just need to concentrate and meditate on the book, like before. The edges of the page gradually blur, and a spell of dizziness. Read the countless volumes here. It appears the books were left behind by an ancient order. Kingdoms rise and fall, and when civilization is annihilated, a new one will be born as from the ashes, which is what these books refer to as Fortuna. Interesting. It's something, it's somewhat rudimentary? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. But theoretically, at least, it bears striking resemblance to computational scheme I have formulated and termed world formula. I'm so sorry for this. All the records are blurred with age, but were I able to quantify them to some extent, they could be of use in my world formula calculations. No matter how many times I derive it, the result remains the same. Though this result is not expected, unlike the world depicted in these ancient texts, there will be no more new civilizations born unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. If it was that sort of power, there might be a chance. Followed by a crop circle. Here I found the magical techniques left behind by the Golden Troop. They seem to be referred to by various names. I'll go with this one for now. Based on my interpretation, it appears to be known as the Seal of Chemical Marriage, and consists of 2 parts. However, it has been weathered too much to decipher any more information. Interestingly, I have encountered similar symbols in the documents from the Narzissenkreuz Institute archives. I think that's how you pronounce it. They look complicated, yet the underlying principles are quite clear. If the records prove accurate, there are some key locations within the realm remaining related records may be found elsewhere as well. I'm sorry. I should find my records. I should record my findings instead here for now, as they may prove useful in the future. It does remind me of Atelier Ryza a lot. Wow, this time even Paimon could start to understand. Seems like the confusion was all due to the pages that were missing before, huh? Awesome. Let's put another page in, shall we? My mouth is getting tired. Please not as much text. As you start meditating again, you once more attempt to understand the page's contents. The edges of the page blur, and the incomprehensible shapes that line it leap forth, as if mounted on a pop-up book. Yet, before you can make sense of what is happening, there is a rush of noise all around you, and you return to the world as it was. I'm gonna die during this. The pollution of the land or water wrought by a giant beast, Elynas seems to have been mostly purified and diluted. However, when it comes to Elynas itself, even the adults seem to be at total loss. They simply cordoned off the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it was quite easy to sneak in. It felt rather strange slipping into the creature's mouth and reminded me of events from some stories I once read. Though I have no substantive evidence, I still sense some sort of will from it. Jacob did too. Jacob. There were no signs of decay in the flesh. Instead, its body was hardening, as if forming a protective membrane. Given its current immobilized state, it looked like a self-defense mechanism to safeguard its internal organs. Keep in mind, when I'm reading this out loud, is for you guys, and I'm gonna have to reread this because I always struggle understanding it as I'm reading it out loud for the first time because it takes me a lot of focus. Anyway, but it does make sense. With such a wellspring of vitality, my deduction is correct. It may also be used to enhance Jacob's strength by following the same principle. However, at this stage, there is no need to subject Jacob to such risks. I should get safe experimental data first through the Institute of Natural Philosophy, and then set specific research objectives. Although, as Jacob mentioned, this may be a waste of precious time. After all, the flesh of Elynas remains toxic, and the risk if Jacob ... Interesting. So they're definitely experimenting on Jacob. Also, during the previous quest, we definitely were at the Natural Philosophy Institute thing. Huh. Jacob has returned. He's quite brave, but also an idiot. He didn't give any thought to the possible consequences. We have no one else to rely on if he dies, I assume. The data we've collected is still incomplete. Jacob had minor adverse reactions, primarily vomiting, but he recovered quickly and hasn't shown any other symptoms short term. His mental status and physical status remain stable. It's only possible because Jacob completely trusts me. Our lives are limited. Still, even if it's just for the future, we must find a way to get allies, or we must find a way, to get allies to get stronger, or to get allies, get stronger, and prevent disaster. So maybe the intent was good originally? I don't know. Maybe he knew. Maybe Jacob knew he'd get hella strong. Is this even the same? Jacob was the guy that's trying to buy the paintings, right? Or the paints, I believe. Was he also in the books in that underground thing? Underwater? I don't remember. Alain has enrolled at the Institute of Natural Philosophy. He should fit right in with his sharp mind. Ah, so this is when he changes schools, which we did read in the underwater part. He should fit right in with a sharp mind. I brought the pocket which he gave us, and we compared the time only to find there was already a significant discrepancy. We agreed to meet at the Institute. The brightest minds of Fontaine are gathered there, and we can expect to make huge progress and get much needed help. As for Marianne, wasn't she just called Anne in the other thing? Just the sight of her fills me with joy. Ooh, we had a long discussion about the Narzissenkreuz Institute, but Jacob was crying through most of it. I didn't tell them about Jacob. It's because Uncle Guillotin, who was with them, is a part of the Maison Gardiennage. Although he seems to be treating Alain and Marianne very well. He still can't be trusted. After all, father and mother, it was all the doing of their lackeys and goons. I assume all three of these are going to tie in together at some point. All these quests we're doing right now. Well, Paimon can read the words now, but the author's intended meaning is still a total mystery. We'll just have to put in this last page and see what we get. Maybe the contents will link up or something. Oh, well, that was nice and quick. I didn't even have to do it. The tests on Jacob's strength continue. As before, let me take a sip actually. I'm gonna need it. You stay hydrated too. Okay. Does Jacob continue? As before, the flesh and blood of the great beast Elynas is being used as nutrition. Okay. I mean, I remember there being... See, the thing is, it kind of depends. Maybe they just mean local things. But there's definitely been, like, old myths, right? Or what do you call them? Stories about giant beasts dying and their corpses becoming, like, countries or mountains or things like that. So maybe there was a fight here at some point, and Elynas actually was some kind of beast, did die, and we're living, or if you live on Elynas or around it, there's just beast aura to it still. Maybe I'm misunderstanding though, I don't know. Jacob seems to have gotten used to it, so there's nothing to worry about anymore. Thus, the adverse reactions observed before may just have been caused by Jacob's feeling of disgust. It's a relief to know that his physical condition hasn't been harmed. Jacob still eats, but only out of habit, and no longer has a necessity for survival. Okay, so he became a superhuman. But I suppose it's a good thing, because eating together is nice. It suddenly occurred to me that jam was somewhat familiar to the flesh and blood of Elynas, so I made a joke about it. Ew. Jacob seemed quite uncomfortable. Yeah, what the hell, of course. The results have improved significantly in comparison to previous tests. Perhaps more can be done. Then the next step would be to attempt the opening of a passage. The passage was opened successfully, though it only lasted for a short while. During this time, many black monsters that were shaped like dogs emerged. So the wolves, maybe? They were very aggressive and terrifying, but thank goodness Jacob was there. Though he was so scared he was crying, he still managed to wipe them out while bawling. These monsters are identical to those we discovered during our desert expedition. However, those were salt gray, stiff, and immobile at the time, so it was relatively safe. Yeah, this is definitely the wolves, because there's also a part where there's wolves that have been saltified, and then we unsaltified them and killed them. I assume their properties are nearly identical to those of Elynas. The Khaenri'ah records, mention passages appearing in a large number, and numerous dangerous monsters that look like dogs emerging from them. So it's like, I think that it's the holes from the abyss or something. What was it? The rifts? There's definitely some of those on Surumi as well. I think. It can also be safely postulated that the location these passages link to is full of these monsters, and I shall tentatively call them beastly rifts. There you go. Thus, these hounds may be called rift hounds. Well, we weren't that far off. As you read faster and faster, you fall into a trance and arrive again in that mysterious space. The same voice from before rings out. No matter how many times I run the calculations, the results are the same. After a few hundred years, the birthing waters of the world will dry up, and a few hundred years after that, the world will become as appears now before us. This is quite the predicament. Hey, come on now, don't cry. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm here, aren't I? Don't you trust me? Also, allowing the others will definitely help. Another also. Maybe that's not it. Don't you trust me? Well, yeah, it is another also. Also, I bet you'll definitely be able to survive in this world. You're special. I know. You're worried that the constitution of others is different from yours. That's reasonable. Well then. That's why we need to continue researching the things left behind by the Golden Troop. Perhaps we'll discover some new possibilities. We'll go back to the Narzissenkreuz Institute together and take a look, okay? The voices drift away again. After what feels like a long time, though, in this world, time seems to no longer measure changes in matter. You hear the voice once more. It looks like he won't help us anymore. You're the only one I can rely on now. Hey, come on, don't be like that. I'm sad too, but I won't cry until after the fat lady sings. Moreover, we still have to find a way to cure him. Really? They really quoted this. Interesting. Or use this saying. Don't be scared. It'll all go smoothly. There are already lots of people willing to listen to us. If we want to persuade them further, besides belief, we'll also need a ceremony. As for the name, we'll call it the Book of Revealing, and put it in the form of a book. Well, if you call it a Book of Revealing, I sure hope it's a book. We'll use our secret cipher to write it. Everyone only sees the world that their cognitive framework allows them to see. By using this method, we can share the visions we have foreseen others. Just as you begin to closely listen to what the voice is saying, it begins to fade away. As at the same time, you feel the world around you suddenly beginning to collapse, with a roaring sound resounding. You wake again. We're gonna fight a wolf on wake up, this is guaranteed. Are you okay, Elynas? Was that an earthquake just now? Earthquake? What earthquake? Nothing happened here. Palm did get a little dizzy, but you look like you'd fainted. You didn't wind up in some mysterious space again, did you? Just what's going on with that weird space, anyhow? And if you think about it, it's pretty dangerous, too. What if you go in and you can't get back out? So, what did you encounter inside? I seem to have witnessed a premonition that someone had. Or a prophecy that someone made. Huh? Did someone say anything in there? And it was some kind of prophecy? That's real creepy. What if what you say is true, then this was actually a book of prophecies, wasn't it? But why make the format so complicated? If the author didn't want people to understand it, wouldn't it have been better to not write it at all? Actually, I also heard all kinds of sounds when I was meditating, but they are just songs of birds and flowers. I don't know anything about the prophecy you spoke of. It seems we must enter that space again to understand what's going on. If we meditate together this time, we should be able to enter it. Paimon's still worried. Wait, Paimon wants to come too. No way she's gonna stay here alone. Once again, you focus upon meditating, and a fur surrounding you fades. Furor? I don't know how to say it. The world grows silent. Then, you hear the tiniest of sounds, and have a feeling that is wrath, or perhaps grief, wells up within your heart. Really. Your very soul feels drawn to this mysterious sound. As you follow that sound, a whole world, utterly alien, supremely familiar, races to meet you. Can we spawn in there? Oh, yes. Finally. Question mark. Oh, what the hell? Ew. Where the heck did we end up? This is like some kind of dreamscape. Must have been a strange place we were talking about before. It's much more vivid than before. Could be dangerous. Did the author of the book really create this place? And they hid such a big space inside it too? Well, Paimon doesn't know how they did it, but this place looks like a ruin. It's definitely Enka inspired. We meditated with Kanatila, and now we're only the two people. That's what she said, definitely. I read that perfectly. She didn't fall somewhere, did she? Oh no. Things will get bad if she winds up in danger. Let's go find her. Hurry. Give me a second, dude. I'm in question mark. This is weird. This is 100% Enka though. Like, everything about it is Enka. Enka-like. There's exploration things here too. Like, I think I'm gonna have to come back here eventually. Paimon Caesar. That's Kanatila over there, right? Kanatila over here. She's disappearing again. I really want to find out. How do I go there? Can I? Whoa, almost fell through. Can I come back here? Wait, I need to find this out because maybe I don't want to miss out on Fremos. Okay, apparently we can come back in the future. I see a rift over there. We're definitely gonna fight some wolves. Not excited for that. Oh yeah, okay. There's lots of stuff over here. This will be exploring for sure. Are they gonna force me to beat up the wolves? Oh, 20k. I forgot. 10. I never get lucky with these. Maybe it creates a bridge. Oh, 69. Haha, nice emphasis on it, dude. I'm cursed now, guys. I went through a rift. I think I'm forever doomed. This is actually one-on-one Enkanomia, Canopia, Canotila. Yo, bros.
Gotcha.
Can I, like, what's the, do I have to kill you? Okay. Okay. Understood. Huh. I don't know how to feel about this. It's creepy, to say the least. I really liked Enka, though. So, I can see this being cool to explore as well. This is a one-on-one. Ganatila, I left a, wow, this, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to speak anymore. There's an area exactly like this in Enka. And there's a luxurious chest to spawn here, and I still have it in the open world. It is by Scenic Enka chest. It's when you go through the painting, like Mario. I don't like when things are skewed. Can you just put them flat? Skewed. Skewed. The book. Huh? Where'd Kanatila go? She was here just a moment ago. Wait, there's something on the ground. Pick it up and take a look. You pick up a page from the book. See that? That's the conclusion the world formula arrived at, after countless calculations. The scene we foresaw, the destruction after cataclysm, and this world where not even a sweet flower or mint can grow. That is the end of all things. Do you believe it at last? Whether you have arrived at this place via the Book of Revealing or a looking glass, lend me your strength that we may avoid this future. Just as I said, the only way is... Is this page the same as the ones we found before? How did it end up here? Let Paimon see. Easily readable. Is it because we're in this strange space? Cataclysm, destruction, some kind of apocalypse. It sounded to me like it's about khaenri'ah, like, but it's already happened. Like, this is old. Even if Paimon can read the words, it still doesn't make any sense. But if we put it together with the other pages, it appears to be a prophecy. So does this mean that this is the future the author wants us to see? That's what they said earlier. They were like, The reason we encrypted all this is because everyone can objectively see the world they want, right? And this is how they wanted us to see it, or this is how they wanted us to see it specifically. A world where even sweet flowers and mints won't grow. Well, it's not Enka, because Enka had a lot of mint. I remember saying mint at least 90 times there. That's a terrible place, no matter how you slice it. But if that really is the future, shouldn't the author tell everyone about it and find a solution? Why make a place like this? Maybe this was the only way we will believe it. It also mentions some kind of looking glass. Do you think it's the one during the khaenri'ah quest? No way, right? Seems like there are other ways to get in here. Still, Paimon doesn't think any... Wait a second. I say the khaenri'ah quest thing. Why not? Because we like had a flashback and we witnessed supposedly what our brother witnessed, right? Or sibling, depending on who you picked. And they dropped it. Like, our brother saw something that made him drop it because we only relived it. Like, it wasn't us dropping the thing. It was broken already, right? We like, well, or was it in a dream? What could he have seen in the... I think he saw this in the mirror. I think he saw this in the mirror. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Forget it. Who cares about some dumb prophecy anyway? So true, bestie. Yeah, let the world end. Slay. The important thing right now is to find khaenri'ah. Let's keep looking. Dude, that's crazy. I can actually imagine our sibling seeing that in the khaenri'ah quest though, and that's why he dropped the thing and broke it all, because that also always ties into khaenri'ah, it ties into this whole thing. It actually kind of makes sense to me. Whoa. Up there, how did she get there? Hey, there's a doggy! Doggy, khaenri'ah and a dog. I want a picture of this, sorry. So, but this is too crazy. Hide character. One of these. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. khaenri'ah, I'm coming. Ah! No! You're gonna be gone when I see you again, aren't you? Oh, no, you're there still. Rift Hound question mark? Gap infiltrating alien question mark? Think you stand a chance? Not against me, dude. Watch the zigzagging. Boom. Dodge. Punch. She actually did disappear. I am mad. No sign of khaenri'ah now. Or where she's gone. There's only this fellow here. That said, it doesn't seem to want to attack us anymore. That's a first for a Rift Hound, huh? It looks like it wants to say something to us? Oh, after the befriending Hilichurl's arc, the befriending Rift Hound's arc. Now that we can understand it, we shouldn't get too close, just in case. Wait, is Paimon seeing things? Wow, Paimon in shock for real. Hey, little doggy. What's not a little doggy doing here? Where the Rift Hound? What the dog doing? Take a look. Is there something wrong with Paimon's eyes? It might be the Rift Hound. Anything can happen in a dream. Hey, quit barking. Is it trying to tell us to go through that passage over there? Judging from its reaction, Paimon guessed right. Who knows where that's going to lead us, but we weren't able to find khaenri'ah anywhere, so maybe she did leave via that way? And it looks like there's no other route we could take, so let's just try and see what happens. I hate how it looks. It creeps me out. Oh. Also kind of creepy. Oh, she's standing there. Huh, we came right back. What is going on? Or maybe we never even left. Oh, you had the same reaction as I did, Paimon. khaenri'ah, we were looking all over for you. Paimon kept calling out for you, but you never responded. That place was so dangerous, but you just ran around all over the place. Dangerous? The place we entered was so serene and peaceful, like a beautiful garden. Okay, so this is... It did say you interpret it the way you wanted to. So I guess people in there still do interpret it the way they wanted to. Which I think wasn't their goal. I think they wanted us to see something specific. I don't see how... I mean, sure. Huh? But all we saw was rubble. That's odd. I kept looking for you two back in that previous space, but there were big trees and flowers everywhere, so I got lost. Fortunately, I followed the sound of a bird and then found a golden butterfly, which brought me on top of the garden. What about the Rift Hound? We saw you in a Rift Hound. Oh, right. That Rift Hound even turned into a dog. Ah, now it feels like Paimon was just talking nonsense. I saw a little dog too, on top of the garden. There was a cute little dog that gnawed at me and helped me open the way out for me. I thought you both had gone somewhere else to play and that I didn't need to worry, so I came back here. And you, what did you discover? we found another page. Right, we found this inside, though we don't know if it'll be useful. Also, it looks like a page from this book. You open the page you found and show it to khaenri'ah. The butterfly. It's the golden butterfly. Huh? What are you talking about? I can see the golden butterflies flying out of the page, just like the one I saw in the space before. Never mind solving anything. We've got even more problems in our hand now. It seems you really did see something completely different in that space. If that space is the future predicted by the author, then why do you see a garden? Just thinking about that makes Paimon's head hurt. But I was very happy inside. I didn't even think about those questions. Maybe that's what the book was trying to tell me all along. What if, this is very dark, I'm sorry, but what if for her, it was like heaven? Because in this future, she's already dead. I know, it's very sinister. Maybe, I hope it's not that. But we saw the actual truth. Or maybe she went to heaven, we went to hell. That could be it too. But I'm thinking, maybe we saw the true future, like kind of what happened to khaenri'ah. And she kind of just sees, you know, the light. I don't know. Maybe it's crazy. Even if we perceive differently, we can communicate our feelings to one another. Maybe the essence of things doesn't matter all that much after all. But I wouldn't say that we had a great time in there, but if you figured out things for yourself, good on you. Still, that place is pretty sketchy, and we don't have any clue as to what's up with that prophecy either. Speaking of prophecy, this book makes it sound really scary, sure. But what if things I saw were the real future? After all, such things aren't set in stone, are they? I don't know, we always talk about this, I don't know. And since the book mentions other ways to enter that space, we may be able to figure this book and this prophecy out if we find them. And then maybe we can meet there again, in that space. Might be better if we just meet in reality. Also, khaenri'ah, don't go running around that space anymore. End? Anything else? Memories can be fit in books. Reverse history can also be written directly into memories. What is it? Is there something you'd like to ask? Got a new page? Do I actually? I don't have no new page. I'm a little liar. No way. I did find a couple pages. Oh, wow. Oh, that's going to be real interesting. But so was this just a whole ass different act I just did? Or did I get a bolt from her? I did, I think. I think I did get I think I only had 2. I sure hope so. But we needed to do this anyway to unlock exploration, so that's great. Is there more to this quest still? I don't think so, right? Because we got a reward. Gradient of Dreams and Ogre. No, I don't think so. Okay, cool. So, we need to go back to the Melusine village, or Melusine village, and then try and find one more character, one more little Melusine that needs our help. I don't think that is one, if I can be honest. It would be displayed differently. Did we talk to this little one? Hey, Sluasi. We have the materials I ordered. Hey, perfect. I can help you. The accessories you're wearing are pretty strange. I think I look hella cute. I wish I could wear this in real life. My accessories. You spoke of materials you ordered. Ah, sorry. I'm an artisan. Whenever I see ornaments and such I've never seen before, my mind jumps right to, how do I make that? And yours are so beautiful. Simple yet full of charm. I love them. Okay, never mind. You're right. I agree with you. Oh. You spoke of materials you ordered. That's right. I mean gems I ordered from a merchant in Fontaine. I make all kinds of accessories with gems, but conversely, I can't do anything without them. I wish the goods came in faster. I really thought I could help you out. I really wish. Serene. You told me who else I could help. Oh no, I didn't mean to say this. I meant to see if there's anything else I could help. Okay. Here. Verenetta. Earnest and hardworking. Learning from Carabas. She says she wants to be able to help everyone. Where is she? Struggling with some new medicine. I'm not sure about the details. Where is she? Developing medicine. If you want to go help her out, I hope you're happy and I'll be too. But where? I forgot her name again already. When I'll see it, I'll recognize it though. Let's see if that's her. It is her. It is her after all. It's Hidalga Slurry. Slurry. The crushed innards of a lumitoile and a little... Wait, how much is a little exactly? Hey, are you making soup? Ugh, that smells really weird. Huh? It smells weird? That can't be. I followed the formula Carabas gave me exactly, so it should smell normal. It smells like someone fermented a sea bass for 3 years in a vat of dead frogs. That's so mean to say. Ew. Bro, if you calm down a bit, you can smell the fragrance of sweet flowers. Hey, that's not right either. Anyway, what are you doing? Do you need help? It's a potion, a formulating potion. One that'll help lots of people. So you're a potioneer then? Not yet. I'm just an assistant to a master potioneer. Her name is Carabas, and I, Venerata, or Verenata. Did I say that right? I don't know. Still have much to learn from her. Well, an assistant to a great doctor must be a great assistant, right? Yeah. Wait, no, not at all. There are so many things I still don't know. I'm just working as hard as I can to help her make potions. Also, I've told you my name, but I don't know yours yet. That's so sweet that you're the first one that said your name first. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Retnos. Paimon, what a nice name. Reminds me of a noisy white jellyfish. Retnos, that's a slightly strange name. And it gleams like gold, but it's very friendly. Pleased to meet you. Thank you. Verenata is a pretty name, too. And, well, you just asked if I need help. And I do, but I don't know if you'd be willing to help. Ask away. Exactly. If you need help, you should say so. I'd like you to try my new potions. Huh? I know potions smell and taste bad, but they can help lots of people and cure many illnesses. They're very useful things. But we can't get sick, and we don't like drinking strange things. Over time, people stopped helping me taste my potions, and that's been a big problem for me. You're the one who said stuff is weird, isn't it? It isn't dangerous, is it? It's fine, we don't get poisoned by them. So you shouldn't either. It sounds like your race is just very tanky. I'm merely a weak immune system human. So I'm not sure about this one. Well, at least in theory, anyway. There are total 3 potions that need testing. One will help people fight better, the other will keep people feeling warm, and the last one, I'm not sure how to put this, but Carabas says that it can help people understand the truth. Wow, that's what she said anyway. Haha. Haha, so she said, I get it. I'm still not sure what it means. That does sound dangerous. No, it's not dangerous. Anyway, would you like to help? If you would, I'll take you to the test site now. I'll help. Yeah, let's go. Don't go drinking by yourself. Oh, just don't go drinking yourself into danger. Not me. Not now. Not me. Okay, where is this? Oh, above ground. Okay. I'm sorry, I have a really itchy nose. Ugh. My bad. Thank you. Let's start the first type then. Don't drink too much of it, Retnos. Just spit it out if something feels off, okay? Don't worry, Paimon. I'm invincible. I'm the MC, dude. Paimon's just worried, you know? I'm ready. Pass me the potion. This one's called Super Duper Potion. It'll make you super strong. Well, in theory, at least. You take the potion from Verenata, and drink it in one go. It has a pungent odor that is hard to bear, but it tastes sweet and sticky, and it isn't hard to swallow. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. I think we're not the right test subject. At her direction, you then wait until some breacher primuses become active. Crabs, right? I think these are crabs. Oh, these are not crabs. Hey, this isn't pumpkin soup. That's what this quest is called. Ooh. Also attracted to the... Oh, that was way too quick. Wow, you really are amazing. Come on, Retnos, you can do it. Imagine it just made you deal like millions of damage. That's my dream.
And voila! Go!
And voila!
Let the magic
Get
Here comes the catch.
I do not feel like I'm hella strong.
Quietly now.
I'm just normal me. I mean, I am hella strong, but I'm like not more hella strong, is what I'm trying to say. Whoa, is this the potion's effect? No, I'm just a really skilled fighter on this one, actually. Not to toot my own horn or anything. So, did you defeat those creatures so easy because of the super duper potion? I didn't feel much, but it was pretty sweet. Huh? But it smelled terrible. Huh? Is that so? Did I get something wrong? Don't be so down. At least it wasn't poisonous. We can take that as a win, right? No! Alright then, let's bring the super duper potion testing to a close first. Next, let's try the Coasty Toasty. Aw man, the Coasty Toasty sounds amazing. Like on the beach, have a little toast. Did you, come up with these names yourself? No, I'm not good at making up names, so I let other people's help me come up with much better ones. Well, don't say that, really. And for some like potions, the name should let you know what it does right away, right? I've never heard that before, but you're right. That's what a master potioneer should be like. Anyway, are you ready to test this potion? Yeah. Oh boy, this one smells like a disaster too. Does it smell like fermenting dogs in a dead frog pocket or something? Theoretically, this Coasty Toasty potion will spare you from the effects of cold and keep you warm. Yeah, probably. You take the potion from Verenata. It smells like dusty, musty old leather. At least we're not saying it to her directly. You hesitate for a moment before drinking it all in one gulp. It's not a bad tasting drink, being spicy with hints of cinnamon and ginger. It reminds you of a crackling fireplace on a rainy day. Ooh, that's cozy. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while at her instruction. Okay, but are you gonna... Oh, I'm burning. I'm burning! What the hell? Boom. Just a little bit of damage. Perfect matchup for me. I can get so many vaporized procs. Like, it's never actually extinct. 24k! But... I'm actually... Wait. Lumine E can deal insane damage, I think. Like, no yoke. I'm very excited for this now. 23! Over here! Quietly now. Oh, there's one more. There was. Red nose kicks butt. This isn't quite the expected effect. What was it supposed to do? Cool me off? It made me hot. I mean, oh no, wait, it's the other way around. Are you alright? Red nose, are you okay? Sorry. I didn't know the medicine would attract strange things like that. That happened because the potion made me all coasty and toasty, you know? Huh? Is that even how things work? Can you be coasty? I can. My dumpy's so big, people call it a dog. So when I'm on the coast, I'm coasty. I'm sorry. Wow, right. Aquatic animals do mistake warm things for the sun, which will attract them. That means the potion worked. Thank you both, truly. Now the last one. Paimon really doesn't think that's how it works. Aquatic animals? Weren't those pyro slimes? I see. Hallucinatory side effects. Alright, I've written it down. Well, at least it wasn't completely ineffective, but its effects were terrible. It made huge crabs look like pyro slimes. They were weak to Hydra. I guess they have pyro shields sometimes. What if a more dangerous monster comes along next time? What then? True. I already bothered you so much, but there's one final potion that needs testing. Are you still okay with that? As long as it's not poisonous. Let's do it. Though we'll only find out if it's poisonous when we test it. Yep, thank you so much. Next up is True Sight. Well, that makes sense. Wait just a minute. What does this name make sense? Super duper potion, cozy toasty, and this one's called True Sight? Which means it can let people see the truth. What's wrong with that? It's nothing. Paimon just thinks that this one's name is completely different compared to the others. It's like a 360-degree turn. Doesn't that mean that it's no different? You mean 180 degrees, right? Huh? Paimon doesn't have that many fingers. You know, Paimon can't... You know what Paimon meant anyway. That is a nice nuance. That's because the Master Potioneer named the first two for me, and I named this one. You're a bit smarter than this Master Potioneer you're on about. I'm not good at names, though, so it's definitely not as good as the name she came up with. Really, Paimon thought it was the other way around. Either way, have some more confidence. In fact, that's a proper name for a potion. Thanks. Anyway, this potion is different from the previous two, so it might be very dangerous. Please come to my workshop. If we're in the sea, this environment should help moderate the potion's effect, and my workshop has tools to deal with dangers, so... Wow, this one sounds like a real doozy. Let's begin. Alright, follow me. Please teleport me there. I'm sorry, that was, How? Do I just run in the sea? Alright. Okay, it was wait, really? Here, this is my workshop where I conduct experiments. Okay, Now, for the next experiment, you'll be testing the True Sight potion. Are you ready? I'm ready. Whoa, please be careful. You take a potion from Verenetta, and the rank odor... This is nasty as hell, what the hell? The rank odor of masses of dead seagrass left to rot under the tropical sun assaults your nostrils, causing you to gag involuntarily. That's actually disgusting. You hesitate for a moment, and then down it in one single gulp. The taste of the potion itself isn't nearly so awful, and in fact, it really lacks any kind of distinct taste. Otherwise, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while at her instruction. Absolutely nothing changes during that time. But not long after. Whoa. Whoa. That's cool. Oh, that's actually what I was looking like too. It looks like nothing has changed. Phew. Probably could stop worrying now. Yes, but Retnos, you look like you were stunned for a moment. What's wrong? Did you see something? I saw half of a semi-transparent boat? Really? Fascinating. But can you provide a more detailed description? It was too far away, I couldn't see clearly, but it looked like it had been cut in half by something huge. Ah, sorry, I must have drifted off by a second there. But I've already written it all down. Thank you very much. Thanks to you both, I've collected a great many awesome notes this time. I'll definitely be able to use them for the next batch of potions. Though I've heard something very familiar. Yes, but there's still so much to observe, to see if others can see the same phenomenon. Huh? Does that mean you need to find other people to help you test potions? Yep, that's correct. Because I must have 2 or more reliable witnesses to see the same thing in order to prove that the potion really can allow people to see the truth, right? The truth will not be limited or constrained by the eyes and perspectives of the viewer, and won't be distorted by what is in their heart. It objectively exists there and just is. Like gods that live for thousands of years. No, like the white sand, the bones of sea stars, like the waves that crash and pound. Those are truth. But the master potioneer also said that truth can also be created through dreams and memories. I don't quite get it, and I think it's a contradiction to me, but I'm trying my best to understand. Wow, the topic got so deep so quickly. Then let's not talk about such things for now. Anyway, I'd like to thank you for your help. Please take these. Also, be sure to come back again next time I make a new potion. Alright. Okie dokie. Yoink yoink. Should be enough. Alright, we got enough. Mamere, I'm coming. Mamere, I got 4 bolts to fix your dog. It'll be great. I feel like it's been years. I feel like I don't remember her. I feel like it's just a faint memory. Mamere, did you also get bolts? Hey, champ. Mamere, we've collected a whole bunch of components. Will these do? You've collected so many in such a short time. Amazing. Guess that's what I should have expected from Outlanders who've experienced lots of things and met lots of people. We've done this sort of thing loads of times after all. Genshin admitting to being repetitive. Yeah, dude, you do little tasks for a bunch of random people all the time. That said, how are we going to use these components to fix Seymour? Don't worry, just leave it to me. Things will be alright. Just like Father said. This is still weird. She opens the immobile robot dog along the slit in its back in a manner ill-befitting of repairs. Then, she stuffs the scattered components on the ground into the dog, seemingly without looking, as one might when well practiced at one's job. Okay, but just yeets them in there? With that done, she takes out a strange mechanical component from her pocket. It resembles an intricately packaged candy with some indecipherable runes carved into it. She embeds this into the gear on the dog's head, and with a clack, they come together. Components of unknown purpose skitter across the ground. She picks them all up. They are as valuable as more in this place, after all. Will this really work? It might just be Paimon's imagination, but it feels like more components dropped than we've collected in the first place. On that note, the thing you pulled out a moment ago seemed kind of different from those components. This, it's not a component, it's a token. A token? That's right, it was something we were all born with. Father said that if we put this in as well, we'll be able to cure Seymour. So everyone has one of these tokens. Can everyone else hear Father in this village? Wait, you were born with it? Does that mean... Actually, Paimon's not sure how melusines are burned in the first place. I'm not sure either. Not I'm considering it, but in my first memories, I had the token with me. That's how it is for everyone. Huh? Then isn't it something really valuable to you? Yeah, tokens are very important to us. They're different from ordinary components. They were the first memento we received when we arrived in this beautiful world. They are proof that we are alive. But if that's the case, why did you just use it like that? Well, I didn't throw it away or anything. Seymour will be by my side, right? And, ooh, he's this way because he tried to save me, so maybe they're trying to steal the component, the token. Maybe they're trying to steal the component and the token, and that's why that's the voice. Oh, no. Dash. That's the noise it makes. Relay module detected. Environment check. Contamination levels high. Activating in safe mode. Whoa, it suddenly moved. It is moving, actually, true. Unidentified life forms detected. Related information entered. It is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Mamere. And there, Rednos and Paimon. You have entered this data previously. It is an honor to meet you, this little robot. Mrs. Rednos and Paimon, the adorable little one. It was my honor to witness your elegant swordsmanship during my previous altercation. Miss, I am prototype 4ACV07. You may call me Seymour. Oh no, I don't know how to pronounce this. Up till today, for how do you even, I don't know any of the English terms here. 1 divided by 7 times 10. That I should know this. I don't know, to the power 21, is that what you would say? Clockwork cycles. My functions were in hibernation, awaiting their awakening by my master, such that I may continue fulfilling my assignment. Huh? Hibernation? Couldn't you talk normally before, though? By normal speech, do you refer to my pre-configured automated responses? Yes. Huh? Your observation is most sharp, almost comparable to that of my master. Previously, when you would bring my artificed clockwork relay module nearby, Miss Mamere, my main voice unit would be automatically triggered. An artifice clockwork relay module? Are you referring to her token? I apologize, but I cannot answer your question. I do not understand the meaning of this token you refer to. As such, I can make no judgment to any relationship between this token and said artifice relay module. Regardless, while hibernating, I would automatically play preset responses to specific situations to ensure that my voiceover units would work properly once energy supply was restored. Huh. In other words, you were just playing fixed lines before? He's an NPC, Paimon, yes. Affirmative. Your understanding is completely correct, Paimon, as befits your elegance and wisdom. A large amount of energy is required to operate my natural language processing unit. My logic unit actively shuts it off when my power supply cannot be guaranteed, so as to prevent complete loss of my functionality. So that means, all the things you said to me before were pre-written? Affirmative. Your understanding is correct, Ms. Mamere. During my previous hibernation, our interactions were all performed through the playback of pre-recorded voice assets. Uh-oh. However, my visual and information processing modules were not shut off, so I do have the paintings displayed in my memory unit. I can recognize more than 103,900 different styles of art, but your work does not match any of them. As such, I can reasonably infer that your art has unprecedented artistic value. I did not mention this before using my preset voice assets, so consider this appended to any previous related comments. Haha, what a cutie. Affirmative. You see, the only reason people don't understand your art is because your style is too new and unique, so don't worry about it. They'll get in the future for sure. Thank you, Seymour. Paimon, I was afraid that... See, even Seymour says so. You've got to believe in yourself, and believe in us too. We understand your paintings, and they are truly beautiful. In any case, thank you for all your help in restoring my lost relay module. This way, I will be able to better fulfill my mission, protect my master. By master, you mean Mamere? Is this why you suddenly activated to protect her when she was in danger? Negative. I am infinitely grateful for her taking care of me during my hibernation. However, she is not my master. My master is... Bada bing, bada boom. His name is... Jacob. Is... I apologize. Some of my memories have suffered light damage. Inference caused by previous damage. Unable to locate data related to master. Reason for previous emergency activation is unknown. That should not have happened. I must schedule logic unit maintenance. Well, why don't you have something to eat, Seymour? You've never eaten anything before. Maybe you'll figure something out once you've had your fill. Not every problem can be solved by eating, you know. Just most of them. Estimated data damage, high. Attempting global search for relevant information. Searching for last recorded segment. Failure. Critical data damaged. Search procedure has been forcibly terminated. Are you really okay? It feels like you're getting worse somehow. Thank you for your concern, Miss Paimon, but do not worry. I was merely running a self-diagnostic. I confirmed that everything is operating normal. What's going on? It was accompanied by a quake this time. Warning. Extreme increase in environmental contamination detected. For your safety, please leave this place to avoid irreversible damage. Wait, what kind of contamination are we talking about? What's going on? Rednos, Paimon, Father says it's dangerous. Hurry. Father again? Wait, what danger? What do we have to hurry and do? But Father was the thing we heard, wasn't it? That's scattered melusines. Danger. There's no time to explain. Please help me. Whatever the case, the music is so peaceful, like, it does not feel tense. Whatever the case, Rednos, Paimon has a real bad feeling about the quake just now. Maybe it has something to do with what Amir was talking about. Let's get going. Really? Nothing but a dog. 200 meters away from here. This is wild. But now the voice seems like actual good person, maybe. But I do think the dog belongs to Jacob. And I think Jacob maybe didn't start as a bad guy, but got corrupted because people experimented on him. I don't know. There will come soft rains. Again with the rains, dude. Again with the rains. Dragon, go away or something. Or stop crying, whatever it was. Boom. Froggies! Give me... Ooh, yeah. Let's go. A froggy wobby W. A chesty bestie. A very bright place. Wait, is this new? This is new. We got the bright place. We got the warm place. The lonely place. Bright place. Cool. We're unlocking more and more. Stop it. I don't like this. I shouldn't be doing this. This is definitely exploration. This is definitely exploration. Maybe I have to do it. Golden, this is corrupted chop suey right here. Head to the designated location. We're still not there. So has everyone from the village ran off to this place too? Okay. Okay. This reminds me of the chasm. The final area in the chasm. Wait a second. Why would these things be here? Oh god, I didn't even notice those. Oh no, dog! Seymour. Seymour! You dumbass, I just fixed you. You're gonna die again? I hate it here. Careful, buddy. Buddy boy. I feel like these would be harder to fight than those eremites from earlier. Another chest, bro. Monster got rid of no melusine. What is this red area that keeps spawning around me? It's so creepy. Is it gonna do it again? Stop it. I thought it was dead. Find the hiding melusines nearby. This thing can go underwater? This dog is broken. There really is nothing here. You sure this is the place? It should be. Oh, Father couldn't be wrong. Still, Paimon didn't expect that Seymour could dive. Me neither. Affirmative. I'm equipped with the latest multi-use diving unit, which I may always accompany my master. With which, and those composed of pure water. Mamere? What are you doing here? What? Hey, where'd you come from? Sorry, did I scare you? These monsters kind of just came jumping out of those glowing circles, so I hid in the cleft of the rock. It's all good as long as you're okay. Are you alone? No, there's a friend of mine who's been trapped over there. I'll go save them. Child's name is Puka. Tall one. Could I please ask you to rescue her? Of course. Of course you can. Please do, even. I'm lost. Maybe you shouldn't have asked me for help. I don't even know directions. Oh, perfect. I missed everything. I got 1. I got 2. I got 3. Thank you, tall person. Thank you, good-hearted specter. Hang on a sec. Who are you calling a specter? Paimon's Paimon, and this is Retnos. Anyway, what was all that just now? Why are you two in a place like this? I don't know what happened earlier either. The ground suddenly started to shake, and those scary monsters started to show up. Pook and I were here to pick up those beautiful stones. We've been here many times, and this never happened, nor have we ever seen these frightening creatures. So, I've been waiting to ask this, but why is Mamere here? Mamere brought us here. We were running too, which is scary. But how do you know we were here? Father told me. He told me you were in danger, and that I should ask Elynas and Paimon to come save you. Father? Ah, I see. So it was Father who asked you to come here and save us. Thank you, Mamere. Huh? So you know who Father is? No. What? Okay. Huh. Still, Mamere always talks to herself about how she's able to speak to Father. I've always supposed that is her imaginary friend. She's largely alone otherwise. I don't know what's going on, but thank you all the same. Don't thank me. I didn't do anything. Father's the one who told me what to do. My apologies for interrupting, Miss Mamere, Miss Puka. Considering our surroundings, I suggest that we leave this place post-haste to avoid further attacks. Ah, another dog appeared. No, this one's fine. Calm down, Puka. This is the robotic dog Mamere picked up before, right? Couldn't it move before? It couldn't move before, though, could it? A keen observation, Miss Glaisty. Glaisty, perhaps? Regardless, my logic circuits recommend that we do not tarry. Please allow me to escort you to a safe location. The contamination index here has exceeded the threshold of human tolerance. Contamination index? Could that be related to the hallucinations I saw earlier? Yeah, the paint, bro. A safe place, so we just need to go back home? Yep, Paimon doesn't know what Seymour means by contamination index, but we might get attacked again if we stay here, so let's get you all home safe first. Got it. Thank you, Miss Paimon. You've got a good heart. We all hope so. We all hope so. Hard to believe, but we all hope so. Pew, pew, pew. I thought Melusine could get caught in seagrass. Is that all it was? She's trapped there. Let's find some way to get rid of the seagrass. What? Wait. In here? Another Melusine trapped? Oh. I thought we were going to go back from where we came from, but I guess we're just going further in. Isn't this just more scary and risky and all that? What is in here? The world's bum. Hey! Unseal Meister. Is this another? Oh, this is great. I love these. A very bright place. A little bit of this. This is like the end of the last quest we did. Last quest line even. Which was definitely a lot shorter than this. The Melusine quest line is a lot longer. I'm liking it so far though. Head to the designated location. Oh. You spawned a bit late, didn't you? Yoop. 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 Oh, watch this. Did I manage? I didn't do it. There's a glitch you can do, and Paimon will just sit there and float beside you for the entire time. If you press F and escape at the same time. Merry Sea Village. Oh wait, this is all submerged now. Oh no, I thought it was the same one. It scared me for a second. The place was closer to the ore veins, so as for me, I'm here because it makes it easier to care for the injured animals in the area. Anyway, we should be safe when we reach home. Thank you. As well as you, Mamere. If it wasn't for you, we might have never made it back. Let's have tea next time we have the chance. Oh, come on now. Now's not the time to be shy. I'm not shy. I'm just... never mind. I understand. In that case, we'll go back first. Thank you for escorting us, Retnos, Paimon. See you. Stay safe. As they go. Really slowly. Well, guess our rescue mission's done and dusted, eh? Thank you for your help, and for being willing to trust me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what to do when I faced with those monsters. Affirmative. If it's not for this lady here, I would not have been able to eliminate these life forms so quickly. However, hypotheticals generated from my previous data indicate that my sweeper mode would have neutralized the threat posed by those hostile life forms, albeit requiring a longer period of time. Elynas and Paimon are well-seasoned adventurers, you know. Still, what are these things doing inside Elynas? And they appeared alongside the Quake, too. They're my least favorite monster. It's actually true. They're up there. I wonder how Father is doing. Can you not hear him here, maybe? Paimon thought that Father was a secret that only the Melusines knew about. Paimon didn't think the other Melusines hadn't heard of him either. That's right. No one can hear his voice. just like how no one can understand the painting's content. They would think that I was talking to myself whenever I spoke to Father. That's understandable. That means the voice I heard then was... Well, now that we've seen you repair Seymour and take us to help Puka and such, I'm sure that your father must be a really decent person. Absolutely. He's the best in the world. Whoa, everything's shaking again. Father speaking. Rednas, Paimon, these monsters, they've appeared elsewhere. Huh? This time, they've shown up where we were collecting paints previously. You mean the place with the large house and the shipwreck? It's a long way from here. Yeah, I know. Oh, what should we do if we don't make it in time? There's no need to take the long way. We can ascend directly from here. Huh? But there should be no path up here. I just have to complete a full scan of the surrounding areas. We only need to penetrate the layers of rock above us to reach Miriasi Village directly. Oh, that's a nice shortcut that will allow us to reach our destination in good time. It's not that simple, you know. What do you mean only need to penetrate the layers of rock above us? How do we do that? I detect a lack of faith in my functionalities, Ms. Paimon. Concern is unnecessary. My most advanced mining module can penetrate layers of rocks of this thickness. Noble and lovely, Lady Rednos. Good sir, thank you. You're gonna make me blush. I ask you to take me to the waters up above. I certainly cannot maintain diving unit operations while mining module is active. Well, I guess you can do that too, huh? Do I actually get to carry the dog? What the dog doing? Wait, what? He just did it? Dude, that Hydroculus is looking so nice. Yoink. Yoink. Eeh. This is uncontrollable. Bonk. Mining module activated. So, this is an area. You know what? I tried to dive through this water before, and I was like, okay, well, that doesn't do anything. You're pretty strong, aren't you, Seymour? Actually, now's not the time to worry about that. Come on, we need to get back quickly. Oh, yeah. True. I forgot there was an urgent matter at hand. Through the place, lonely place. Oh my god, Lizard also came to a lonely place. Look for the objective? Oh, trust me, I see the objective, alright.
Gotcha.
I think maybe the little one with the book.
Game's up.
The little one with the book is just taking things out again. Summoning demons. Investigate the ore. Nice, punch. The prismatic resonance shatters the ore and a melusine unexpectedly falls out. You rush over to help her out, but unfortunately she doesn't appear to be injured. Ew. So is it like... There's no way... No, don't tell me the rocks, the ores we've been mining and all that is like... people. No. What are you doing here? And you are. Paimon's Paimon. Wait, I talked to her before, didn't I? Isn't this the one I was trying to fit? No, it's not the one I was trying to fish. I don't remember. She is Rednos. Mamere brought us here. Ah, is that so? Thank you all. My name is Verda, but just call me V. I'm an apprentice agent of the Marchese Phantom. Still, I didn't think I would get into this mess. How embarrassing. An apprentice agent? Oh, so you're with the authorities of Fontaine. No, it's a self-proclaimed title at the moment. One day, though, I'll be a proper agent, just like Sedil. Wait, so you can give yourself that title? Anyway, what happened just now? Why did you end up hiding inside a rock? Did I do something like that? I don't remember. I just remember falling down while fleeing, but nothing else after that. That was Father protecting you. Father? Lol hop, cute. Never mind that for now. Even Renas and Paimon don't know what that's about. More importantly, there are many other melusines trapped here, or are there any? I didn't see anyone else. I was doing special training alone here after all, but I did catch sight of some humans I've never seen before. Might have been 4 of them. Oh my god, it's freaking Jeffrey again. What's his name? Geopold? Jacob. Humans you've never seen before? What? Just wait a sec. Did you come across some purple guy and 3 in red scarves? That's right. Are they your friends? No. I got hiccups. That's how angry I am. They're absolutely not our friends. You tell Vern about what happened before. Huh? So that actually happened? Now that I think about it, they were behaving very suspiciously. Huh. Guess I still have a lot to learn. Did you see what way they went? Yes, they were heading that way. Okay, well, that's some info at least. Oh, trapped Sealy in the box. How... That's actually exposing me. Let's go. Oh, there they are. Sis, why are these things still chasing us? This is the dogs, isn't it? It's absolutely a group of dogs. Do I look like I know, you numbskull? It's just bad luck. Ah, come on. Are they seriously still coming? Nice, those suspicious people. Stop, don't run. Be careful, those things behind them are dangerous. Ah, please help. We'll pay you, I swear. Kill them. I am letting them eat them. Scenic chest in the background. Oh, those monsters are coming this way. Careful. Excess hostile reactions detected. Switching to purification mode. For your own safety, Miss Mamere, please keep a certain distance. He says that he's not... Oh, wait, we're friends with the... Nah, dude, you go. You get him. No. No. Nice shot. He literally only electroed his friend. 803. 1.4k. Bro, I'm gonna be here an eternity if I don't do anything. What are you even... What are you doing? What are either of you trying? Okay, that one hit. That was decent. Oh, wow, she even spawned. I can't hold on any longer. Ah, useless little... Get back! Don't die in a place like this. Wow. Slay, queen. Alright. It's not happening, guys. I have to help them. They suck. They suck, these guys. Letty! Run away! Tick-took, tick-took. What a shot. Alright. Enough messing around. Saved at last. Whoa. Hey, what are you doing? Arresting the masterminds behind the summoning of these creatures. What else? She looks so smug. I love her. Well, wait, we didn't do anything. We were just being chased by those monsters. Honest. What's going on? Tell us everything. Also, what about that purple guy? Where's Jacob? That's right. Confess. Whatever. Now that it's come to this, we might as well come clean. Just our luck. Seriously. We should have never taken this job. That madman got us to bring him those red stones. You know, those you got it previously. He said they'd be important. Important for what? For whatever the heck he was going to do with them. He didn't tell us anything else. He just said, get me ores. By Al-Ahmar. We're mercs, not miners. And we did it for him. Alright. For half the day we worked. And at the end of it, he didn't even pay us when we gave him his damned ores. He even started saying some weird stuff. We hadn't even caught what he said before he took the fragments and left, dropping us like a sack of potatoes that are useless. And I guess old ways are the best, and no pay either. I was going to get even with that scoundrel, but he did some hand sign and blabbered out something in a language I didn't know. That's when those monsters appeared, and they chased us all the way here. Why? That scumbag. Did he summon the monsters at other locations? What other locations are you talking about? The same monsters appeared around the village, and they're attacking melusines wherever they find them. Wait, did something like that happen? I didn't know, I swear. After leaving that place, the Jacob guy led us to an intersection up ahead. We didn't really delay. So basically, he never told you anything except that you should go steal paintings? Don't even bring it up. Never mind telling us anything. That charlatan didn't even pay us our deposits. Why do you work so hard for someone who didn't even pay a deposit? Is it because you thought it was handsome? Oh, so you do like purple, do you, boss? What in the world are you talking about, you idiot? Of course not. How's that guy handsome, anyway? Also, what kind of reason is I like purple? Well, he sure looked like he was in the Mora. I hope that little extra enthusiasm might get him to part with more of it. So I decided to wave in his deposit. And that's what you call a self-inflicted wound. Looks like we won't be able to get anything useful from these guys. How should we deal with them now? Send them to prison. Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm not an official agent yet, but I can escort them back to the village and hand them over to Sadal. No problem. Wait just a moment, aren't we victims too? You ransacked my house, hurt Seymour, and still you claim to be victims. That's right. Wait, whose house did they ransack? Stop, that's not the main point. Exactly, to think you'd even do something like that. Okay, I try to change my favorite. You're incorrigible. Come with me now, and don't you dare resist. Wait, you're going after that guy, aren't you? We know where he's gone. Listen, he's headed toward the place where the giant rock is hanging. You know, over that way. If you give it the chase now, you can still catch him. The place with a giant stone. Wait, it's the safe place. The warm place, that one. The warm place, the big people at ease. Why would you tell us this? Even so, we won't let you off so easy. Hey, even mercenaries know how to be picky about our employers. That self-server, monster-summoning fraudster is no employer of mine, no matter how much he's offering. Not that he even paid us the deposit in the first place, I mean. Yeah, okay, we get it. We're doing your dirty work. Ah, everything's shaking again. Hey, sis, you think this earthquake could be... Crap, if more of those monsters show up. Hey, shorty, you wanted to arrest us, right? Quick, do it now. We surrender. Unconditionally. Huh, that's more like it. Go reform yourselves, the Fortress Meripede, and learn to be useful to society. No! Well, guess we'll leave them to you. We need to get to the bottom of these quakes. She's just sitting there with her hands on her hips. That's so funny. Alright, Mercs, don't get any funny ideas, or the Maison Gardiennage are going to show you what for. After disarming the mercenaries and tying their hands, Verda escorts them. So, what are we supposed to do now? Uh-oh. Whoa, that creeped me out. Mamere, what's wrong? You don't look good at all. Whoa. No, it's not that. It's father. It hurts. No, why are you doing that? I heard it too. And you look just as horrible. You heard something? What did you hear? I'm fine, but... We must hurry. We're out of time. I look so pissed. What the hell? So we've got to hurry. To the place where he collected the paints previously? Yes. Please, let us. Paimon, we have to get there. Even if you say that, shouldn't you rest for a bit? You look like you're hurting all over. Yes, it hurts. I've never experienced anything like this before. Oh, that's creepy. I must go. Father must be suffering far more than I am. Please, Elynas and Paimon, please take me there, to the place where we gathered high purity ores earlier. Okay, let's go. There should be a shortcut we can take. Oh, what? Oh my god, part 3, Blue Longing of the Heart and Moon, Ancient Colors, Act 3. My screen is all freaky deaky. Doja Cat is doing a collab. It's wild. Get me through. Wait, what's wrong? Why can't we continue on? Strange. It seems like something's blocking the way. Uh-oh. What do we do? Could you Seymour to break the wall down? I apologize. That's impossible. The thickness of the wall should exceed my output limits. I would run out of energy before a tunnel could be successfully bored. Swim from over there. Father's blood is already... Ew. Ew. Blood? Mamere, are you okay? What blood? We cannot delay any further. Let's swim from over there. Don't tell me the water's gotta be red. That's nasty. Nasty. I'm swimming. I'm going, Melusine, I promise. I'm going as fast as I can. Linmer, Dreamer, and Robotic Dog is what this quest is called. Odd. Paimon remembers the current's regular space collation can decrease frequency of such issues effectively. I don't know what you're saying. I didn't read what Paimon said. Can I switch characters doing this? No. I just look like a skydiving Yelan right now. Whoa. Whoa. This is cool though. Careful, don't want to get hurt here. I don't like this, my screen being all surrounded by these beams of doom. Quick! I'm here. I've made it. Hey, knew it. Knew it. Easy guess. It was so obvious. This is when someone's like calm like that, it's so freaking obvious. Oh wow. Some kind of amber? Is that where father is? Inside that thing? Whoa, what happened to that strange giant stone all of a sudden? It became a heart, didn't it? Yeah. Look at that color. Doesn't it basically look like a heart? That's right. This is the original form of the heart. Wait, you're Jacob. What are you doing? Gathering paint, as you can see. See, when the character was trapped in there, that was weird. You knew it was weird from the start. Also, there's been a lot of weird shit about blood in the game lately. Also in the khaenri'ah quest. Paint. What an interesting way you have to describe it as filth, and to think that anyone would set upon a canvas. What? Still, your arrival here was quite unexpected. I could have sworn I sealed all the entrances. Did I slip up somewhere? Yeah. Yeah, you did. I need to sneeze. It's not coming out. The worst feeling. You remember the Abyss Order, aren't you? Ah, where there's smoke, there's fire. And where there's evil, there's you guys, huh? The Abyss Order. Oh, please, do not lump with those benighted primitives. They are no different from those oppressors. The power they seek is but a tool that only few can use. What we search is true equality, the liberation of the will. Just as my friend said, those who lack the weakness of conscience shall not be subdued either by gods or death. Stop your prattling. If you aren't with the Abyss Order, how do you explain the magic you used earlier? I merely used the power of the Abyss to reverse the crystallization process, that's all. In any case, I had not expected to see its heart wither to such extent, after a mere 100 years. As such, it needed to be restarted for me to obtain sufficient blood. Sufficient blood? Yes, a rather inelegant method of doing things, you might think. Alas, there is no other way. I, too, initially believed that I could obtain enough congealed blood from Miss Mamere through peaceful means. This would allow me to plan... This would have allowed the plan to go through without altering the Marchese hunters, alerting. Alas, that backfired. Too bad, I suppose. Wait, didn't you previously say that you wanted paint? What's this congealed blood you're blabbering about? I mean, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? It's not paint. Yeah, they're idiots. I don't know about this one. Wait a moment. This is more interesting than I thought. So you don't actually know what those paints really are, or the power they contain? I see. It seems I spoke too much. How terribly unexpected. Still, I fail to understand why you would want to get close to Miss Mamere. If you don't understand the value of those paints. Don't bring us down to the level of sneaky scheming schemers like yourself. Besides, you summoned the monsters earlier, didn't you? What did you do that for? Why'd you have to attack other melusines? Attack them? I hardly have time for such frivolous pursuits. Well, in theory, the areas I activated in those ruins were to reverse the crystallization would indeed have temporarily opened a way to Rift Beasts, or Realm of Beasts. I suppose that's how the monsters you mentioned were attracted here. Like flies festering meat on the road. As for those melusines, well, an unrelated matter, I fear. Let's not discuss them. Compared to that, Miss Retnos, do indulge my curiosity. What do you think of the original sites here, now that you've seen them? Look at your feet, blood flowing like a river, fertilizing the very dust of the earth with their filthy fat. I told you that a greater disaster than that will come one day. How would you react, or if I told you? Huh? What are you talking about? Blood? Fat? Hasn't this place only turned just a little bit red? Negative. The blood has already risen over Mrs. Rednos' ankle. Wow, okay. The local contamination index is now over 10 times the human body's endurance threshold. I recommend that all present leave the area for your own safety, and to prevent the following: allergies, confusion, white matter distortion, mental deterioration. I didn't even need to be in the blood for longer than that. My mental deterioration's already gone. I see. That's so far it's gone, How sad, but fear not, I will liberate you. The one foretold by world formula is coming. There's little time left. Yeah, he was one of the researchers. He was like one of that pack, I'm pretty sure. I think he may be like, this is what I was thinking from a while. He like sided with the Abyss to get their powers and just backstabbed them instantly. But I thought this was the case with the researchers, not the Abyss. I don't know. So he's gonna try and release me by killing my ass. Gotcha. The true nature revealed in the end. Jakub. Get Jakub. So he is an electro boy. He's electrocuting the water as well. He will have an electro shield. Or will he? Fascinating. I thought that you'd only be able to reach this place purely through luck, but it appears that it was not that at all. Or it was not all. That was not all. Indulge my curiosity, Miss Retnos. Could you tell me who you are, exactly? None of your concern. Not going to answer. Well, that's fine. It was just mild curiosity of mine, after all. I'm actually your boss's, well, the Abyss's boss's brother, sister. Listen, if he's the king of the Abyss, I'm the princess of the Abyss, right? Is that how it works? Because I'm the queen would be married to the king. The princess is like, or is that the daughter? Damn it. What are you when you're the sister of the king? Whatever, I don't care. The appointed time is coming, and I've had enough blood to use. Any further delay may invite unwanted attention. We're not going to let you get away. What time were you talking about? And that is none of your concern. It has nothing to do with you after all. Anyway, I think it does have to do with me. Look out. What the? Actually, what the? What is this? You despicable. What have you done? I wouldn't use that word. This is a matter of utility, not morality. You are indeed very strong, Miss Retnos, but I wouldn't say the same for others. No, it's fine the dog can protect. Where do these monsters come from? Apologies, Jacob Ingold. I fear I cannot let you do this. Yo! Miss Mamere, Miss Paimon, please get behind me. My duty is to defend. All attempts to harm you will not succeed. Champion! Such arrogance, you piece of soulless scrap. You were unable to defend Marianne then. Yeah, okay. What you will do today is confront that incompetence one more. Marianne? And should you survive this battle, the giant revived beast will crush and digest you all. Well then, farewell. Wow. He's just gone. Do I get to spectate this fight? Ah, they're coming. What do I do? Cutscene? What? I actually do get to spectate. It's a Pokemon battle. Scan your attacks will not affect. Regularly, I'm not equipped with such output. However, I recommend stop yapping and help us out. Well, this is gonna take... Ooh. Ooh. Father? Father? It's a Breacher Primus? It's heading for the Traveler. No, it's saving me. King shit.
Gotcha.
Let's go, Father. Let's go, Dad. Let's go, Dad. That was it. That's all it took. Whew. Guess we're finally safe, huh? Still, what was that round thing? It was helping us? Yeah, she said it was Father. Mamere, are you okay? Yes, Father. That's so creepy. Here? Oh, Paimon thought you were talking to us. It's that sound again. I understand. Since this is your will, it will be done. But Ednos, Paimon, could you both strike a pose? I'm going to start drawing. Huh? Wait a moment. Paimon hasn't mentally prepared herself or figured out what pose to strike. Actually, wait, why are we doing this here and now? I don't know how to explain, but I think Seymour can help. Logic module. Calculating. Attempting to rationalize reason for question. Results, insufficient data. Cannot answer. My logic module, that your decision is far from logical, Miss Mamere. Seriously, Seymour, what are you doing? And also, why do you push the problem to him, Mamere? My primary design goal is to now sorting data fragments. Seymour, you okay? Oh boy, looks like he's hanged. Sorry, Paimon, there's no more time to explain. If we don't hurry, it'll be too late. Well, okay, sure. It doesn't seem quite right, but Paimon trusts you. I have faith too, Mamere. Okay. I know you will do anything to hurt us on purpose. What a weird thing to say. But Paimon hasn't decided what strike to pose yet. Do a little V for victory. Any thoughts? Strike and all goes just as planned. Come on, you lot. Confidence? I kind of like the come on, you lot. I want to see all of these. I'm kind of salty. Heh, that's right. There's no way to run now. Wait, what's Paimon's supposed? Where's Paimon supposed to stand though? What do you think? Will holding this pose do? Yup, you look great. Now then, leave the rest to me. Mamere takes a deep breath, almost as if encouraging herself, and with a few wags of her short little tail, she gets to work without another word. Her expression and looks she gives are resolute and earnest, solemn, some might even say. Not long after, her work is done. It's done. Can I see? Wow, that was super quick. Well, let's have a look, shall we? Can I finally see it, please? Nice to meet you. That's so creepy. This place is called Nice to Meet You? Ew. Stop. I don't like this at all. Stop talking to me. Apologies, Retnos. I brought you here before I even had a chance to say hello. Might I trouble you helping me to clear out that poison? Father? Please activate the prisms to clear them out. This feels like the end of another quest. Holy schmookabook, you know? There's a lot of these dudes here. Why do you say welcome in the name of the place? This noise, too. Wow. This is really where I'm trying to aim. We got him. Oh, man. Oh, we did that somehow. So, I feel like it's some kind of corruption, you know? It's kind of the withering, but not really. It's definitely blood again. It's like weird ancient khaenri'ah blood or some baloney. I definitely had the read on it being blood instead of calling it paint. Ah, that takes care of that. Thank you, Elynas. Meet the owner of the voice. Might I invite you up here? I still have much to say to you. Who will this be? Will this be a new person? There's no way. I feel like I would have heard if it was a reoccurring character. I probably would have been spoiled on this for sure. Although I am quite early with this. Who is said father? Is it just... Wait. It's not actually... Alain, right? Alain Guillotin? There's no way it's actually Alain Guillotin, and I don't believe that. You're finally here. I've always wanted to meet you and talk to you, Elynas. You know me? Yes, I've been watching you all this time. Or should I say, sensing you? I felt your presence ever since that child of mine who loves art brought you inside my body. It was like a warm light was running into and fro within my organs and blood vessels. Elynas. Yes, that's my name. Beautiful, isn't it? I love it. I do think it's pretty, because we both have Nas in our name. They're kind of cool. We're like friends. I also have a Y. And I also have an E. I just don't have an L. It's kind of cool, though. You know? Why do you appear in the form of a melusine? Why? Well, I find that form very beautiful. Don't you think so, too? I love them very much, for they are, one and all, my lovely children. And here, I can decide my own appearance. So, of course, I choose the look I love the most. The melusine are your children? That's right. That happened a long, long time ago. Not long after I first experienced death, I think. Many, many people, a spirit of the primordial waters, and many animals came into my body. I thought that they, like those two people, were here to explore and gather my blood. I was originally just happy to have people here, but they chose to fight each other, and in the end instead. But of course, I was dead at that point. I was also too weak to do anything beyond watching them, in silence and feeling the wounds they left inside my body. In the end, someone triggered an explosion that caused a terrible shockwave. Many people died, and those metal animals also died. The survivor left, and everything was very quiet once more. Wow. A lot of sharp shards pierced my body from the explosion's impact, but later, tiny life emerged from those wounds and my broken flesh. Or from my broken flesh. Are these the melusines? I was so overjoyed, for they were beautiful and intelligent. Also, that was when I realized I could do more than destroy. I could bring beautiful new life into this world. So I spoke to them, and I told them many things. I taught them how to build a home for themselves, that they might grow up well. Then there was happiness and liveliness everywhere. Later, they gradually became unable to hear my voice. That's fine though. Just as mother once said farewell to me, all children must grow up and leave their parents. Only the child who loves painting still speaks to me, and she even brought her friends. That's how I came to meet you. I'm truly happy that's the case. So you're Mamere's father. That's right. I mean, I was that far. I just didn't expect it to be Elynas. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Still, you truly are special. I'm just sitting here. Look at how cute that looks. It was only when the situation was past salvaging that I realized how my blood was poisonous to humans. But when you came into contact with my blood, not only did you not get poisoned, but instead you slowly became linked to me and linked to my and my daughter's consciousness. Says you began to see and sense many things. You are the second person I've met who did not fear my blood. Let me guess who the first one is. If only there were more people like you. Who was the other person? So you don't know each other? But I saw you saying so many things to one another. I refer to the person who made my heart start beating again. Really? Jacob. I thought it was our brother. A long, long time ago, he and someone else came into my body to collect my blood. Absorbing my blood would really raise in spirits. At that time, my children were not yet born, and I felt rather lonely as I lay here. As such, I was very pleased to meet them, and I was pleased to have helped him out. He must have tried to restart my heart to thank me for helping him out using my blood, but I'm afraid I can't accept his kindness. As such, I thank you for stopping him, and me. Why? Well, if I were to be revived, my heart would beat, my blood would surge, and my internal organs would come to life again. What would happen to my children then? And their beautiful little houses would be crushed and digested. That would be too terrible a tragedy. I might look like this now, but my body's in truth very big and frightening. Yeah, as I think I said. In the beginning, my siblings and I took leave of our mother and come to play on the surface. But I realized at last that things I found fun and joyous were terrifying to others. It was too late by then. I was filled with grief and regret. That's why I asked Mamere to use my blood to create paintings and give it to you. That way, I'd get the chance to thank you in person. Thank you, Elynas, for stopping my heart. So as long as I live, I will bring grief to others, and will never wish to see it happen ever again. You're very welcome? I guess? I mean, I did it to survive too. I did it to stop Jacob as well. Did I, though? what did I do? I didn't stop Jacob at all. I see. Anyway, this is a rare opportunity. I haven't been this clear-minded in a very long time. Why don't we chat about some other things? Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? There's going to be a lot of reading coming up here. Tell me about your origins. Sure, my mother's the reason I exist. Mother's the most wonderful person in the world. She gave me my name, and it is a lovely name. Before I was born, I floated in the cosmic darkness. It was cold there, and lonely. I was so sad, and then I would often cry. But later, I heard Mother's voice. She wished for me to be born into a beautiful world, to give me life, to give me a strong and healthy body that could walk the world, and to grant me a beautiful name. She wanted to give me many siblings, wanted me to meet many friends, and to see beautiful sights beyond that cosmic dark. She did not deceive me, and I was very happy. My elder siblings treated me well, and later, many younger ones came along, and I treated them just as my elder siblings treated me. Later, we left the world beneath the earth. I felt the wind brushing against my skin, the warmth from the sun, waters icy and warm. Life is wonderful, and it was wonderful that I was able to witness this world. Only later did I discover that I was different from the life in this world. The things that brought me happiness, the things that interested me, they were frightening and terribly hurtful to those of this world. Eventually, I fell here and died. Sounds awful. That saddened yet gladdened me. I treasured the life I was given by Mother, but my life would always bring everyone such pain. It was better this way. Later, just as Mother gave me life, I gave my children life. They may walk upon this world. That makes me very proud and very happy. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? So I was right. I do think it is the body, essentially. Jacob. That person from before, you mean? I fear I know little about him. He is not like you. Even after drinking my blood, he cannot speak to me as you do. Ew, what a nasty boy. In the beginning, he came with someone else to search for my blood within that body. At the time, I could feel that they were very different. That's definitely our brother. Is there something else? Or there is something else within him. A bit of the dark, cold cosmos' power. And aha, I thought. So my blood will do him good. I know how to speak. Wonderful. Later he would come off to collect my blood, all the way up till there was a great battle involving many people here, him included. He didn't come back after that. To be honest, I was worried that he might have died. Imagine how happy I was to see him return, alive and well, so tall and strong. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? I don't know how long ago we're talking, but I feel like maybe our brother came here before the whole khaenri'ah thing, or maybe after khaenri'ah thing, I don't know. About that breacher primus earlier. Well, I saw that you were trapped and thought, if this goes on, I will be revived and you will all die. My strength began to return, and so I thought, why not use one of my cells to attack the thing trapping you? That way, you'd be able to move. That was one of your cells? That's right. They can help drive harmful things away from my body and protect my children, so that's why they're all above the surface. However, there aren't as smart as my children, so they'll attack you too. Sorry about that. Still, I'm glad to have helped out. That's kind of cool. It actually has canon lore for why they attack us on the surface. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? No, I should return. Paul and Mamere will worry. That's true. Well, I'm almost out of time too. There are lots of things I'd love to talk to you about, but the life I received in this time is almost spent. Could you do me a favor, though? Of course. Could you tell Mamere, what to say? Just say that you love her. How about this, then? Your paintings are very beautiful. I'm gonna sob. I love you, and I'm so very proud of you. Right. And please get along well with your sisters. They love you very much as well. Thanks a bunch, Elynas. Aw, I've got it. Alright then, thank you. She's gotta be gone, or he's gotta be gone. Yeah, I saw it disappear. Thank you. Honestly, it was great meeting you. Someday, I hope that I'll be able to traverse this world without fear of causing harm or death to others. When that time comes, I'll make sure to show you what I really look like. Really? What? Oh, it's all nice and pretty here now. Has it always been nice and pretty here? I don't remember. Dude, I keep saying this. I feel like at the end of the game, all the friends we made along the way will be in the final battle against the greater evil. Maybe like the final boss. And maybe we'll see this thing's real form. I do think it's like actually a giant though. Like the body is the island. The island we're walking on. It's a giant. I don't know why I love that kind of lore. What was it again? In mythology, there was also like a giant golem titan monster, but I think they weren't bad, but it also became a country or a land or whatever. Elynas, are you alright? You've been staring at that painting the whole time. Seriously, you were just like Seymour. He just said he would be searching for data, and since then, he's not moved at all. Your paintings are very beautiful. I love you, and I'm so very proud of you. Huh? Elynas? You... Wait a minute, where did that come from? Are you okay? It's fine, don't worry. My eyes are a little dry from all that staring. Someone asked me to pass their words on to you, Mamere. I see, thank you. Please get along well with your sisters. They love you very much as well. Come on, I've always gotten along well with everyone, seriously. But since father said so, I got it. Thank you, Elynas. Huh? Paimon didn't notice before, but when did that thing over there turn back to stone? The shaking from before seemed to stop, too. Wait, you were in such a hurry to paint us because... Paimon's got it. People call really good paintings absorbing, don't they? So the painting... You painted that in order to absorb Elynas, right? No, that doesn't make sense. What happened, really? I don't want to explain, Paimon. I'm so tired of having to explain everything to you 100 times. We're safe for now. And the melusines. Alright then. You'd better explain later. Yes, Elynas, Paimon, what do you think of this painting? Feel free to critique it. I didn't have much time, and I wasn't my best self. I'm not very confident about it. That feels like an excuse. I gotta stop doing that. So, what do you think? It's even cooler than the real Paimon. What? Paimon doesn't get the painting at all. That's wonderful. Paimon doesn't know what to say about your art other than it looks amazing. Huh. Is this what they call an artistic baptism of fire? Oh god. No. I'm glad you like it either way. As long as you do, I'm happy. I'm not a very good speaker, unlike you, Paimon. Yeah, Paimon's a great speaker, this is so true. But when I'm with you, I'm very happy. That's why I want to give you something that makes you happy too. Preliminary memory interpreters are complete. Well, you're back, Seymour. I may now answer previously unanswerable questions as well. Previously unanswerable? What questions were those? Who's the real owner? The one about my master, that Mrs. Paimon asked, as well as my aforementioned purpose. I am prototype 4ACV07, designed by garbled mechanical noises to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Yeah, okay. Got that from the little cutscene thing moment. Huh? Marianne? The Jacob guy mentioned the name earlier, didn't he? Affirmative. Miss Marianne was my master, and my prime directive was to accompany her on behalf and ensure that she would smile happily. I have not been able to fulfill that duty for many clockwork cycles due to the lack of relay module. In truth, I cannot ascertain Miss Marianne's present location either. This should never happen. My logic unit requires immediate repair. As such, if you do not mind, allow me to depart for now. Really? My standard deduction module has already calculated the most likely location where I may collect information. I must go there. Can we go too? Wait, Seymour, are you leaving? Affirmative. I thank you for the care thus far, Miss Mamere, but I have a duty that I must fulfill. Then I'll come too. Negative. Deduced danger level, high. For your safety, I must refuse your proposal. But I promise to return and express my formal gratitude once I find my master. Unfortunately, some of my memories remain damaged, so I do not presently know where the Narzissenkreuz Ordo that I must reach is, precisely. As such, my search will inevitably take a great deal of time. For that, you have my apologies in advance. I see. I understand. There's something you must do, and so you must leave. But you'll come back to find me, won't you, Seymour? He said that. Affirmative. He already did. Alright then. Be careful, Seymour. You have to come back, alright? My token, the symbol of my life, is with you. So don't go breaking down someplace where I can't find you. Poor Mamere. You have my word, Miss Mamere. I will fulfill my mission and return to your spatial coordinates. Okay. Got it. Anyway, I've suddenly got a bout of inspiration, so I'm going to go paint now. Don't forget to come back and see me when you've finished your work, okay? You have a deal. I guess I'm in it as well? We'll take care of Seymour for now for you. So I can go? Hell yeah. Alright, I understand. Elynas, Paimon, Seymour, y'all stay safe, alright? I'll make a move first. Take care, little one. Little cutie patootie. So, where are we going next? Seymour mentioned this place called the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, right? Yes. Can you stop saying this so I have to say it out loud with my not sure German pronunciation? What sort of place is... Stop! Anyway. Insufficient data. Unable to answer. My standard deduction module was only able to give it this name. Apart from that, I do not possess any related information. How are we supposed to find the place? We can help. Affirmative. Your presence on the journey will greatly increase the success rate. Thank you for your help. No problem. Let's just go anyway. Once everything's settled, we'll bring you back to see Mamere. Act 2 done, bada bing. Oh, Act 3 complete. Boom. Is there a 4th act that we can start right now? Oh, we got the painting. Ew. Ew. I hate it. I mean, I like the emotional stop. The emotional background. I don't like how it looks. It feels like a horror movie painting, you know what I mean? With all due respect. Was that it? Do we seriously not get an Act 4 right now? I am angry. I'm angry. That was the full thing. So that's gonna have a follow-up at some point. But not right now. Maybe I need to do a different world quest first. I'm gonna do my commissions and I'll come back to it. I'll check that in a second. So I'll do an outro after if that was everything. And otherwise, we're gonna hit up another quest. See you in a second. Hey, welcome. I'm not sure if this is going to be one big video or if it's going to be a separate episode. Probably a separate episode. I did 2 story quests in the last episode then. And if it's the same one, well then you just saw them. We're now going to go and do the final one. I believe all 3 of these world quests tie into each other. This one is related to this Anne lady that we have heard a bunch about in the previous quests. Mostly this robot dog is supposed to protect this Marianne person, as far as I understand. I think that's what's going on anyway. I've been questing for a while today. Can feel my voice getting a bit tired, but I just want to know. It's actually very intriguing. I hope I'm getting a decent read on it. I have no idea what just spawned beside me. It's good to see though. It's gone. So I'll get the waypoint while we're at it. No point in making it more difficult for myself. There we go. Oh, and some tidalga. And finally, oh. Hello. Really? You're a little guy. A little guy. We have one of these. So we happen to be traveling here. Alright, sure. Fontaine is truly something special. Ah, you there. You look most reliable. Good night. Please help us. We certainly do look reliable enough. What happened? The evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus have surrounded Petit Chou. Ah, Petit Chou. Petit Chou is a term you use. You say, so it's like cutie essentially. You say this to like perhaps a small baby or someone that's a lot younger than you, or you can like ridicule someone as well. Like, oh, you little cutie, you know, when you're talking to someone being a baby or something. So that's kind of what this means. Petit, it means small, and chou is actually. It's like a cute term you could just use, but it's also like a cauliflower, I think, or just like one of those. I don't know if it's cauliflower. I never know the term in English. It's one of those things, you know, one of the veggies, one of the round veggies, like cabbage. Anyway, we must help her. Petit Chou? Narcissus? Yeah, forget the names. Just lead the way. Thank you. My name is Anne, a member of Really? Okay, Anne. That's it? The Narzissenkreuz. I think that's how you would pronounce it, adventure. I've been pronouncing it like that the entire way. Anyway, so let's get moving then. And is Anne actually... Really? Maybe Anne has... No, there's no way Anne's been a little baby like this all the time. Band it together. Doesn't sound basic at all. We'll talk about that later. We've got people to say first. I wasn't really paying attention to what they said. Maybe they just revealed it. That's right. Come with me this way. I'm coming, Anne. I'm on the way, Anne. Those things are so fun that make you skip through a bunch of the traveling, just to make you glide. Alright. I can definitely tell that this is going to be a bunch of exploration. Did not mean to grab the conch. Can I? Thank you. How am I supposed to light that thing underwater? Maybe it's going to drain? Nah, no way. Eek! Get away from me! That was Petit Chou. It's chasing her. Is that the Petit Chou you were referring to, Anne? That's right. Please help her. I'm on it. Petit Chou, j'arrive. Moi, ha ha ha. I have you now, Petit Chou of the Narzissenkreuz. If you don't leave, I'm gonna get serious. They're just role-playing. Petit Chou, here we come. I'm helping. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to switch this up. Whoa! Yo, that transition is cool though. Woo! Sorry about that, Petit Chou. Okay, it's a Lynette only gameplay right now. So I'll see you when this is done. It's gonna take a while, or I'm gonna forget to cut it, and then you're gonna be here with me for a while. I can either shut up. Petit chou, you're literally not doing damage. There's no point of doing what you're doing right now. Bang. Maybe I should just normal punch, after all. How's my normal punch with Yelan? 600, Lynette, 2k. Okay. My physical Lynette will do the work. I did it. I saved Petit Chou. Ah, I'm saved. Wait, so Petit Chou is a finch? Petit Chou is Petit Chou. Like Paimon is Paimon. Regardless, it's good that you're well, Petit Chou. Now, let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't yet asked your two names. You know, I find this interesting, because she's going to say Paimon is Paimon, and Rednas is Rednas. But Paimon always, when someone says Petit Chou is what, and then Paimon analyzes what they are. But when you ask what Paimon is, Paimon just says Paimon is Paimon. I think that's baloney. She knows what she's doing. I'm a knight who looks most reliable. Rednas the name. Are you seriously still hung up about that? She's Rednas, and Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, Knight Squire Rednas and Squire Paimon. Squire? Squire Paimon, attend to my weapons. Squire Paimon, my shoulders ache. Ah, you got it all wrong. Paimon's no squire. She's Rednas' companion. Indeed, there's been a misunderstanding. We're companions, of course. Although I have indeed considered getting a squire in the past. Do you really want one? Seems like this journey's been pretty tough for you, huh? I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petit Chou, a member of the Narzissenkreuz adventure team. I'm gonna start calling this a Nat. I'm not gonna pronounce this Narzissenkreuz every time, even though I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it well. If not for your help, I might have. Well, Narcissus girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 orphans, so our power are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But you and your companion on our side, good night. We shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's this princess again? Also, what's this adventure team of yours? And what's going on with this Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long time ago, this was a kingdom of an unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Elynas lived happily together here. Lyris? I think it's not very much French. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Designs. Princess Elynas hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. She had very long hair, and if you wanted to save her, you had to climb up it. That is why we now name the kingdom Annapausis. Narcissus filled the Annapausis with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. I love that there's 1,000,000, 1,000,000, 100,000 trillion terms that we're all gonna have to remember and all gonna have to make sense. This time, we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes and ultimately, we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Rednas, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and the stories that dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you, Rednas. Well, I have defeated a dragon in the past. Paimon's not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, Rednas has beaten them before. Really? You have? That did happen, more than once in fact. Really? You're so strong. It's our great fortune to have met you, good knight Rednas. It seems that time has come, at last, for the Reconquista. The Nat shall reclaim the realm and secure Princess Elynas. Come, Petit Chou, let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. I'll do my best. Good luck, Petit Chou. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel too, Paimon. Alrighty. Here they go. Are you gonna, do a mini-game? Do I get to control one of them? Ooh. A cutscene so early. Oh no. Wait. What? What? It's raining fish. Hallelujah, it's raining fish. Ah. But how about all the fish? Can I have them for chop suey? Ugh, all this water. Is this some kind of oceanid magic? Phew, the defensive power has weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. Huh, this is so tiring. And, Rednas, let's go help my brother, Al. Your brother? Is he another character? Well, Petit Chou and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Owl covered our escape when we retreated. Now Narcissus' power is waning. Let's go help him. Well then, let's go. A lot. Oh my god, you do get all the fish. No way. Ooh. Oh, it's targeting me. I thought I could fly there. Ow. Stop it. What is this? Go shoot this. It will reflect it. You suck. Listen, dude. Listen up, big guy. Why are you sleeping? Wake up. I want to, so I've done my commissions. I can switch out Linny for now again. I need some kind of way to deal with all this stuff. Let's just go with deal with this swiftly. Okay, listen up. So listen up. Here's a story about something. Hey, I was behind the pillar. I feel scammed and cheated. Oh, I could punch it. Help Al. Oh, isn't that cool? You guys must have been pissed at me for the attempts I was doing without this. Hello, Big Al. Big Al the duck. Pretty tanky boy, this. Really tanky boy, even. Boonk. I saw a glitch about D-Luke, and you can, like, spam his E like crazy. It looked insane. I don't know how did they even manage to make that bug happen? Al, you're safe. I was so worried. Ah, my dear Petit Chou. And you too, Anne. We meet again at last. In those darkest days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on those thoughts. But it's been like 10 minutes. Thank you, noble warriors. You have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. You don't have a hat. There's no need to be so prim and proper. Anne introduces you and Paimon to Al and explains what happened previously. But why is a finch's older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, a webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. And Petit Chou is Petit Chou. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I'm very proud of my sister. Wait. Oh wait, it was brother. Seriously, but brother, what are you talking about? Actually, what is Al talking about? He means that we shouldn't dwell too much on these details. Who cares? It's gonna be so very impactful in the future of the quest for sure. We remember that gnats are disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as it is the case of the Narcissus. This knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... Seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this, Narcissus that. But what is it really? Look up above. Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. It's just a huge oceanid. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Isn't that just an oceanid? Good golly gosh, the fell dragon Narcissus. Wait a minute. That's an oceanid, no matter how you look at it. Not a dragon. But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. A dragon who invaded the kingdom. And its wings are huge and frightening. But it's an oceanid, isn't it? Well, Rednos and Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... Yeah, like Mondstadt Dvalin. I think Dvalin is the most dragon-like. What? Dvalin's a whole different story from Oceanids. Dvalin's super blue. So are Oceanids. Her wings are huge, or his wings are huge, and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the fell dragon. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Am I gonna say all of them? Like Ishtaha. Who became the embodiment of primal energies and leave as enemies? I see, so his being as evil as Narcissus then. No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents a primordial regression and aggregation, and is our foe. Well, but Ishtaha's from Liyue, and that's a huge difference, right? Fine, a pep. Like a pep. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manners of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus. Inscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle. Very impressive. But I was starting to get confused with what counts as a dragon. I never understood that in the first place. I mean, categories are just a social construct. There's no objective meaning. Come on, that can't be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise? I agree with the knight here. Our categories should not define our essence. Our purposes define our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon. They're role playing. This is like Tiny Tina's DLC officials island again. And he's the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. Huh. This was what Al meant when he said, a rose by another name would smell just as sweet. This is precisely the case, dear Petit Chou. Were you not called Petit Chou, would you still be my dearest younger sister? So as long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fell dragon Narcissus, is that right? No, I fear. As we stated previously, he is not here now. Which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him of the highest tower so as to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land to look upon him, or some. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we should still be able to see it even before Petit Chou made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why the wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our knight, Elynas, so we should be fine even if he is present, yes? Yeah, it's just a little dragon. Heh, that's our Elynas for you. Let us move then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. Right. You don't, this is true. I do want my... No, I want my fish. Did I miss a piece of fish over there? I don't think I did. There were way more fish that fell. I feel scammed out of fish, and I'm mad about it. This also reminds me of Enka. Fish. Does it just actually rain fish in Fontaine often? Because I've seen fish just randomly stranded on the beach more often than this. Who's this? Let me guess. Jack. Of course. I saw it. I was not a guess. I saw Jack. I was gonna go Bob again. Thank goodness you're safe. As I thought. You were the ones who emptied the waters out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Well, you could. You're a little frog. Go on your back legs. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petit Chou is doing her best. You're right, I suppose. She's done nothing wrong, ultimately. Forget it. Yellow and white ones here. Who are they? Yellow and white? You mean us? Yes. Who else? Paimita. And who else would I mean, exactly? Does Petit Chou look yellower to you? Or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog? Alright. Paimon, please don't be angry. Jack, this is Knight Elynas and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire? You got it just right. No, come on. Why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon's no squire. Paimon's emergency food. A bard whose task is to record my adventures. Is that how it is? No wonder Paimon's such a good talker. Yeah, it's all she does. Hey, you stop that, or Paimon's gonna come up with a lively limerick to give you licking likes of which you've never seen. Nice. Licking of the likes. Anyway, we're companions, alright? Companions. She actually did a limerick. I see. Then you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense, anyway. Are you, then, some honorary knight? Indeed, of Mondstadt, one might say. One with the title that comes with little benefit. Indeed. Honorary knight of Mondstadt. Yep, got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. And are you a dutiful, capable warrior? Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestre Jacques. Sure. I don't know much about I'm a master musician. I am. I play many instruments. And we're going to get a new one soonish. I wonder what we're going to get in Fontaine. We've already had a lyre. Maybe we're getting a violin this time. Don't you mean Princess Lyre? Miss? The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our disturb. Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should... Bro, these are actually role-playing. Listen well, the title princess is a rigid, hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses, nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me thus far? Yeah, I get what he's saying. There will always be those who desire special privileges. Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? An orchestra must have a conductor, lest no music can be made out of cacophony. This sounds really deep, but it's also confusing Paimon. No, what he's saying, I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's understandable. Understandable in... How do you say this? It's not confusing, anyway. Not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet bananas is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are those who are willing to reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Like me. Paimon lacks the strength for labor, thus such compensation is my obligation. It doesn't matter to me. Paimon's happiness is mine as well. I'll do this. Paimon's a weak. It would indeed seem so. Your line of thinking is fair and responsible. Then, thanks a lot. Look at that. I didn't flame her and she's even thankful. Cute. Wait, Paimon does the work in her own way, doesn't she? I don't know. Not really. You're there. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jacques, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action, in order to rescue Princess Lyris? Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Retnos, come. The repression inherent in the system. Help! Help! Al's repressing me! Jacques, Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. This is the worst quest I've ever played in my life. What's going on? Dear sister, please, do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jacques, why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen, Can I trouble you to all stop for a second? I've heard enough. See you around. Stop squabbling. We all have the same goal. I'm trolling them. I'm about to say that I'm leaving. Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've gathered to rescue Princess or Miss Lyris after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate. Even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands then, comrades. You don't have hands. You have wings. I have webbed feet. You think these apt replacements for hands shall do? Oh, then we shall do so, comrade. Jacques and Al shake hands, awkwardly. If nothing else, they extend their wing and webbed foot and tap them together. Please get along with him. Of course, dear sister, do not worry. We are united in one cause. Alright. None of the problem's solved. Problem? But this is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. This guy sounds like my dad. Okay, so what do we do next, Anne? Oh, right. I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help along. Just let them listen to two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Ala and Jacques to explain. I need a moment to cool off. Anne's having a tough time too, huh? Look at her, she's just so small. Little guy. Small little guy. Hey, Anne. You're pretty difficult yourself. Wow. Wait, did I just talk shit about Anne? And now she's like... He wasn't always like this. He once had a really good heart and loved to cry. He would like to take care of younger children, but one day he said that he would never cry again. And later still he changed. This might be due to Renee, I fear. And Renee changed too. And who's Renee? Sorry, where was I? Right, our course of action. You should ask Jacques and the others. He and Al might argue a lot, but they're actually good friends. Bro. What? I'm grabbing fish. Condensed water plank. I might. Hey, bros. What's going on here? Jacques, you... Paimon, don't. Huh? What was she about to do? Knock it off. We're going to start this all over again. Is there anything I need to do? Anne told us that you could explain this situation. Allow me to speak first, an honored knight in Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when we all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. What? She gave her your what now? Time, you say? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the annapausis. And what does that mean? Well, Anna, and it paused. It is frozen. Because it has completely stagnated. Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our solution. What do you mean, more or less our situation? Sorry. Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true. Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus will constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother, Al, can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go, so she freezes time. A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear petit chou. Hehe, well, I hope you understand now. Yes, totally. What did you even understand? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside. Ah, alright then. Paimon totally gets it too. Narcissus spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus, he summons waters brimming with wicked intent to drown that kingdom, and created underlings, unnumbered, and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us adventure team members down, and seize the treasure that could have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before we had another older brother, Nay. In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. You were very good friends. Oh, we were. I hate the dragon, even though I know these feelings are not good, but I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. We're sorry for your loss? But that's the case. How are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower and can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, when they... how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestre Jacques obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really? You have? Of course. It's right over there. Bro. Huh? In the sky? As in the water in the sky? Before Nate dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below, and has not been in the habit of looking up, and there, the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something they would come up with. How do we get there, though? Could Petit Chou and Al take us up there? Very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better, Anne? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. We must destroy the 3 bubble formations set up by Narcissus before we head up. What are those exactly? They're underhanded contraptions powered by hydrograna. Look at that! That can bombard intruders from a great distance. Perhaps you might have already seen one on the way here. Yeah, I got hit a couple times. And speaks true. The road ahead will be vastly more perilous if we do not destroy those formations. Kate should have been in charge of eliminating them before we attacked, but it seems that he might have been smashed into sea foam already. Don't say that. We should be hoping that he made it. He's our comrade in the end, isn't he? In that case, our next task is the destruction of the bubble formations. After that, let's go to the small fountain and see what we find there. In that case, leave it to Retnos. From what Petit Chou and Al have said, it seems like only her attacks will work. Oh. Paimon didn't mean to put you down. You guys have been fighting Narcissus and trying to save Princess Lyris for so long. But leave this to Retnos, alright? That's right, leave it to me. You have my thanks. Alright, in that case, let me lead the way. You do that, Anne. You do that. I'm going, baby. I think it only works underwater. No, don't force me to take this. Ooh, insane dodge. I'm safe here, I think. Cool. Oh, huge. I don't want to be saying, don't think that. Use the hydrogron. What? How do you take it out? Oh. Hey. Oh, villain. Oh, Royal Blade of Narcissus. Good thing we brought Dilug. Dilug. It's okay, D-Lug. Dude, they made a little arena and then I had to fight them in there? That's crazy. I'm sorry, but that's just crazy. This quest is making me delirious. Like, what? You know? You feel me? Okay, dude. Can't reach me in here. Numbnut. I'm so greedy. Don't test me. Oh, you really did, huh? You really did that. Oh, you're gonna regret doing that. Villain. Told you to not test me. Told you. The leader of the 3 rollerblades is right over there. I'll get him. Only 3? They're whack. Really. We don't even need to parkour up for this one, I guess. Oh, maybe we do. Build a wall and quick. Haha. Woohoo. Yeah, I felt like I had to jump down. For safety measures. Diluk! Diluk, you're a little trollerino. Almost cost me my life, Diluk. No. Oh, you? It's another villain. Sit, foul beast. Beep, beep, boop, 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 and it ends. Well, guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Huh? Where's that voice coming from? The soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. Seems like Colonel Kate is still there. Let's go meet up with him. Alright, Kate. Oh, not the squirrel. The squirrel's the last nice one. And you look well. That is good. These are reinforcements, then. Yes, they are. Halt. I do not wish to know the soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered to foam at any time. Knowing the names of their troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. Huh. Well, we started frowning. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will help us continue this suppression of the 2 remaining bubble formations. About the bubble formation. Next time, soldier, we'll give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the fountains of unparalleled peril. Not to mention the 3 mighty subordinates that Narcissus is placed within them. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. What? You didn't say so earlier? What an annoying squirrel. We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well then, it's good to see that everyone's so well. So, Anne, who are these people again? I'm Retnos, and Paimon is Paimon. Retnos and Paimon? Pleased to make your acquaintance. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's Resistance Front. Let us fight for the Princess Lyris and reconquist them. Kate's Resistance Front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the Nats? Let me think. We are now the same thing. How I would put it. We are now the same thing as how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I'm to call now with my own force. Of my own force. Sure. Where's the rest of your team? Aren't you the same as Orchestre Jacques? Let's not get into that. We charged bravely to the bubble formation. Yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely to the bubble formation. And for the rest, please don't ask. Looks like Kay's got problems too. Well, he is up against immense firepower, or should I say, water power. What's next for you? I plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? There's no shame in losing to me. It's not a competition. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea. Victory at hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Kate bounces away. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Since the bubble formations are gone, let's head to the little fountain. It's just over there. Okay. Sure. It is indeed just over here. Mori. Oh. Whoa. There's a little hydro lady. Hello. No. Mori, no. Huh? Woof woof bad peep. Why are you woofing? You're a pig. Oh god. I'm killing Mori now. Use force to make the pig understand. Silly dog, Mori. Bad. They're good people. Understood. Give paw? Huh? You really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience, as what one might one expect of a dog made of water. How unusual. Great. Now we're all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? Ah, so you're a dog. This makes much more sense. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Then I'll say that... What? Don't you go believing the purpose defines essence nonsense. And even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Whatever. If an Oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. Alright, alright. I'm a silly dog, yes, woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So, is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean, Mori is a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join, so why can't a dog? Mori is Mori, must protect the princess. A long, long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Owl, Petit Chou, Ney, and Jacques. But the air and water were filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. So, that's Princess Lyris. Right, it was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated. So, this is where it was. Problem solved! This is just a statue of the princess. She's still in the tower. Seriously? Another looks like it, but not really? Woof, woof? Not the princess? Nope, Princess Lyris is in the tower. There are 2 princesses? No, silly, this one's not real. Not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Huh? Not the princess? Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. This is annapausis. A boar is a dog, an Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. And the duck and the finch are siblings, and the squirrel's a colonel. Colonel. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to pronounce it colonel. I know everyone does, but it just doesn't... It doesn't look like it should pronounce that way. Exactly. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we stay here. I'm sorry for punching my desk all the time. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Huh? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower, then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, Anne? Me? Well, I'm going up with Elynas and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see. Okay, bye-bye. It is a dog. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess will make these back when she would play with us, and they would fly very high up indeed. We would fly around in these bubbles, touring the realm. That sounds quite exciting. This sounds like a trick those Hydro Abyss pages pull. So true. Hey, don't say that about the princess's magic. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble, and it'll take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction. Okay. Look at that. Really? That's well paid. That's really well paid. Pick up? Oh, I thought I was picking up the whole lady. That's very cool, though. It looks really cool. Whoop. No, stop. Why'd it have to be so weird? No. D-Look, why you gotta be such a weirdo? Maybe I'm the weirdo. Maybe I should have just done this. Kind of cool. Very cool. Okay. Lex chest. That was so cheap. We did nothing for that. Oh. This feels like an achievement or of some sort. Yeah. I'm so sorry that I had to explore. Okay, let's keep going then. Act 2, I assume? No! No! I hate it here. Stop doing this to me. Oh, QQ Lulu. I got the OQQ Lulu down. Of course, he's been ruled by the Narcissus for many years, and he's just the worst. His underlings steal snacks from my children, or from children, burst balloons, and scream and shout all the time. Well, they do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. Huh, you mean bad people aren't just like that, right? Well, if they were, the world would be a better place. So true. How weird. What a weird place. Weren't we just flying up into the sky into a bubble? Yep, we were. And we kept going up and up and up until we crashed headfirst in the water, right? Yep. Is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this that Paimon's Paimon doesn't even know where to start. Perhaps this is just one of the kingdom's magical aspects. No one wishes to have their soul weighed down by gravity. You know what? Paimon's not gonna ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, it is protected by 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? Another Lux chest. Whoa. Well, that outer bubble is pretty big. The treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there are some threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. So, once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right, it's in your hands. Gameplay? A bubble formation that for strange reason doesn't attack you, but helps you helps you unseal treasures. Control currents. I think I'll understand. Waypoint. How does one do that? Bubble way slower now that we... What? Something's blocking the mist bubble. Control the currents and barriers to guide this mist bubble. Okay. Ow. Over here, perhaps? No, I didn't mean to do that. Meant to activate this. Did it remove the wall? I think it did. Punk. Wow, that was nice and easy. I thought I had to press F to interact. It was in fact not F to interact. Oh, here's another one. Can I click through the wall? No. Then we go underneath. Hey, below sure is below. Let's get some money. Let's get some money. I'm never gonna come back here. 25k. It was divided, but it was 25k. Only one left. Still though, why do we have to do everything 3 times? Hey, good things come in threes, alright? Isn't that a saying? Rule of 3. They also said it. Dunk. No. Give me a gun. Please give me gun. Please. Oh, here works. Hello, good sir. I apologize about this. Die. Whoa, I just procced wolves? I procced wolves underwater. We've spawned the big boss. Oh no, please don't kill me. That really would be awful. Okay, so now I've fully blocked the man. What? I removed it to... Oh, do I have to switch it midway, maybe? There's so much there. I'm so confused at the amount of stuff that's going on in this place. Why is all this here? Is there gonna be like no water at some point? I just grabbed the Mamere again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that, young man. Young man. Oh, obtain a treasure. Oh, sorry. I zoned in. Zoned out. I guess a bit of both. Lux chest. Had to do it. Not exploration. Finally found it. The most precious of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. It makes sense, guys. It's frozen. We're in anastasis or whatever. Well, it has been in the water all this time, so it should have broken down a long time ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyris's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. You know what? It's going kind of quick. An old pocket watch seized to take cannot be opened. It's called treasure. We only got 10 primos? 10 primogemos? Did we just fall out? Whoa, that's correct. No! Is D-Luke alive? I think he was fucking dead. You're back. I am back. I've never been as intimidated. I can't believe these guys are my friend. If they were all to attack me, I would be gone. Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the precious treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The resistance front is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. What else is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. I don't want to hear it, guys. Your orchestra couldn't hold her. Not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. And what of your rank? You may as well give it to her, no? The soldiers bleed, while your commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary. But now you're special. A colonel is not only does nothing, but even lets his troop take credit for victory. While you were whiling your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the waters above. If not for that, they would have not gained a treasure so easily. I've heard enough. See you around. Stop fighting over me. That's funny. That's it. I'm done. Mori, get him. Woof woof, bad person. Mori bowls Jack over. Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Mori. Good stuff. The altercation is eventually calmed by Alan Patishu's mediation. Honestly, Mori's really reliable at times like this. You know, in some ways, he is like a dog. I know. Let's get to business, shall we? That's right. We'll get nowhere if we keep arguing. And the more we go nowhere, the more we're going to argue. Yeah, you're both right. Let's have a speech then, Anne. You know, rousing kind. Huh? But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. It is not such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate. But I'm not good at speeches, and can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am Colonel, I affirm that... as surely as I am Colonel, I affirm that you would have the best officer for this... You would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of Colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders, or glory, or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for Elynas and Paimon, whom brought me here, I don't know what I would have become of me. Or what would have become of me. Knight Elynas, Paimon, what do you say? This is between you and them? Elynas means since everyone says so, you should just accept that is not what I'm saying at all. Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like these? Let Paimon think. No, Paimon, shut up. This is not your moment. You have to not say anything. Since we have Princess Lyris's treasure next, we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So just need to encourage everyone to do so before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being leader? How about you, Elynas? Hey, you can't do that, no? Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. We're just here to support you. I'm not going to overstep on what's a relaxing time so far. I don't know about relaxing. Wouldn't that make me a grandmaster of sorts? That seems tiring. Forget it. We're just sitting there, arms crossed. I kind of like this demean. If you do become one someday, don't forget to make Paimon an honorary knight. Absolutely not. And that's the title Paimon can get behind. No. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off on someone else. We'll support you. Everyone. Oh, cute. Oh, alright. This leader business used to be so much easier. Oh, wow, okay. No matter what the name of our organization is, we're all a part of the Nats. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris. And we intend to save the Narzissenkreuz kingdom. Republic. Please continue, Anne. This is exhausting. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer, through the Reconquista. So the sunflowers may once again flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right, everyone, even Jack. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had no longer with us. But I won't forget all the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right, even if I am our leader, everyone's friend first and foremost. That goes the same for you, Kate, Jack. Don't forget your friendship, and don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Anne's being super mature right now, right? Bravo! Come on, stop teasing me. This is such a useless part to the quest. With Knight Elynas and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that has once frozen will now flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Elynas and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Woo! Again. Nice. Alright, what do we do next? Well, now, I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. Well, tower of power kind of rhyming out here this way. It's time. Should flow once more. Like this. Click. It's doomed, guys. We're fighting a boss. Whoa. My thanks, Elynas. Now, unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? We should sprint right now. Right you are, Patishu. Let's go. Alright. We're working our way somewhere to princess, the princess, I'm in the room. And oh my god, I got trapped. It was a bait all along. Villain, divine king of Narcissus. Mwahaha, thanks to your help. We're role-playing. Torius 4 divine. Why are you even helping me, guys? You're also a Hydra. You're utterly useless. We have the upper hand. With me. Poopy, 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 poop. Nrapa poopy. I am infinitely grateful that I have added Dilug to the party. Dilug is saving me right now. Did it. Guys, I did it. Why do their sisters little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, that's the more hats they need. Alright then. Ironic from you. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Sorry, Knight Retnos, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen. So it's all up to you, I know. Easy peasy. You know, where's Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path up ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How? How do we do that? That's what I'm asking. Another bubble? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what if she would have encountered Narcissus minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. Ah, I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes, but we can do some things with it. But if we do, you'll disappear. We were all born from the same source. I don't see why we'd be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I think it's a sacrifice, guys. I know all this, in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, I just do. Don't make such a face, Anne. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes, using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all, Oceanid? Wait, what are y'all talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way, we can send you to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that, you need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go away one way. I think this is actual lore about the Oceanid, you know? Salt waters from like betrayers, deceit shit. What I don't. You know what I'm on about? She has those voice lines at the start of the fight. I wonder if that's gonna tie into something at some point. Maybe I missed it already. Yeah, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Knight Rednos, Paimon, what do you say? This is not our decision to make. Only you can decide what your adventure team will do. This is your story. That's cool. You're right, Rednos, but give us our orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright, I'm counting on you all. Give me a cutscene. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with Rednos and Paimon, and make sure you save the princess. I'll leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petit Chou, Maury, Colonel Kate, and Jacques. Okay, bye-bye. I thought it was going to start a whole ass monologue, but no. It's just like what happened at Maury's fountain. Our power is derived from the princess, so if resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, Anne. Let's go. Flapping the wings. Let's go, Knight Rednos. Paimon, give me a cutscene. Give me a cutscene after this. Come on. Water is formless. What comes out? Once rescue Princess Lyris, she'll be able to bring them forth again. Oh, wow, it opened for us. Princess, we're here. It's gonna be something we don't expect. It's gonna be like a flower. Oh. A blue door? What the hell? Huh? It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either. To be honest, I've never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Huh? Oh well, in that case, let's proceed with caution. Maybe she just left already. With more proceeding or more caution? Let's see what's on the other side. Come on, both! Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on. So the bubble is just a bubble and gone forever now? Precious. Enter. Whoa, maybe a little warning next time? What do you want me to do? Hello. Where in the world did we end up? Cutscene. It's not a cutscene. It's just dialogue. I wish it was a cutscene. Paimon's kinda dizzy. And there are so many books here. Yeah, it's a library, so shh. Is this a library? This library has existed since long, long before we arrived. Their content seems to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they don't understand, so we will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, they must be a wandering knight. Oh, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista, I don't know. Reconquista must come to a pass, and the princess must be saved. I wish I was the mage. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet, it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. Anne? Huh? Sorry. It felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Huh? Well, as long as you're alright. But I thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus magic or something. Huh, that might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around, actually scratching her head. Yup, first off, there's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it, and there definitely does look like there's a way. You should be able to get across. Hey, you're Anne's knight right now, you know? This should all be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. This might be some sort of path, or a trap. Palm doesn't know either, but let's go, all the same. Alright, Act 2 started, but I'm gonna take a break. Hardships experienced. Okay, take a little break because I need to rest my voice and I need to have some dinner because I've been questing for a while. I like where this is going though. The back and forth, I know it's supposed to be funny, but it was a lot. So now I'm excited for this part. And where are we? Interesting. We're way underground here. And you can teleport back here. Cool. The adventure continues. Let's keep going. Keep moving ahead is what they say. Here's a supposed puzzle, I assume. We have to get through it. They did mention something about the weird door. Here's a bubble. Here's a bubble. I don't know how this mechanic works right here exactly. Here's another one. Do I just apply hydro to it? Okay. Well. I thought it'd be more complicated maybe. I should enter this. I don't know if that thing is going to stay lit up forever or not. Let's see. If we go through this. Okay. A lot easier than I thought it would be. That's a clam. A fell shield of the Narcissus? Seems like some sort of seal. That name does fit our adventure trip, no? Yes, up till now. This is the center of the world. The castle where the dragon lurks. The tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yith, perhaps. Sometimes Arcadia. At times, it even is golden Hyperborea. What are you saying, Anne? Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see, through a stone wall, the imaginary griffins that whirled free in the distant cloud-filled skies. These four pools would, in different adventure tales, be four seas, and sometimes the four cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventure, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Huh. Anne, are you alright? I don't know. I feel very strange. Those memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look, there, atop the small fountain. That is the Holy Blade. Whoa, do we get to get that? Is it really? It looks, kinda cheap. Behold, Paimon, the Holy Blade. That time with the Sword of Brilliant Valor. I don't remember this. Can someone enlighten me? What was this again? I do remember there being a thing with like a sword and it ended up being kind of dookie. I don't remember what that is though. Seriously, it's just a shabby wooden sword. Still, with a sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take the skies and do battle with their enemies. Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the Holy Blade, of course. But she, one day, A certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. And who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone that once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was a lively place, once a lively place, with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the Holy Blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. You said this twice. Why are you so annoying about this? Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. I understand. Sometimes Paimon's like all in on the memes, and sometimes she's just the most annoying, like, no, I will refuse to play along. Screw you, Lumine. I will be annoying today. Sorry, Krabby. He's sad. He's like, why? Sorry. Keep moving ahead. Seems straightforward. Straightforward enough. Bum 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 bum. Dee, 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 dee. Ooh. Okay. Hello. And who's this then? I guess we're not gonna talk. Creatures from the Fontaine here. Is this a kingdom zoo? That is not. They're just ordinary wildlife. Interesting.
Quietly now.
We've dealt with plenty of these impetuous creatures before, but every time you blink, more of them show up. You've dealt with them before? Oh, no reply about that. That's just that. Do I have to open the chests? I never know anymore. I don't think I do. But maybe I do. I did. I'm the stupidest person. I don't think I really have. Okay, never mind. I do have to. Is this another one of those dudes that's gonna shoot me from the distance? Don't do it. Not in church. The fuck? Gotcha. Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave your treasure, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself recalling, feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? I mean, Anne sounded in the other stories like Anne would be just a human. I think you may have been dissolved in the sea or something. Or maybe just, I don't know, something like that. Because I don't think the guy, I forgot his name already. The guy from the last quest, I don't think he would be talking about a small oceanid-shaped little character, you know? Well, do you know what place this is, Anne? This was the assembly hall of the Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all different dimensions, some of them different as to a view. But here, they would study together, listen to the tales of the Hydro-Archon, and to tales older still, the Hydro-Archon dimensions? I mean that some children were very small, and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, that would be small, but she's got a big heart. Didn't ask. Anyway, what about the princess? She was a child too. Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh? Why does Palma get the feeling that the story started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She'll be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Palma trusts you. She's like losing her memories as we keep moving forth. Also, we didn't have to fight anything in that. Let's continue on. Princess Lyris is still waiting for us at the end of the line. Is she, though? Is she, though, my friends? Or is she not? You hear the sound of a bell. I do hear that. Oh, that gave me chills a little bit. Does that mean their adventure's coming too close and Princess Iris is right up ahead? I mean, we are getting chests. They want me to open... They're doing... Okay, honestly, maybe they're doing this for me. So I don't have to suffer and come back to these areas.
Better than nothing.
Green feather accessory. Sometimes a feather has the power to advance something. Oh, we're back here. I just throw the feather in here, maybe? Paimon's kind of dizzy. There's so many books here. That's what makes you dizzy? Okay. Deja vu, perhaps? I've had... No samsara. Should I meme her? Is this a library? Wait a minute. It isn't just that Paimon has had fully woken up yet, or is it deja vu? Haven't these things already happened before? There will be another adventure, and another one after that. Oh god. So, even though the prince is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with nowhere to end. On the other hand, there's two thingies here now. We'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Huh? Do you have an idea? Any thoughts, Anne? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about what happens after this. Then let's take stock real quick. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? Huh? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths were connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except we were able to get on these paths. So there should be a way off them. There has to be a point of which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade. It should be a key item in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it wasn't such a protective barrier. Would it all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So, Paimon thinks we need to go get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this towel sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just now make... By the way, when you passed this before, it did feel weird how the towel is not connected to the others, and now it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. That's what I was thinking as well. Good work, Paimon. Wait, why are you praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But do you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. It has something to do with this. Okay, interesting. I have no idea yet, I'll be honest. Nothing really stood out to me. I think I'll just run in, see what happens. 1, 2, 3. We have to activate both of these. I'm not gonna take the thing. I wanna walk around. See if I can find anything out manually. Are we gonna get more dialogue here again? I do see the square here. This is the pattern that there was. I don't see how this matters yet. Gotten it. Finally gotten it. What do you mean finally? It's only our second time here. So what I noticed is that this thing right here, this is the pattern, like this is the strange shape or whatever. Can I just run back with the sword? I think it would make sense. Maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. All I know is that I recognize this pattern there. Like this is the fountain, this cross, this X. Keep moving ahead. Huh. Maybe there isn't anything special to think about. Maybe I'm taking it more seriously than is needed. Doom, 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 doom. Hey, bud. Oh, there's two of you now. I don't really feel a need to kill them. They're scared of me, even. I'll keep moving ahead for now. Although... Is there like a... See, I don't know if I'm overthinking this. They're like making it seem like I have to figure something out, but maybe it's just like keep walking for now. You know? Like there's absolutely nothing special going on. Boom, 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 boom. Because if I go in a circle again, I think we're just gonna get the loop again. But I do have a sword now. I don't know if that's gonna make a difference. So let's just keep following the same path then for now. Here's this thing again. There's two of them this time. They
Busted.
do want to
Things are
fight,
about to get dicey.
I think. Holy shit, that hurt.
Surprise! Over here.
That actually really hurt. What the hell?
Cue the spotlight. Quiet.
My Deluge took so much damage. Beep boop boop beep boop boop boop. At least we're getting chests every time.
Sure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
One way to draw your target out of hiding. Okay, this same room again, but there's no enemy this time. Well, I did move a little bit. Hey, my first teaching is justice. Do I have to do anything here? Why is this thing here now? And not attacking me? There is also two, actually. Oh wait, it's the rule of 3, isn't it? We just have to clear 3 times, maybe.
Take it easy.
You hear the sound of a bell. Ding, 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 ding. That means we're getting close, blah, blah, blah. Bummer because there was a chest. Yeah, 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 yeah. With a feather. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was kind of dizzy, so many books here. I know. Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. What are you on about? You know what? Paimon thought she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? The future of a story that constantly repeats will never come. We must keep moving forward. Yes, Prince Dyrus waits at the end of this path. Paimon knows. The last time we were here, he said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? Then there must be a way. I think it's just all things come in threes. But I don't know. I feel like it's not really... this is all just scripted, no? I don't think I can skip this at all. Are we gonna have to get the sword again? Or can I just... do I still have it? I do still have it. Doom, doom, doom. I will look around just in case, but I think I just... honestly, I'm running circles intentionally. Sorry.
Gotcha.
I genuinely did not mean to kill them. I forgot my spell did damage. I thought it was just a movement spell. That's how much I use Yelan. Hello.
Here comes the catch.
How do we make it end? We do have to kill them again. Dee-doo.
Quietly now.
Dee-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo.
Take it easy.
Beep boom, beep boom, beep boom, beep boom. You've dealt with them before. Yes. The princess doesn't want the tale to end.
Things are about to get dicey.
And how would I make it? How would I make it end then? This is just gonna keep upgrading up until a Lux chest or what?
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
We go again. And there's gonna be 3 here. The rule of 3. Baby.
Take it easy.
Boom, 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 beep, boop, beep, boop. And now there's 3. Shocker. The clam. I hear the sound of a bell. Ding dong. I remember, there was a chest here. Uh-huh. There was a feather in there. Uh-huh. Oh. Wait a minute. I think I could have... I think there was an exit there. I think I trolled. I know, there's so many books. Never end. What are you on about? You know what? Not fully woken up yet. Keep moving forward. Yes. If it's a Lux chest this time, I'm redoing this. I'm fine with redoing this. And look, they even left this open for me this time around. It's back to 2 though. I don't know, man. I'm just following the path. Make the water flow again. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. This thing is taking me hella far. Hey, there's no more seahorses. I did see a chair there. I feel like that chair. I have to sit on the chair. It's a secret. It's back to only 2 now. And that's definitely not what it's meant to be like. Okay, so I think one of these doors actually was an exit. Ding dong ding. Let me through, dude. Oh, it's a trap. Oh, I tried to avoid it. There must be a way. I'm like, we just leave. Enter. You cannot enter. Never mind that. Here's a clock. I feel like a clock would make sense. Stopwatch. Sit. What if I don't move the adventure? I wanted to avoid stepping on this thing.
Take it easy.
Can you take it backwards? Oh. Do you think this is the thing? Just taking it the other way around? Boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. Hey, look at that. The exit, perhaps? No one really knows. I'm blue. I want to avoid this thing. I want to not step on it. If people keep saying it's a trap. I don't want to use any help here. How odd, though. It's still replaying. I do still have the feather. And the blade now. This is the holy blade. I know. Finally, the blade is ours. Oh. Or is it? Doesn't look like much. Powers are awakened. It will become a destructive and invincible weapon. Can you feel its power? Oh, unlimited power. Ooh. Comes not from this blade, but the imagination it gives. Come on, you had Paimon going there. Come to think of it. And you did mention the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right, when young heroes in the Narzissenkreuz adventure team who would pick the sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take the sword, shall we? Who knows? Might come in handy later. And if not, we can take it as a souvenir. I want to say... Wait. Actually? No. I thought actually... Holy sword that bears a special meaning in a certain story. But this is Jabberwock's. And this is... not Jabberwock's. Is Jabberwock's Jacob's kid name or something? Go on. Yeah. Go on with the help. I knew it. I knew it. I knew how to bring it back and just slice open the trap. This was also my thought. Plant it. Young Lumatha. Get it over with. Hey. The same room. Again. And again, and again, and again. And you know what? Again. Hey, that's different. There's loot there now. This is gonna be so confusing to explore. Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Anne. Elynas is really reliable. True, triple R. And really good with a wind glider too. Ah, Paimon knows. You're worried about what might come next, right? Don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece, and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right? What a great mindset. I like that. I actually might learn something from that sentence. We've come this far. It'd be a shame to give up. You did say the Princess Lyris will be just up ahead. True. I believe in you, Knight Elynas, and in Paimon. You are wise and powerful. And you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Abyssos, as Catherine always says. Jump down and reach the end of the story. 69 meters, it can't be a meme. Whoa! Hello. Okay. Pretty cool. Oh, I heard splash. I didn't die. But it feels like something should happen right now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry. Elynas will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe in the two of you. I just don't know what we'll encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still, best be prepared. Elynas, best be prepared, Elynas. We might be in for a battle with Narcissus, for all we know. You're right. You're right. This does feel like a boss battle area. Dragon. Hey. Hello. I'm gonna eat some burgers if you don't mind. Actually, do you have any lasagna? Lasagnetti. But I don't have any lasagna. I don't have burgers either? I'm broke. Refreshing Fanta. A Fanta of refreshment. Can you get your characters drunk? Is that what that is? I want to chug all of them. Yoy food. Yoy food? I'll hate them food. That's too much health. Gene food? Okay. Yummy, big guy. Big dragoon. Bang. Boom. Oh, there's phases. Are you gonna summon animals? I knew it. Oh my god, it's Pom Pom the dog. What if they make this the new Oceanid? I'm all for it. I'm actually all for it, because normal Oceanid is mad annoying. Oh my god, it's the Colonel. I said it Colonel one time. Run! Oh my god, another dog. I feel the intensity, the build-up, the end of the story. It's coming up. I can't believe it. We made it through the fairy tale. It was so intense the entire way through. There's 2 colonels now, and there's 2 dogs. I can't wait to get through it and hear the final tale. Meet the princess in her tall tower. But maybe the princess was the friends we made along the way. Who knows? This blade, why do I have 2 of them? Who is making this tale take so long? 1 punch, and it's already gone to its next phase once more. What shall I do this time? Oh! These mechanics are very much like that blue door from a while ago. Look at that! Even this! That's so cool they brought it back! This is like 2 years old! I loved this event. You know what? I pulled Gani during this event. That's not even a joke. That's so cool that they brought that back. Where's the elevator? Hey, you can't do that. Stop. You're legally not allowed to do that. Flip. I'm sorry, Dargon. If I ever get a dragon, I'm calling it Dargon. So, why do we mean Narcissus in here? ... That is the princess. According to what she said before, or what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open the door or enter it. But this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Huh? That's right. Palmer forgot that happened. But if that's the case... No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning. Ow, Petit Chou, and the others. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, story's not over. Yup, look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh? Maybe. Maybe not. Continue onward. It's not instanced, but I have to take the chest to proceed. Thank you, Genshin.
More where that came from.
Thank you, Genshin, for doing this for me. Bum 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 bum. Look for clues. Sure. They're highlighted and big. The duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. What? 1 serving of flour, 1 of sugar, 1 of melted butter, 2 of eggs, 1 a large amount of milk. This is to make pancakes. Sugar, melted butter, 2 eggs. Large amount of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? Remember it well this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. That is funny. That's actually funny. I like that. Oh, Oh, this looks so cozy. According to ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor. I misread that for sure. The research team from the Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that. That's the underwater place we were at a while ago. Wow, nice parkour over the chair there. More down here as well. All these paintings are broken, and they're all the exact same broken. I don't like it. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into public welfare system. Considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named, decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. It shall be named. The seat of the director was established in honor of the Hydroarchon's great virtue and has been taken on by a gentle named natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. I'm not catching on, hopefully I will during editing. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotin, and the rest. So this is the same people from the underwater part. Old gang, we'll go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. The situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old pension too poorly, or let it rust in the harbor. A boat, perhaps? And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the dough rise, and the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. Anything relevant? Well, here's a drawing. There's a book here too. A picture book, huh? Suits you, Paimon. That's because Paimon's unique sensibility, you know. Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, Shrek, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yup, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's gonna... Wait. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Oh, come on. It's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist. An evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land, with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus's plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So, in Narcissus's story, I'm the evil villain? This is kind of weird. This starts to look like a storybook, but it feels like it isn't. Rednos, you've got the bigger brain here. You take a look too. Read carefully. Do I get a pop-up? Teleport waypoints unlocked. Whoa! I've seen this house. Are we there now? No way. Huh? What? What is this place? Whoa! That's beautiful. That's beautiful. This is very much like the place I live in. This is the real annapausis. Really? You knew all along? Anne of the... No, she no longer dreams of you. She's past us? She's over us? She grew up? She no longer believes in these tales? Huh? Just like in the book Kanatila found. This was... The little... Yeah, okay. This was a little deer person. How cool that is referencing that. Yeah, that's really odd. Pai wants you to say the book's contents were really weird, but it's not much when compared to this, is it? Oh, and this is what she saw. She did see like butterflies and a cute dog and planes when we saw despair. The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fearing of hindrance and harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah. But it feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring through the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? One mystery follows another. Never mind that. This place is really nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, Elynas, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? I'm not gonna live with you, Paimon. We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together like a happy family. Let's put a pin in that for now. Huh, that's true. We gotta help find Anne. Or help Anne find a princess first, don't we? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary's friends go? I don't know if that's actually on anything goes. Mary, I don't know. Huh? Sounds like someone's singing over there. Paimon says huh way too much. And after that, let's go have a look. Marianne's story. Look at that, Marianne. Find the owner of the voice. Hello, are you the owner of said voice? I love this little sunflower thing. I like it a lot. Let's get a nice picture. I actually walked through like this exactly one time when I went cycling. I did film it too. I could show you guys one day. This is nice. That's nice. That's a little thumbnail angle if I've ever seen one. Marianne. Hello. It's a pretty lady. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mari and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there. She's gonna like actually pop off and scream. No, there's no way she's gonna be calm. She's calm. It does look like her though. On top of that, she was on top of the fountain. Oh, hi. I'm sorry. I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit. Snacks will be ready soon. Clear that mud. Why is she not shocked? We haven't been... Or maybe people have been here for a while. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Ooh, snacks. Yes, and ours are very good. Even Anne got a little bit. But I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Wow, she's so nice. Heh, Paimon's Paimon, and she's Elynas. Say that Anne's Anne. Huh? Is it just Paimon, or does Anne look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. And this oceanid is our friend, Anne. Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Marianne. Marianne. It's supposed to be a flashback as like, oh my god, I remember that from that other quest. Well, I do. You know, Paimon's sure we've heard this name before. My, what a pleasant surprise. It's been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, aliens. Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated a fell dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so, Elynas? In a manner of speaking, I suppose. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many, and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat, indeed. Oh, so you know about him too? Great. We're from the Narzissenkreuz kingdom, and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. In that case, Anne. Is that the case, Anne? But I have lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with such person. On the flip side, you, Elynas, do look quite like a princess from a distant land. Aw, stop it, you. This is lore. You're saying, hey, you know, didn't I call myself a princess when I was on about Ether being the king of the abyss? Didn't I say that I was a princess? Holy shit, I predicted the whole lore. She is, I mean, it's her. It's her. She's the princess. Bing, boom, frère Jacques. Okay, sorry. You guys know frère Jacques? That's also very French. I'm surprised we haven't had a reference to that yet. Is that the bell? Yep, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords from the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it's best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well, shall we then? Who is she if she knows about the wooden swords? Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna eat. I'd eat. I don't care. I'm a fatty. You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful, but they are tasteless like pure water. Because she's an oceanid. How were they? They were refreshing, hydratifying. Oh, they were great. Although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low sugar diet or something? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remembered them, so I'm not sure if they taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Oh. Well, in that case, let me take you out on a stroll. It feels like it's gonna get creepy or something, you know? It feels like it's too wholesome. It feels like it's gonna turn dark. We're actually gonna follow her. I'm excited. Walk. Alright. Please stay cute. Please stay cute, Marianne. Don't get like tiny eyes and like snap someone's neck or something. I wouldn't like that. I would not like that. Where's this waypoint? Are we gonna talk or just awkwardly kinda stroll to... Okay. This is the flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that taking care for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. So the Basil person is pretty smart. Basile, I feel like we've heard that before, and I called them Basile like French name as well. Weren't they also from the Abyss? Or did it just sound like that? I feel like we've... Oh no, Baptiste. I don't know. I feel like we've heard Basile before. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basile sounds pretty dangerous too. Oh, it's a lady. Well, then it's not the person we're on about, because I'm pretty sure the one I remembered was a guy, so it was a different name then. Maybe it was Inquisitor Baptiste. I don't know. She's very capable indeed, making snacks, taking care of flowers. She can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I've been caring for the flowers here all this time in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they have bloomed. And well, here you are. She's very much like the little lady from the Midsummer events. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. So I think she's also just an oceanid, of course. We just need to water them, and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? Oh, I thought she was gonna disappear. Oh, she teleported down her hand. Oh wait, we're standing on it? Oh, wow, I didn't even get to do my thing, it just skipped automatically. They're doing not a lot in Fontaine so far. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? Huh? That was super quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. And all they needed was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. Huh? So that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. Do you like them, Anne? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. Wait, wasn't there a reference to gold earlier? Someone's family name from earlier was Gold. Isn't her family name Gold? I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very faraway place, aren't you, Elynas? What sort of flowers bloom there? The flowers that were in my hair. They're called... Wait, I need to remember this. It was like almost like khaenri'ah, or like Everbloom. So what was it? Oh, I can't believe I forgot this. It's such a cool name, too. I don't remember. Can I please say the name here? I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear they'll be hard to find now. Oh. No. Let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, those that can only open at night, some even grow on cacti. Ha, and that's when he realized there was no cacti in Fontaine and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always a serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must have been a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have their delightful seeds with you? I actually do. I do, definitely. Dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. She's pretty cute. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants them in the soil. Ah, yes. What sort of flower is a dandelion? Well, just make them grow. Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flowers made many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along in the wind, and they will take root and sprout somewhere else, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I've heard about something similar. Oh, what sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Uh-huh. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples, droplets that have life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together, they will be strong, and yet, they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions, too? Nah, dandelions are free, like Mondstadt. And the wind. Do you think that's a good thing? I think it's better to be yourself. I think weaken yourself can be better if you don't need to be strong at that moment. And then you find someone else to be strong with. But you don't have to be strong with the people you were born with. Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think? They may be weak, but the distance is necessary. Might not be a bad thing for them to unite. People can unite and yet maintain their personhood. This is all. I mean, they're all true. They're all true. I think I understand where you're coming from. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Ao, Petit Chou, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Ah, yes. I can take you to see our dog. Oh no. They do link together. This is where she was. Yes, he's a silly dog. Well, he always accompanied me. Look at that. Is it a brown dog? Is it a brown dog? Marianne, where's the dog? What should be a swine again? What should be a swine? Oh, there's stairs here. This is a beautiful little area. I would not mind living here if it had fiber. Paimon doesn't see him though. We'll need to feed him for sure. Here, feed. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Noble miss, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again, Miss Marianne. Oh, you good doggy? Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Maury. He has always kept me company. Does this mean we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Don't fuss over the details too much. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Didn't Al say something similarly weird? I've heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. The person was once a child like all the others. We, and many others, heard him tell many stories about how life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too can will be drawn from one's form. I hope I'm saying all this right. It's pretty deep. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. And I remember something, even though I really don't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. There's this flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne, and see you, dear guests. Huh? Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense keeps stacking up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have really forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here. Only us. Today, we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said, so that's gotta mean one of you is mistaken, right? Right? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Anne and Marianne, ... This is the same person. Of course, you got the bigger brain here. Don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the adventure team to defeat Narcissus the henchman? Wasn't that real? Paimon, think about it for a moment. Is there even a kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh, you're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Petit Chou, Colonel Kate, Jack, Maury, were 2 of us in the... Wait, the 2 of us in our adventures? They were all just characters in a story? No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Yeah, I was gonna... It's trying to make us, like, aware of that Lumine isn't real either. And nor is Paimon. We're just sitting here like nerds. It's all just a story. Then we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower. There's lots of stuff there that wouldn't fit in this if it was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what Elynas is trying to say. So, all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are outside the realm of story, is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not been written. So, the Holy Blade, Narcissus, these were still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine how anyone would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already just existed. It was just used as a setting for the story. So that means the things I recalled along the way here, or along the way, were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in the story. You're not merely a character, you're the main character. The fact you can think about this means you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne? I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Retnos, Paimon, and dearest Anne, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I am afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. Why is she aware? What is this? What is this crazy not twist? Your vision blurs as you suddenly fell weightless. Don't spawn me back in that tower. What happened? Are we in prison? But... Shh, there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friends tell me a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons, too. But I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess, after all? After waking up, I could find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic, every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My wish? My only wish? Did it have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on your own sake. Go, see the world, and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate, and to experience the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Elynas and Paimon, and it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the annapausis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense you are good hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon. Retnos. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures, but I know what happened in the past. I already know there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is farewell. What? What? Are we being killed? Or is this is us, isn't it? Hey! I couldn't even look back. Go with the flow, Marianne's story. It's a metaphor, this go with the flow. Are we back into the hall that replayed 9 times? We are. Interesting. Is her saying, I know what happened in the real world? There's no going back. Does this refer to khaenri'ah? Does it? So bright. My gremlin gamer eyes. Plunk. I heard it. It's a Lux. Where did it pop? Where did the Lux pop? Go with the flow. Oh, I'm going, alright. Where did that chest go? Anne. I'm sorry, Retnos, Paimon. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That's the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is gentle, lovely princess, trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Ratnos, did you know things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Marianne said at the end. Did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking to something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that's unfair. Not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we've got to find out what happened. At least, if we do, we can come across some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said, or whatever. We just want to help you, Anne. Isn't that right? The story isn't over. We'll find a way. Okay. She doesn't care. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play? I can't be sure, but we're the squire. Undefined factors. An accident. Oh, look at that. An accident. And that's why we can bring this story to an end. Ah, Paimon gets it. So that's why Anne found us and brought us to the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock this story off course, that means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right? Thank you, Ratnos, Paimon. This is why we also need your help, Anne. And since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that can help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narzissenkreuz Ordo. This place appears to have a very deep connection to past events. We've heard this Ordo many times before now. That's true, the kingdom, the adventure team. Yeah, they seem connected, alright. Do you have any idea of where this Ordo might be? No. Oh, that's right. We're very excited to experience it, or we're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it. Bling! Act 3 complete. If she no longer dreams of you. Anne in Wonderland. Anne in Wonderland. Anne in Wonderland. So, how do you get here? In Jose Maria de la Playa's lifetime ever. Do I even get here? Maybe I just left the luck chest to be, like, gone forever, by the way. Oh, God. Did I? Oh, no, it's over there, I think. Let me just double check. Let's not panic here, guys. Annapausis. Yeah, it's still here. I mean, I can grab this. I truly doubt. Okay, we'll eject from there then. But wait, how do I get... I need to find out how I get here in the first place. Or I just grab the chest and stop being a weirdo and want to add it to the exploration video. Because it's not that scenic. I'm definitely grabbing this. I just want to see where this is. We are... Oh, look at that. It's just a cave right here on the beach. By the waypoints. Have we gone through here originally? I don't even remember. Okay, so it's easy to get back to. I'll try and remember opening it for the 100%ing. That'll be cool. Right, yay. Neat. Let's see how this exit goes. Is this gonna lead me back to the crazy place? Like the... Anne's place? Or Marianne, I should say? It's... I'm there's so many factors that went into these 3 quests. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I have my my theories, of course. Oh yeah, and this one's here too. Okay, and in here, is there anything? We'll have to remember all this. I don't know if there is anything here. Shit. We'll find out, we'll find out. There's a waypoint above me, though. Interesting, the amount of layers in this. Far underground, there's this. This is far above ground. Okay. Let's do a little outro. What a story, my god. Well then, hey, I'm recording the exploration, and so I haven't taken the time to edit the story quest yet. I read a book, I came back to the underwater place. Wow, I came back to the underwater place, where the quest we started with, where the guy tried to flood us, and, you know, we had to break the wall, and then it flooded, and we I had to, like, we were rejected. So I came back in here, and it looks like this is the end of said quest. Everything maybe ties together here. I remember this place. I know it. This is the Ordo. It sure does feel like we've been transported to all sorts of strange places under weird circumstances after meeting Anne, huh? Sorry, Paimon. Oh, it's fine. Paimon's not blaming you. She just thinks Fontaine is a real magical place. Still, this Ordo sounds like the organization that people from the kingdom would set up in a different country. The method of entry was pretty interesting too, huh? It was just like that picture book in the annapausis. We read, and we ended up somewhere else. That makes this place something of a secret base, doesn't it? We don't even know where it really is, either. Are you feeling more calm, Anne? Yes, much better, thank you. Or should I drop that title? It was all fake after all. I hate it here. Don't say that, Anne. But, on the contrary, your story has only just begun. That's kind of cool. Ooh, our story. That's kind of cool. Can I be a part of it? Hell yeah. You know, we still got a whole bunch of adventures waiting up for us. And, how shall one proceed in a peace of mind without reliable knights at hand? Or, oh, lovely maiden. You're getting tired, Paimon. So am I. Come on, Paimon was just trying to encourage Anne. Pfft. You're quite the knight yourself, Paimon. You're positive. You've got a good heart. It makes me happy, truly. Oh, come on. Why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? You're just as powerful than me. Ha 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 ha. You're weak, Paimon. Everyone's got things they're good at. Redna's got a good brain, and sword arm, and Paimon, powerful eater, powerfully white hair, powerful giver of nicknames. You really are impressive, Paimon. See, powerfully white hair. Yep, and that's a symbol of purity. That's not per se wrong. That aside, didn't you say before that the Ordo has deep links with the past, Anne? That's why we came in the first place. I did not realize we had to do this. I was going to end it. That's what we discovered together real quick when we were exploring the annapausis. Oh boy, Paimon's head is a mess too. What do you want me to say? Anne. Thinking about that too. Marianne, your birth, beautiful accent. What does that mean? Simply mean my birth was a coincidence. As she said, I'm someone that she dreamed of. The form she took in the dream. Things were experienced together. We were part of the tale in the dream. If it hadn't been for you, that dream might have never ended. Or perhaps it might have ended and I might have disappeared with the happily ever after. I can't, or okay. Marianne is also an Oceanid. Wow, shocker. And Anne was created from Marianne. Okay, well I had that down at least. Or I had the fact she was an Oceanid down, that's for sure, but that was pretty obvious. Things I remember during our journey should have been our memories, or I think so. Your knowledge and experience cannot exceed that of the main body. But when you met her, you also became your own entity. Without a main body to restrict and control you. That's kind of cool. Become the master of your own fate. Her last words to me. That's kind of cool. Tishu and the others are creations just like you. I believe that to be the case. In that case, who was Marianne really? Name is very familiar to me, but I cannot recall why. It's like some part of my body's been frozen. I feel like this Marianne person actually got dissolved. Like they used to be a person. All of these are the same people. Well, the princess is her too, no? I have a lot of thoughts on the matter, memories and emotions. When I was shown what brought me here, it was a lovely place. Everything was new and shiny as before. They were vibrant and excited, and the sunlight shining on the water. But they told me that this was our new home, that they'd been brought many new friends, that everything could be like we were before. But later they changed. Something stopped being the same, and people here changed too. Though the Institute of old did not have sunlight, it was very warm, yet this place grew even colder. And then... Anne? Silence. Looks like she's in pain. No need to push yourself. I'm sorry, Knight. As for the rest, each time I try to recall it, I grow very frightened and very sad. This is the best I can do for now. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Strange sort of pain, like there's sort of shards of impurities embedded in my body. I don't want to. I can't. Alright. Leave that aside. Any other thoughts? Well, I have to ask about the Lyris princess. She was only ever a character in the story. In that tale, we need to save her and defeat the fell dragon. That was my original purpose, wish. All stories must have their origins. Speaking of that, Anne, we heard you mention a place called the Institute before. So, if we go with my logic, the Kingdom and Adventure team might have had their story's origin in the Institute and the Ordo, right? That's possible. Feels like we got our hands on some new clues, but again, not. There's way more terrifying sights, primordial waters, amniotic fluid of the world, and its placenta devoured by the last, or to the last. The world fell into utter darkness, never again with a cool spring water flow. I saw that once, or perhaps I saw it in the future. Wait a second, which are you talking about, the past or future? I Don't know. Sorry, and thank you, knights. Huh? Come on, we said we're gonna help you. No, truly. I am truly happy that you're the first two friends I met since I became me. For that, you have my thanks. Don't mention it. Why are the two of you being so formal? Is becoming friends something that, just happens? When you called us, or when you called out to us and asked for our help, Anne, that was the moment Paimon thought, that's right, you're a friend, and we've got to help you. Thank you, Paimon. Don't be like that, Anne. If you really want to tank us, then keep your chin up and keep those spirits high. Yes, you're exactly right. Besides, I have your help. I shouldn't waste it by standing still. I must recall more and tell you about it. Not that you have to push yourself. It's fine. Just as Marianne dreamed of a past tale, and the tale gave birth to me, I will also rest. In dreams, I might be able to recall more things. Perhaps there might be lovely things there, too. If I do recall, you'll be the first to know. Night, Elynas. Paimon. Got it. Alright then. Good night, Anne. Good night. Interesting. Unfinished story quest complete. It did feel unfinished. Now it feels kind of more finished, but still not finished. You feel? Oh. So this is the Ordo. Hey, Seymour! Location data, I've been recording my storage unit. We've been here before. Marianne looking for us probably isn't here, but we might still find some clues that we didn't... What the hell is going on? Do you remember anything useful upon arriving here, Seymour? Negative. Newly recorded information is pending further analysis or organization. No effective conclusion possible at present. We're gonna have to wait until record space recollection starting. Total time required unknown. He's going, oh, never mind. We actually get to ask him some. We don't know a lot about you, Seymour. All we know is that your master isn't a Mamere, and it's someone named Marianne. Marianne is my master. According to my standard deduction module, the odds of finding clues to her whereabouts are high. We know, you said that before. But it felt like there were some more basic questions we hadn't answered yet. Now seems like a good time, right? If you could tell us a bit more about yourself and Marianne, we might be able to better help you. More questions? About yourself, Seymour. What are you? Prototype? Yeah, okay, we knew this. Designed by Garbled Noises to accompany and protect Marianne. Paimon didn't get a word of that. Is my creator. He's not allowed to say it seems. Clear as mud, but it sure sounds impressive. More impressive the equipment, the harder it might be to fix once it's broken, it's true. Before you've done your collation thing, there's some stuff that you can't tell us even if you knew. Affirmative. Yeah, fair. Can be extracted using... Are you serious? The important bits got cut off. It's like a secret, you know? Age refers to the member of the Marchese Phantom who undertakes investigations. In its context, assistant refers to Seymour, prototype thingy itself. So Marianne was a Marchese Phantom agent. Affirmative. If that's who she is, when we're looking for official records, help us find her faster, why come here? Roles and age was not publicized yet. She was a secret agent. That's cool. It's got to do with... So was she like infiltrating maybe Alain Guillotin? You know? She was like supposed to find out about him. Maybe he wasn't a good guy. I don't know. Seymour, you're breaking down again, aren't you? Regular exposure can decrease frequently such issues effectively. Okay, maybe we should just let him repair instead of ruin him more. About the Ordo. Find clues about her here. Latest records indicate the last records before meeting Miss Mamere were those of myself executing a specific process. This process was the capture of fugitive elements from the Ordo. Miss Marianne was also executing this process. Your companion guard, I followed her and into Elynas. There we encountered members of the Ordo, including Jacob Ingold, a member of said Ordo. So he was a member, and Marianne was pursuing him. Okay, I was wrong. I meant Jacob, not Guillotin. I don't know how Alain Guillotin ties into it. He's just a genius. He's just the brains. Paimon will come back here if we ever meet again. We're gonna have questions for him. He doesn't seem like the sort who will simply ask questions or answer questions. This is true. We could just, go bad cop on him. There's gotta be some way. You mean, okay, sure. Any other questions? I hate how the camera shakes when I talk to this guy. About your latest record. Fierce battle against the members of the Ordo broke out. With Elynas, or within Elynas. My storage unit encountered an error due to massive whatever. We must foil the Ordo's plans. To that end, Jacob Ingold, garble, must be stopped. It feels like he would mention Alain. He's like not even allowed to say who created him or anything. Garble, Marianne. Take a break. Whatever the case, Jacob was trying to do something bad inside Elynas, while you and Marianne were trying to stop him, right? Affirmative. Your summary is overly simplistic, perhaps, but it's basically the truth. Alright. Now we know. We've got other options waiting for you to do that collation. I assume there's going to be a part 2 of this then. Unknown time left for this to be fixed. I didn't stash any knowledge or any snacks away without your knowledge. You promised you'd explain, didn't you? There wasn't a good time for us to have this conversation earlier. You tell Paimon and Seymour about the conversation you had previously with Elynas. Oh, right. I didn't even tell them that yet. Good to know you're fine. Perform recollection wouldn't be a problem, would it? Oh, hello, Anne. You're already back? Oh my god. Are you gonna tell us the whole story? Ocean, a friend of ours. I know. You're the silly dog Seymour. Huh? I lacked relevant data. I do not believe we have the honor of meeting Oceanid, Anne. I've never met you before either, but I was sure of it the moment I saw you. You must be Seymour. Okay, well, there you go. This must be... No, I don't know either. I feel strange. Anyway, let's bring you up to speed. Blah, blah, blah. Essentially. No wonder the name feels familiar. The person Seymour mentioned is looking for also Marianne. Regular record space collection can decrease frequency of such issues effectively. I know! Let the dog sleep! How is it not obvious yet? Am I just crazy? You met someone named Marianne in the past, or perhaps read or heard about such person. What we have in the dream, in the annapausis, Marianne I'm searching for is a higher sequential priority. Prevent confusion, she should be married one instead. Okay, 2 is bigger than 1 doesn't make them pretty good. Whatever. Your claim is sorting data fragments. He stopped functioning again. Just let him take a break. You know that Marianne always called him silly dog as well. Preliminary data sorting fragment complete. Following 15 reasons. Oceanid Anne, I assess your perspective illogical. Firstly, alright, stuff doesn't matter. Come sit, good doggy. He actually sat. Yeah, that's hilarious. He actually sat. Able to improve photo taking stability, right? Need to take a photo, Oceanid Anne. I'm equipped with advanced optics. Whoa. No need, but thank you. Understood. Seymour's getting played left and right over here. Okay, can we just call it, friends? Affirmative. Well then, let's go. You're not gonna teleport me now. Take care now. Okay, the final question, also complete. Is there more? You're not gonna force me to go back to status pauses, right? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna keep exploring now. Hey everybody, I hope you enjoyed this very long story quest thing that ties 3 world quests into each other and that I had to do to 100% explore Fontaine, which is mostly why I did them today. I think they were pretty interesting. My favorite was definitely the one with the dragon, with this right here. Elynas, look at that. You can see now, dragon head for like some kind of rib cage, tail. It all makes sense now you can see it. So the dragon has definitely become a body here. Very interesting, very cool tail. That was my favorite. The one with the underwater diving thing was like very quick. And this one was a bit more slow, and I don't know. Honestly, you try and understand things, and they're like, haha, JK, it was fiction. And I'm like, okay, I guess. I don't like those that much, but maybe we'll get clarification, because all of these... Stop yawning. All of these were kind of loose ends, so maybe they'll be tied together in the next patch or something as one big final quest that ties together Marianne, that ties together the guy that tried to find a treasure, locked us in, and we had to find a ruin guard, and that ties together the Dragunia and, you know, the little deer people, because that also, it felt like the arc wasn't done. You know, we were going with the dog to find Marianne with the dog, right? And now our Hillistroll's burning itself over there. So we found Marianne, kinda, right? But it was supposed fictional. I don't know. There's so many layers to this. If you have a deeper understanding of what the heck just happened, feel free to let me know in a 6-page comment. And if you didn't, I hope you enjoyed this as background noise or anything or something. Yeah, I like doing this anyway. Hopefully my voice won't be dead for tomorrow and we'll be able to record exploration. Anyway, enough talking. Video's long enough now. Lots of love. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you hopefully in a follow-up part about this, because I'm very intrigued. Alright, take care. Bye-bye.